1 second, chat. Can you guys watch in 1440p now? Because I can't. Eh. Look. Guys, 1440p is not enabled for me. What?
Shut the fuck up.
Let me try
Yeah, thank you for the resubs. You see it? Why can't I watch it? Why can't I click 1440p on my own stream? Location restricted. It shouldn't be restricted in Japan. It's not restricted in Japan, guys. It works on my other PC. It works on my second PC. Dude, I can't watch on this one, but I can watch on my other PC. Why? Monitor? How does that have to do with anything? 아니, なんか、これで、1440p で、部屋しにしてるけど、このパソコンで見えないけど、配信パソコンで見えるけど、なんで？
Shut the fuck up.
What the fuck?
Finally in Japan. No longer hit the
なんで？
fan. He finally is the man. Maybe he should cop a
It's the
band.
same browser, it's the same account, same everything.
But he has a job to fulfill. 50 12 hours remain still. He has to sit back and take a chill pill.
So, 見えるけど俺が見えないんだっけ？ なんで？でも配信パソコンで見えるだけだ。わけわかんねえ。なんで？ Bro, guys, you guys, it's not location restricted for me. I live in Japan. And on my other PC, I can watch in 1440p. On my PC right here, I can't watch in 1440p. Something doesn't work. Restart what? Are you guys rage baiting or what? OBS 使ってる。それ問題じゃないよ。OBS で1440。OBS で 2K。このパソコンで 2K 見える。でもこのパソコンで 2K 見えない。意味がね。In incognito tab, you have to log in like you're not gonna be logged in, so you can't watch in 1440p. Okay, I'm checking incognito tab right now. Hardware acceleration. But it's the same settings on both PCs. Okay. So should I turn off hardware acceleration? That did nothing.
Shut the fuck up.
Prez.
Guys, I'm not on Chrome. I'm not on Chrome. I don't have Chrome installed. I have to download Google Chrome. Google Chrome. Download Chrome. ちょっと待ってね。honest. I'm honest. 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 ちょっと待ってね。Let's see. I'm on Chrome now. And on Chrome, I can watch it. What is up with Opera GX, bro? Look. Chrome でできてるよ。Google Chrome。Opera でできなかった。Second. Okay. 1414p。100ビットされた。よし。1414p で見えるね。配信。めっちゃいい感じじゃない？最高やん。
seems good.
ちょっと待ってね。いや、オペラで無理。鈴島さん300別ありがとうね。無理やん。よし。あ、ちょっと待って。ちょっと待ってね。今日はね、EWC のキノトロペクラブが
What makes a legend? It's not the grandstand.
やってるから見るね。Today we're gonna watch EWC Club. Well, we're gonna watch EWC in general. Kinotrope Club is playing in EWC. Dude, yesterday Vakio is a problem, bro. Yesterday I went out to eat with Vakio, Seiji, and Axel. And Vakio gave me and Axel the wrong address. He gave us a place of yakiniku that he went with like Ketsun a couple weeks back to Nakameguro. So we went to Nakameguro, sat in. They were like, well, there's no reservation, but they let us in anyway. We sat in a private room and we're waiting. And he calls us, where are you guys? And I'm like, we're in Nakameguro in the thing. And he's like, Nakameguro? The restaurant is in Shinjuku. And we're like, what? You sent me the thing. It's Nakameguro. And he goes, oh no, I sent you guys I sent you guys the wrong restaurant. So then we had to take a cab that was like 30-minute taxi to fucking bruh. We had to take a taxi. Character utility function. So yeah, we had to take a taxi to get there. Which we did. And it took us like another half an hour. So we were late like half an hour. Because of him. But we got there, and then eventually after that, he had to go do the stream, like an IRL stream. And then we went out to a shisha bar where Leo joined us. And then after that we went to like a darts bar, and then Paru and Gilbert joined us, and Vakio came back and joined us. Half an hour isn't the worst. Yeah, it was like $30. It's not the worst, but still it's crazy, no? Yeah, we were lucky that we weren't across the entire fucking world. Because that would have been bad. 昨日ね、脇オと一緒に食べてた。脇オ、セイジとアクセル。なんか俺とアクセルは中目黒の、なんか脇オが中目黒のレストランに行ったね。テーブログで。俺たちあそこ行った。なんか、ようやく、レストラン入った。脇オがちょっと遅くなってるから、俺たち最初着いたね。予約の名前なかった。でも俺たち部屋入って、待っててね、まあいいか。なんか、潜ってるって思った。ワッキョが、レストランに着いてる、俺に電話して、お前らどこいるの？俺が2回いるよ。ちなみにこのレストランが1回しかないある？俺たちに入ったのレストラン。俺がね、どうやって2回？俺たち1回いるよ。中目黒にいるよ。あいつ、中目黒？レストランが新宿にいるよ。って言ってた。って思った俺。どういうこと？お前さ、中目黒のレストランに食った。あいつがね、前のレストランに行った友達で、俺たちに送った、自分で新宿行っただけど。政治と。はって思った。何してんのお前。じゃあ、俺たちが、タクシー取らないと、無理ね。タクシー取った。新宿まで行った。あいつがめっちゃ高いうなぎをおごりもらった。マジ高かった。ちなみに6万ぐらい。あいつがマジで恥ずかしいってかも全部頼んだうなぎ。マジでやばすぎぐらい頼んだあいつ。Yes, it was 60,000 yen because he ordered everything because he was embarrassed that he sent us to the wrong spot. なんか違うの場所に送った恥ずかしくなって全部頼んで6万になってあいつやばすぎじゃない？ご飯ボス。そう。なんか、俺とアクセルが、いいんだ ?6 万に。やばい。いや、いいんだ。なんか、大丈夫。あげるよ。なんか、俺たちも払うわ。いいよ。高すぎだから払う。あいつ、いや、俺が払う。俺おごりだよ。会計見たの？会計来た。開けて、しまって。やばすぎ。あいつマジでやばい。貧乏になっちゃったか。でも本当にいい、なんか、そんなぐらい、おごりなんか、大丈夫だよ。6万やばすぎじゃない？なんか、任せて、俺とアクセル。金あるよ。なんか、自分で払おう。ちょっとずつはいい、別に。よ。でもね、後で政治はなんか、政治がね、いや、俺は、なんか政治がちゃんと場所、ツイッターだから政治、いや、俺はちゃんと場所してたツイッターだから半分が俺払う。だから政治が半分、ラキオが半分払った。ね、おもろい。Said you end up paying half because he said, oh, I can't, he sent me the right location, so I'll pay half. でも美味しかった、マジで。やばすぎ。写真 見せろか。見て。お。これも。あとね、この写真ね、これでまだ生きた。うなぎがまだ生きた、ここで。He was still alive here. He pulled out the unagi out of the bucket and was like showing us, oh yeah, this one, like, look, this one's a little fat, so we're gonna prepare it this way, because she's fat. なんかこいつ油多いってなんか見せてる。お、こいつは油多いだからこれだ。こんな感じになんかする。俺たち今おすすめ、なんかおすすめで、お任せでいいって言ってた。マジうまかっただけど。これね、グリルだけちょっと塩とかわさび入れて、マジ美味しいこれ。一番美味しいかも、これだ。一番高いもんだけど。その後でね、シシャバ行った。アクセルとステージでシシャバ行った。シシャバがレオ来た。つくよみレオ。レオがついた。一緒にダーツバーって言ってたよ。ダーツバーにギルテックスノバファミリアのギルとパルついた。後でワキオもついた。配信終わった後で。この7人で遊んでた。つきみれよね。めっちゃね、なんか家出て、俺が家出た時は15時50分だった。家に戻るの1時朝だった。No train 最後の電車 Last train。そう、なんとなく7人だった。最初から4人しかないで、今ご飯に行こうぜってなった。なんとなく7人になってた。そう、2時5時で家戻ったよ。10時間ぐらいかな。He went and then he came back with。ワキオがなんか、IRL 配信がなんか外配信してたね。その後でダーツバー戻った。1時間ぐらいかな。まあ、楽しかったけど。あいつがやばいマジで。どうやって、でもね、変だったね。なんかうなぎで食べていくって言ってあったけど、うな重食べに行こうって言ってたけど、焼肉のレストランと食っただから俺がね、この焼肉のレストランがうなぎ作れるってかなと思った。焼肉ってうなぎやないね。どういうことって思った。まああいつが多分知ってるって思った。まああいつ普通に間違えた。Well, I thought it was like, man, maybe this yakiniku place has really good unagi, like, because he was talking about, like, I know a really good spot. I'm gonna show you a really good spot. So I'm like, okay. Kind of weird yakiniku restaurant, but okay. He just sent me the wrong link. ね、マジでやっちゃった。俺とアクセル座った時ね、なんか、俺たちどうする？もう座ってる？どう言えばいい？スタッフさんに。いっぱい謝ったデータ。レストランから。No, we apologized like a million times to the staff of the yakiniku restaurant and left. What else are we gonna do? 恥ずかしいよ。マジ恥ずかしいよ。配信どんな感じ？ 2K, how does it look 2K? No 2K over here. GG. ちょっとランクしようって思った。あと1時間 EWC 始まるね。EWC 見るね。We're gonna watch EWC today. We got permission to watch it. So. Alright, gamer. 와키오がマジでご飯ボスになった。リアルも。ご飯ボス。そう、なんか食べに行こうらしい。ご飯に行こうらしいってなった。ノワが。脇の財布大丈夫かな？ご飯ボス大丈夫かな？みんなあいつに結構なんかギフト送ってね。ビッツとギフト送ってね。悲しいから。痛かった。うなぎ痛かったね。よし、ちょっとランクして。Why am I playing a murder song on autoplay? That was autoplay. That was Spotify. That wasn't me. I don't have his songs saved or in any playlist. I want you so for myself. あ、これね。ふざけんな。 Kino 長かったね。でも楽しかった。Dude, I was out from 3:30 or 3:50 p.m. yesterday until 1 a.m. 1 a.m. I got home with last train. Wow. World Cup 見てないよ。It's at such a weird time, so I don't watch it. I don't watch World Cup because it's a weird time, like 8 a.m. I usually sleep around that time. Can I have my VIP? Okay. How much is VIP? VIP, if you don't... Oh, you can't buy VIP. I don't know if we have VIP spots. If we do... I can review some VIPs and remove some of the ones that are not active. And swap some that are active. What if I just remove all VIPs and all mods and no one's VIP and no one's mods except for the useful motherfuckers? Think about that. Everyone's the same. Except for mods, because I need more like actual working mods. But then if I remove my friends' VIPs, they're gonna get mad and I'm gonna have drama. And then Sashi's gonna just like roast me 24/7. You removed my VIP, how dare you? Okay, my audio is too low. どこいるの？なんで死んだの？いや。あ、俺も死ぬか。Who are you? Is this two teams? 待って待って待って。やり合ってるやり合ってる。起こしてる。ちょっと待って、ここ行く。I wouldn't complain, but I would use it in any argument with you. I can't win, so I can't do it, guys. I can't remove VIP friends. It's like giving them more. Giving them more like ammunition against me. I can't do that. Okosera? Your kneecaps will be mine. Okay, yeah. Yeah, guys. I'm sorry. Aim bad. Aim good. なんだお前。どこ行ったんだ。めっちゃローめっちゃロー。一発。俺のドア俺のドア俺のドア俺のドア。マジでローマジでローまだ。これ飛んだ。Bro, this guy is cooking him. シールド上げるシールド上げる。来てる来てる来てる来てる来てる来てる。あ、起こしてるかも起こしてるかも。あ、来てる今。ごめん、たまに。よし。恐怖やん。Emote perms. I have to give a bunch of mods emote perms. I'm lazy. Song swap. I'm refreshed on screen. What do you mean on screen? On refresh what on screen? What are you guys talking about? I'm so confused. You don't know.
Vonzeride, Vonzeride, Vonzeride.
빨리 더 시들어네. Yo, Vonza, shit, I would have triple Vonza ride. 57, welcome back. ねえ、バテないこの世界で。行こうか。Emotes on stream chat still in words, not form. What are they?
Alu Bossman and chat.
I see emotes on stream chat in emote mode. What? Yo, Sergey over 55 months. Mwah. Welcome back. Just for what, Juju? Yeah, well, that's not... Guys. That's hardly on me, bro. I can't do anything about that. It either updates or it doesn't. Like, what do you want me to do? Have 70 TV and 30 TV enabled. 아, 맞지? 좀 더 하잖아요. 준너. 디스플레이는 준너.
I can see that the ring's moving on the map. Using grapple.
I just can't get over you.目の前いる。
Hostile over there.
Assassin. Cappuccino assassin. Assassino.
Over there.
Okay, I'm bad.
Using grapple. Cracked an enemy shield.
Huh?なんか戻っかな。
I killed an enemy.
Not bad. Practice makes the master.
そう、塔は、銃の、チュナのやつ。全部ある。エモート。絵文字。Ring入れてる。
Using grapple.
あ、horrible grapple。
Target spotted.
Careful, careful.
Took out an enemy. We just eliminated the whole squad. Exciting.
Not bad. Rings close, but we only have 10 seconds. Give full gas.
中いる？あ、これ絶対パッドだ。アンチ行かないと。死ぬね。出る。たまねえよ。
Less than 1 minute. Using grapple. Recharging shield.
The ring is near. Keep an eye on the side. Just 30 to go. Here's a nitro gauge.
インフィターマンのやつある？
Hit the brakes.
Enemies are shooting at me.
やば。
The ring's close. 10 seconds. Giving my shields a recharge.
Refueling my shields.
モバイル室持ってないし。
I can see that the ring's moving on the map.
モバイル室あった。
Using grapple. Spawn beacon. Reloading.
目の前いる。右右右。よし、それ隠して。よし。
1 minute. The ring is
トライフォロ
recharging shield.
ー。ねえ、うざいこいつら。それ前のボタンやろ？
Ring's close. With 45 seconds to burn.
This is blood, so we're not gonna talk.
Contact with hostile. 30 seconds. Zipline here.
I've got an amp here. Over armor.
で、インフィニターマンある？ない。
Friends are coming to kill us. There's another squad. 10 seconds. The ring. Hostile spotted. 10 seconds. The ring is fairly close. Giving my shields a
下行って、下行って。降りて降りて降りて。
Counting on. We'll have time for things on a boat.
はあ？ How's that not a hit? こっち入って、中。下降りて、下降りて。あ、それ。This is still zoomed in.
Giving my shields a recharge.
3番もいらねえし。
45 seconds. Ring is near.
スキャンできる？
Ultimate is fully charged. Thermite grenade out. 30 seconds until that ring closes. Throwing thermite grenade. Cracked an enemy shield. 10 seconds. There's another squad. Giving my shields a recharge.
ねここでウルト使って、あ、まだまだまだまだ。なんか、最後までできたら。 こちらでウルト使っていい今。白ちょうだい白。ああお前 There was no time to heal. If I had a second weapon, maybe I kill all of them. If I kill one, an armor swap, I have a chance, I think. Don't mind. Only 250 points, I guess we didn't win. It was 30 minutes for EWC. EWC あと30分?
May I defeat a match by losing? That would be a drag.
I'm the jump master.
Wig's gonna watch Party from Home though.
Brother, this just wasn't your fight.
Lotus.
If you have a respiratory system,
Opening fire. Getting shot at. Use the night grenade. Pick up the pace.
throwing thermite grenade. Frag out.
Refueling my shield.
Enemy taken down. A new level means it's upgrade time for the killing machine. That's me.
I'm going Paris? Dude, I just got here. I do not want to go on another flight, bro.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
It's a long ride to the next ring.
They have like a bunch of people there. They have Kanon as a sub. Will is there. Ikuta-san is there. They have like a coach and an analyst there. They'll be fun.
I can use that.
The ring isn't very close. 5 seconds. Positions. They should be on your map. The ring isn't very close.
Okay.
45 seconds.
Evo harvesters are online.
EWC is like, yeah, it's kind of like MSI. It's like one of the... There's 3 big LANs in Apex every year. You have Split 1 finals, Split 2 finals, and then you have the equivalent of Worlds, which is the championship. And to qualify for championship, you gotta do good throughout the entire year, and you gotta do good at the 2 lands, right? You have to collect points over the year, and then you qualify for champs. It was 4 per year? It was never 4 per year. It was always 3 per year. If there was a 4th, it was not affiliated with LGS.
New kill leader appointed.
Extended energy mag here. Level 3.
There's 3 official plus EWC. Yeah, and that one was not affiliated with the LGS EWC. But now LGS sold them rights for one of the events. And the reason they sold them is because EWC and LGS had conflicting times. So you could, so players at one point were like, we can either go EWC or LGS. So they had to sell them. So they basically sell them rights, so they don't have that kind of shit happening. Plus, it makes LGS more affordable. The way things are set up, we cannot have independent LANs, but LGS is slowly selling slots for LAN.
A nitro gate. Get full gas. Thank you.
ENC? What the fuck is ENC? Ah. Yeah, but that's different. That's not gonna be very competitive in my opinion. It's gonna be pretty ass in Apex.
Here I go. My weapon is cooler now because it's enhanced.
Because it's enhanced.
Should be on your map.
A big US team, but as I'm saying, it's not gonna be very competitive because you have like so many good US teams, and it's literally just gonna be Guild and HAL plus someone, right? For Australia, you'll have Zero Wolsey and Jen Burton probably.
Kickstarting some fun. Setting a nitro gate.
It would be cool if it was Shark as well,
Enemy shield is kaput. They're shooting at
but it's probably gonna be Jen Burton, Wolsey, and Zero.
Frag out. I'm the best.
Round 2.
Yine idea.
Enemy spotted. Replicate. We killed the
Should I?
last member. Good work, team. Enemy spotted.
Armor dead. Yeah.
Keep eyes on the new kill leader.
Hemlock here. Elite.
Target spotted. Check your map to see.
Use this nitro gate.
The entirety of Gen G is gonna be Sienna. Why are you shooting at me, bro? There's a dead guy over there. There's shit 3 dead guys. Why are you coming here? Dumbass. Use your brain. Кош трокamo. Ona je bilo. Sad sve. Kraber. So I went through.
Using grapple. My ultimate is ready. Using grapple.
Oh yeah, I didn't even put this on. Where's it? Performance display.
Enemy sighted far.
Kraber. What is his movement? I can't read it. Nice trash. You did 0 damage to that guy, really? Guys, come on. Gotta do better than that. EWC is on Twitch, right?
Enemy inside there.
App is mainstream, okay. Heard I can gamble here. I guess we'll do some gambling, huh? Predictions? Any mods that can run predictions? I have snacks as well. Kameda no Kaki no Tane. This shit's fire. So spicy, it's fire.
Trying to interfere with their electrical signals. Listeners hate us about DJ. Nothing limits me.
Kaki no Tane mu bu iş ya? Asabiyaji.
Wherever we land.
これこの味好きけど。赤いやつ。 bed soon. No, no sleeping. No, no. No, no. No sleeping.
Follow me there. I've enhanced my weapon. Here's a knife.
Oh, I'm not puffing anymore.
The pace.
But no. This person name is Kuro, by the way, not Noah. Inch.
Arm up, Cuzzy. Got some goodies for ya.
Round 1. Beginning countdown.
I've enhanced my weapon.
Why did he give me a 1x? What?
Here's a knife case. Pick up the pace. Ring is close, and we have a minute to reach it.
I didn't.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Ring's close, with 45 seconds to burn.
Anyone here, yeah?
Rings in our neighborhood won't close for good.
Ring's close, but we only have 10 seconds. Keep full gas.
Nothing stopping Salvo's middle finger now.
Yeah, first is Reject and Falcons, I think, in this lobby. And then we're playing Group 2. D versus D. Alliance is in that group as well. How did you skin scene, really?
Ring's next location is on your map. Have a look, s'il vous plaît.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Care package coming in.
Okuyacağım. Bu kaçına kırıp ne?
Care package there. A short care package there. A short run for me.
A Z is verset. I was invited for Croatia, but I'm literally not in Croatia, so I decided I'm not gonna play. But I probably would not play it either way. I don't really want to compete. Shenko. どこいるの? Where the fuck is everyone, bro?
All over the map. Tighten up.
Where is this guy?
Let's go over there.
People might were sketchy as fuck. What do you mean? What was sketchy about him? It was just a... It was just a guy in Croatia that works for like esports thing.
Kill leader. They got a Maggie-sized target on the attack.
That was trying to organize a team for Apex. Because he got nominated or something. So he had to. He's shopping his bio. I mean, what did you expect from like people in Croatia? They're not exactly the epitome of esports pinnacle, you know what I mean? Like, it's just some random dudes, you know? Just normal dudes. It's about Croatia has produced about 4 professional players in esports. Me, Perks, a guy from Dota, and I think another league guy.
Competitor in sight over there.
Nothing stopping Salvo's little finger now.
Upgrade available. My favorite.
There's a guy that was kind of juiced in Dota. Got to look him up on esport thingy. Perks in League, me in Apex, the guy in Dota, and then there's I think one more in League, but he's not as like he's just brand new, like kind of fresh.
I see a competitor over there.
And that's it, dude. I don't know if we have any other games. Nothing in CS, I don't think.
Delivering Arcstar. Kickstart a real ball.
What the fuck is that ball? What am I experiencing right now? What? Did I just snore it like 6 times in that guy's face? Oh, Seer. Very fun.
Delivering Arcstar.
Are we sandwiched with like 3 teams? I think I'm not ready for that. What do you think you're fighting against? There's a guy who has like a shit ton of esports earning in Croatia in Dota. I remember because I looked him up. I looked up esports earnings to see. Like, I don't know if it was like a long time ago or whatever, but he exists. He's pro. Okay, now he's a caster. Yeah, he's Croatian, right? Hidari. Koştu. No, don't look Wikipedia, guys. You guys are looking at the wrong spot. Wikipedia is not your best source for that shit. Esports earnings is the website. It tracks all the earnings. But these guys are fucking annoying, dude. Nitro. Yeah, I don't know Dota guys at all. I just know there was a Croatian person that's kinda up there. he's dead.
Feierabend. The whole squad is out.
I might be dead. Yeah.
Down. Repeat, I am down.
How did I pull that off? I don't know. I mean, just like, how do you just get slimed like that? Miggy, 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 Miggy! Alright. Perfect timing. Oh, and I gotta swap 2 keybinds though. Zihiro probably doesn't watch the Ian cast. Nihon yo.
I think so. Honestly, ALGS to me for year 6 has just been kind of, I call it weird.
これすぐ始まるの。
Because there's been all of those changes that you're talking about that's been implementing, and to stay consistent
I'ma go pee.
has
Toilet.
been so dang
Konnichiwa.
difficult. So what are some of the things that you guys worked out
Konnichiwa.
really in boot camp before coming into this?
I think the number one thing that you always want to try and stay on top of, especially in Apex with multiple things changing, is you just want to have as clean communication as you possibly can during your games. And that kind of can settle everything else for when you get started. Like, you can make all these plans, but if you're not communicating those plans in game and changes that happen, or like where an Evo spawns, what do we have rings, simple stuff like that, it sounds like easy to think about in the moment, but when you've got to communicate, if you're communicating all that stuff clearly to your teammates, it's a lot easier to see the bigger picture of the game and play it out.
I think that is actually one of the biggest keys to success is the communication. Now, we did just have a massive change right before this week, right? A couple like reworks and such. You guys already kind of ironed that out?
Yeah, we hope so, to the best of our abilities. We do have a slightly more zone-orientated and defensive play style, so we do play a little bit differently to other teams, but I think for the most part, with the way we want to play, we've got it sorted.
All right, well, you guys heard it. He's got it sorted. Good luck this week. I hope you guys absolutely crush it.
Thank you.
Bye, y'all.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
New City, Paris. I knew where to go in Riyadh. EWC 26, New City, Kirilla City Grid. I gotta go find it. Excuse me. I'm trying to find where I'm going here. Okay, Eiffel Tower. I know that one. No Kirilla City Grid. I gotta look for more signs. Je m'appelle EWC 26 Paris. It's challenging. Where am I going? I have finally made it. Welcome to the LGS at EWC 26, live from Paris at the Kirilla City Grid. My name is the 7WG and I'm gonna be your studio host. And now I can't wait to find the rest of the amazing talent. Let's go and get day one started.
Back. Come on. Wow, EWC. Hachimaru-shi.
Apex Legends, welcome to Paris.
Yes, you have
Tari.
and Lace here to bring
Sorry, Tom, 42 months, welcome back. Why suffering? I don't get it.
I can't wait to be here, Lace. This is one of those cities that is just magical. Eating the food, the players are enjoying the atmosphere. We're south of the River Seine. The competition is getting used to the heat here in the summer of Paris, but honestly, it's always hot in there because the atmosphere is tense. These players are ready to go.
Yeah, but let me quickly take you guys back to 2025, where our champions VK Gaming from
VK
Apex South
Gaming
took the title, and they are here today to defend that title, but against 40 other teams. Now, we have 4 groups of 10 teams, and they are incredibly ready to take on the competition to win $2
drops?
million
Is there drops?
from Rain Day's wallet.
Drops enabled.
I didn't know that part.
Why don't I have drops?
We'll talk to production about that one as well, or League Ops. I need an answer to that. However, you guys do have an answer as to who is going to be competing. The team she talked about from Aurora.
I blinked for 4 months and suddenly Bossman is in Japan. Congrats.
Appleman for 4 months.
Finally.
Yeah, I'm in Japan now.
Going against a former teammate in hockey who's picked up Aku on Alliance, who's already, by the way, won this tournament. Can he and Alliance win it again? But of course, they'll be having to go up against all of our teams from Zeta Division to, of course, the infamous Falcons, who want to be here, who are always here. Walton,
Hi, Bossman. How's your day been?
Every major ALGS LAN in history. This is no exception, and like no exception, they plan to win.
And speaking of never missing a tournament, Gen G have just arrived to EWC. I mean, Asia's just got off the plane about an hour ago to compete here today. So they are ready to go in with Apex Legends and do everything that they possibly can.
Yeah, shut up. Very much welcome back. Man, it's been good. How are you? About to watch EWC?
So you can see how everything works.
Time for Apex Legends to once again mark its presence at the
I'm pretty sure they're playing on 32-inch monitors, by the way.
Take a closer look at the exact format of the ALGS 2026 Split 1 playoffs. 40 of the best ALGS Pro League teams from the Americas, EMEA,
I think they're making them play on 32 because it's like a sponsor. They're literally playing on TVs, bro. It's insane. Why would anyone want to play on 32? 27, I think 27 inches is like the limit, Genkai.
First comes the group stage.
You got wrong mic on what? Sounds like webcam mic.
Battle each other in a round-robin format,
what?
at the end of which 14 top teams advance straight to the finals.
It's not possible.
Squads placed 15th to 34th progress to stage 2, and bottom 6 squads will unfortunately have to say goodbye to the tournament. Stage 2, the survival stage, is a real trial by fire, where 20 teams once again have to battle it out across 10 matches. But this time, only 6 squads progress to the final stage, and 14 are eliminated. That brings us to the match point finals, where the
That's
best
not
20
possible.
teams, 14 from group stage and 6 from survival stage, clash for the ultimate glory.
First is Reject and the Falcons, I think, in this lobby. And then we're playing group 2. D versus D. Alliance is in that. You said it sounds like a webcam mic? What? Yeah, shut up. Very much welcome back. What are you talking about, Finny? Sounds the same. Watch EWC.
But when they are eliminated, then your key will be crushed, along with your hope and dreams of.
I don't even have webcam mic connected into my.
Yes, many of you will have seen keys crushed in last
thing.
year's EWC.
So it can't even go through webcam.
Works a bit differently. We don't simply crush your key; we eviscerate it with razor sharp teeth spinning below. We like to make you known when you are eliminated from the competition. So stick around to see it in action.
The Esports World Cup.
Yeah, there was some
elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The club championship awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games.
Doko no time?
Earns a key in
Kinotrope Club, ne?
That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold
いっぱい好きなのチームあるだけど、キノトロペクラブ応援する。Finny, you opened a clip that where my mic was bugged.
The champion's key frame is locked into
Show me the clip, Vinny.
a stone marker of legacy.
Just show me the clip.
Every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3. A personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem?
Got it in 3 clips earlier. Can you just show us the clips, man, please?
Everything is earned.
高すぎだから払おう。あいつ、いや、俺が払う。俺おごりだよ。会計見たの？会計来た？あ、これ、絶対パッドだ。What? There's nothing wrong with this. I mean, there's a little echo, but that's just because of the room. But that's it. I think I think Finny, I think you need to plug in your thing completely. I think your thing is not plugged completely, like your headset. I think your cable is a little unplugged or something. Or something went bad with your audio driver. Alright guys, we don't have to fucking call him names, bro. Relax. Guy has an audio issue. Relax, bro. Jesus. Extension mic. Jesus Christ, what are you guys, 12? Motherfucker had a bug.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's get into it.
All right, it's rain day here at Falcons.
He's bald.
Waltzy, how you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
You enjoying Paris?
Yeah, it's been an experience to be honest. I've been sick, but it's been good.
You know, I have to ask, did you get through all right? I hope you didn't have a middle seat because I can imagine the shoulders just.
Where should I put my camera?
Yeah, I always have to go window. I can't do middle. It's so bad. It's not bad for me. It's bad for the people next to me too.
I had a middle, and I literally thought Waltzy could never do what I'm doing coming to Paris. All jokes aside, man, I want to talk a little bit about what your team needs this time around. What is the difference?
Where is a good spot to put camera?
Sometimes been great, been favorites, and stumbled between.
Whatever.
Do you feel like you've answered the questions to yourselves and now are ready to prove it?
I think last lane we sort of went through the hardest sort of experience, which was like having the game in our hands and letting it slip. And then we've gone through a pretty like grueling pro league. So I think we're kind of just, we've gone through all the lows, and I think now is just like the time for the highs. I think we've experienced like, you know, what we shouldn't have done in Game 7 last lane. I think we've learnt from it, and I think we're good to go.
How have you grown as a player? Because you came as the star of your team. You came as a guy representing.
Why is he bald?
As somebody who people said this is Waltzy's team. Now you're a part of, admittedly, a bigger organization, a bigger team. You've got Imperial Hal, who many people say that's his team. You're a part of it. How have you learned to grow as a player to adapt and fit into that style so you guys can win?
I like winning, man. So it was pretty easy. It was, you know,
You miss your play career?
like
Nope.
The number one player in the game, and it's just.
I'm happy with my career.
You just follow him and try and help him as much as you can without getting in his way. So that's all I have.
And I'm tired of playing pro.
I'm a dad. I'm leaving my child for a while. She's 17 months. I know you're about to be a dad. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Have you felt a little more emotional? Has it added a little extra weight of importance to this event, knowing that you got someone who in future years is going to ask, "Hey, Daddy, how was it at that EWC? Did you win?"
Well, we knew. So she was actually pregnant in Japan as well. So it's kind of been like it was. I felt it then. I feel it now. I feel like every event now, I sort of have just something extra that I want to win for. So I definitely say it is a bit more emotion involved for sure.
It's a beautiful thing, man. I've loved seeing your growth. I think you guys are truly one of the
Dad.
favorites here.
Yeah, he's gonna be a dad.
Prove it on the main stage.
Well, Scars was great,
Thank you.
but it's over. I mean, Waltz is close to 30, isn't he? 30. Walt ZH.
What?
Oh no, he's 25. Okay, starting young.
One of the trophies that Imperial Hal is currently missing here at EWC.
He's 25 and he has kids.
Welcome to the year
Some people are young, dude. Nothing wrong with it. Let me give some drink.
At the 2026 Esports World Cup live in Paris. My name is the 7WG, but I'm not going to be doing this by myself. I'm joined by the amazing people that you have already seen some of them. Snipe Down, Blaze, but we haven't yet seen Graceful. Graceful, where have you been? Have you been enjoying Paris?
I have been enjoying Paris. It's been nice eating food, seeing people. It feels so alive here.
It does. I mean, yesterday we got a chance to go check out the Eiffel Tower. That was amazing. But going into the other aspect of this, I mean, Snipe Down.
Yeah, 25 is a good age. 25 to 30, having a kid is good.
For Imperial Hal, it would be amazing for him to finally get this trophy.
Viper team prime welcome.
One of the biggest storylines to follow because they've been so close so many times and always ending near that top. It's just really getting through that ladder. And, you know, we heard Walty in that
Lemon tea.
They've been through the ups. They've seen the downs.
Perfect.
So now it's just putting that together, learning from the mistakes, and hopefully putting it all together for the biggest event of the year.
And it is going to be the first time for Imperial Hal that he's going to be playing at EWC without Zero. How do you think that's going to be able to affect him, even though he has already played tournaments without him?
I don't think it's going to affect him much. Have you seen the replacement? Guild, exceptional. What I was saying the other day is I feel like, you know, Waltzy's quite calm, but Guild's kind of like the calm.
I mean, my parents were... My dad was 30.
And yeah, I don't think that's a...
My mom was 28 when they had me.
Having, you know, one out and Guild in.
And when they had my brother, my mom was 26 and my dad was 28.
Being able to become those club championships once again. Now, from all that, we're talking about all these squads. We'll be talking a lot more too in regards to all this.
You know, drop a club qualified, yes.
But I want to check out that map rotation because we are going to be having Group A and Group B playing in the first
E6 Storm Point.
And you can see right there, we're going to have the first three. It's going to be none other.
Your dad was 22.
I mean,
shit, that's
ED3
fast.
is a beloved map as well as Storm Point. Probably the both best maps to play.
I was an accidental baby, by the way.
To be shown.
Like they wanted another kid,
so well planned out that you are able to play out the way that you have
and it just turned out that I was like, boom.
I love starting on E District. You know,
I'm coming, bitches.
Still, a lot of people still somewhat figuring it out, but the ability to rotate and, you know, even with altars through walls and just getting to repositioning, it's just one of my favorite maps to watch from a spectator standpoint. And
honestly,
comes out hot, and who can hold that into the Storm Point map?
Mom was 19 and I'm the second child.
Yeah.
Jesus. And your mom was getting down.
I'm happy not to see Olympus. I'm sure the pro players are.
Konbawa.
To see Olympus there. So you know what, 7? Yeah, that's a big factor.
If it was Olympus, I want to see the notes that you have written down. If it's going to be along the lines of what the players have.
Rich was busy. She was throwing it down actively.
It's just a nice little thing. Okay, there you go.
I feel like y'all came prepared.
Yeah, well, Applemint, I'm 30 and my dad's 60 and my mom is 58. It's a good balance. They can still do everything, you know?
Now, one team that is going to definitely be we're going to be keeping an eye on, Snipe Down. I'm going to go with you to Zeta.
Yeah, I mean, Zeta Division, they absolutely dominated their region. It really wasn't even close. And, you know, we have Yuka, Mike, and Satuki. In this team, they had...
I thought Zihir was younger than 24.
In back-to-back weeks in Pro League.
Wait, you're 40? Man, I hate you, motherfucker.
First event, not on Fnatic, so it's going to be very interesting to follow that storyline in itself.
Zeta.
This team is an aggressive powerhouse. They had not only the most kills across every single region in all of Pro League, they had the highest...
Jade, your mom is probably old enough to get down with me.
So not only do they slay,
keep talking.
To the end game and they win games. Now, my biggest concern for them,
and you have a new stepdad.
You know, you're not matched against everyone. You have a lot of people in a pool. When they went into these international scrims, they averaged 18th overall, which puts them pretty far back
stepdad.
How dominant they were. And the biggest concern there for me is their aggression in their region. They obviously dominate and are more individually talented than what.
She's 49. She's the cougar.
That up against, you know, the North American powerhouses or the APAC South, whatever it might be. That aggression doesn't work as well because you have other teams playing Edge who are just as strong as they are, and that same style might not work. So it'll be very interesting to see how they adapt going into these future matches in this tournament.
Knowing Jade, Jade's mom is probably hot as fuck.
Adapt and continue that dominance that they showcased.
I ain't gonna lie.
We'll definitely have to wait and see if they are going to be able to adjust.
It runs in the family, dude.
100%. Graceful is I'm going to be looking at TIE.
100%.
What can they do here at the Esports World Cup?
I mean, for everybody at home that knows me, I always talk about being consistent. And this is the opposite side of the spectrum. They had a
get a referral. She's double your age, Zihir. Literally.
The only way they made it here was to win the whole thing. They won the whole thing for their region.
Calm down.
When you're able to have that thing that I'm mainly looking for out in teams. So we always talk about there's different stages of group, survival, and then eventually final stages. I'm talking about grit. I'm talking about perseverance. Are you able to stick it out through the things when all the odds are stacked against you, you're still able to keep your head up high?
I have no idea who's gonna win what.
This is one of the teams that made it here. I'm so proud of them. Umi-chan, Peanut, and also F-chan. I hope he brought out the real guns as well. His biceps for everybody that loves him. So hopefully they, they can showcase that they're here for a reason, even though it might.
Why did they put them between some boxes, dude?
Okay, well, let's see if they also have what it takes to make it to the next stage, right? Or if they're going to end up going to survival. You don't want to be in the bottom 6 because after the group stage, you're just going to be going home. Quick little touch-up, actually.
Come on, walk out from the boxes, dude.
You got a chance to talk about it earlier, but I know you want to deep dive down a little bit more in it.
Let me add it, Seven. Look, I absolutely adore this team, okay? You know, I'm not going to give you the analytical standpoint, but I do want to touch on a little bit of what Snipes said about those sort of edge-playing teams. And
Damn, who's this?
You know, we were saying that, APAC North, APAC South have such a different play style to our American teams. So will that fit in nicely?
Damn.
Then what if we have so many edge-playing teams that, these American teams are like, where my KP at? I don't know. I do want to see that. But look, Gen G, Ziki, Asia's.
That's my mom.
One of the longest
Holy. Look, can I get her number?
Swapped in or out different players over the time that I have been watching them. You guys have been watching them at home. So, this team is an edge roller.
Put in a good word for me, Jade.
I just said before, they just got off the plane. Asia's just turned up about an hour ago. So that's the dedication that I know Gen G can have.
Yes, we're cheering for Yuris and of course, Knudrape.
Feathers just a little bit, but that kind of controller M&K debate, Asia's is like the best M&K player. So
okay.
I'm just. Will they win? I don't think so, but I think they'll qual.
Don't worry, we'll have a lot more time to talk about all of this. Those has been your PS5 stories of the day. And for everybody currently watching at home, make sure you guys go to the EWC website.
I want to call our pair stepdad.
Give us some of your predictions, and on social media, let us know some hot takes. Send us some memes because we might end up showing some of your stuff here on this broadcast.
Wait, but I'm within your range now, Jade. I can come visit you.
Something, Grace. I saw you wanting to reply.
It's a lot closer than going from Europe.
You wanted to say?
And I can probably have a direct flight.
The moment she said roller versus MK, I'm already getting passionate. I'm getting hot about it, But we have to
outside at 3 p.m.
Yeah, I mean outside at 3 p.m. No, I'm really hyped to see because we've all.
You're just playing next group, yes.
So many people been swapping over inputs for a reason, probably.
Can
keep seeing these.
Is this first time Yuris is playing on a LAN?
For example, no name as well in the tournament. People are really.
Yuris is first LAN, right?
Possible if you put in the effort and all of that hard work, and it could pay off, And
this is AMB,
I hope
yeah.
it really does.
No name coming in as the MVP
second if you count open.
One team, you know what? Let's switch it up.
How did they do in open?
Favorites. Earlier, we got a chance to just brush up really briefly on Falcons, but I know one team that you want to talk about.
This is first ALGS LAN.
Then Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, I've talked about this team constantly, but I think the adaptation of just their playstyle has been really fun to watch. They went from a kill-heavy team, and even talking to Hal in the past, it was just a bunch of guys playing ranked, running around the map who were just better than everyone else. And I think for the first time, this team has come together. They had 2 really rough weeks at the start of Pro League.
Okay.
That was due to
Thank you, Sausage.
issues, and honestly, after that,
so it's his debut on LGS stage.
And finals was 4th. So going that far, not only
totally.
They were 3rd overall in kills, 3rd overall in damage differential as teams.
But Yuris' debut.
That I noticed, number 1 in overall placement, all of North America teams, which is not what you would expect out of the Shopify team, which is kill heavy. So I think
Yuris' biggest problem as a player, from someone who played with him, is his mental.
More trust within that team because you never know.
He lets his mental go boom. I hope he fixes that, or he has been fixing it.
That confidence, they did not, and Zainu's just the type of player that he takes that, he learns, and he comes out stronger. So I'm very interested to follow that storyline in this event.
Let's switch a little bit, right? Favorites.
Last time I watched LGS was January.
And I know there was one team that came to.
It was the strong teams.
I mean, if you're talking about underdogs,
Alliance, Falcons.
You kind of have to go with the boys from EMEA.
He's been working out. Yeah, I mean, hopefully that helps a lot with his anger issues, but like he'll get tilted and then like shut down on comms and everything.
We forgot. We left our notes back there.
Hopefully he's been working on that.
More picks all over around. But you know what? We'll come back to that one because one team that definitely we want to touch up, and you kind of touch up on already, is No Name with
Wolf. It's interesting things to start to do to keep his mental check. So they also know that his mental is the problem.
Are you going to be able to adjust your gameplay here for EWC? Say, yeah, we definitely know what it takes. I see us being able to be one of those teams that.
They have a whole program where it's fixed Yuris.
The thing pretty strong and heavy hitters. And yes, we were talking about No Name, and you know we want to see a lot of people thrive. But this is someone that's so consistent that has just been working incredibly hard, and I think kind of deserves that little shine, that little light upon them. But look, when we look at like Apex South and those sorts of stuff, it is. Chaos.
It's fine being passionate, but you can't let it affect your mood or
I feel like in our regions
affect the team's mood, bro.
Could make or break.
That's one thing that in Scars I had on point. No matter how bad or good we played, or no matter how dog shit some things happen, you don't let tilt affect the next game. You have to go again.
But look, I still feel like it's gonna, you know, No Name's gonna do great.
Okay, well, from Group A and Group B, because this is
You have to forget about the last game.
Very quickly.
And most important, everyone that called for this tournament is good enough. And the reason they lose is because of mental on a big stage. If you keep that shit in check,
Yeah, let's do it. Even better. Great.
I'd probably go with.
you can go to do big things.
Yeah, probably press this. Yeah.
Okay, place.
I'm an Aces fan. I'm sorry, like, I'm a little fan.
Well, yeah, big, and if you let mental boom, everyone's gonna perform worse. You know what I mean?
I feel like, yeah, I'm super excited.
Okay, I'm not an expert, but I'm gonna go with No
And I try to maximize performance always.
the starting ceremony. So let's send it over to none other than Barney and Ludi.
Yeah, Zihiro, you should not compete with that attitude. Unironically. You're like you're becoming a problem for your teammates at that point. True, Sebas. Sebas. I think Falcon is in the first block. Is. I think it's like how he can understand man in the middle of chaos. We played together for so long that. Oh my god, what the fuck? We played together for so long that I don't even need him to talk. I already knew like what he understood in the middle of fights and stuff. Even if he fucks up the words, I kind of knew what he wanted. It's hard to explain, but you kind of can feel it. Well, the only esports player who made me stop crashing out and molding while playing games after learning how you adjust Apex. Once you realize that you are your biggest enemy, you start winning a lot more, improving a lot more. And oftentimes mental doesn't allow you bad mental doesn't allow you to get better. You're like basically destroying your own potential by tilting and being mad for no reason. You have like an ego based on nothing. Yeah, man. Like remote control? No, I just understand what Monday. He didn't have to talk to me. I understand what, like the way he played. I could just play off him. What the fuck was this? Better performance than the Australian Olympic team.
Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue à l'eSport World Cup. Bienvenue au playoff du Split 1 des ALGS.
He's so French, bro.
At the very beginning of the most epic journey in esports. Pendant 5 jours de compétition, des joueurs venus du monde entier vont s'affronter sur cette scène. Dans leur région, ils sont les meilleurs. Mais seront-ils capables de prouver qu'ils sont les meilleurs au monde?
120 players, 40 teams, and $2 million on the line. Behind that very curtain, waiting to step out onto the arena, we have champions, MVPs,
Maxer, there's always the bigger fish. No matter how skilled you are, there's always someone better than you. You can't get that ego get to your head. There's always someone better than you. There's gonna be someone born who's gonna be better than you eventually.
My name's Barney Banks and I am your host alongside the incredible...
You are not faker. There's only one faker in the world. And he is a fucking genetical freak. There's never gonna be another faker born. There's probably gonna be one faker born every 100 years or something. I do not know who Flat is. But they called, so... They have to like turn around. Oh, it's Nano. You can't put pro players in these cringe situations. They don't know how to act. Murder! That was fire. That was fire though. Like that was like he's aura. Roy's got too much aura, bro. Roy's got so much aura, bro. That was so... Where are they coming from, bro? They put these guys off the stage. They're not even in the stage.
Team Heretics.
Jesus. Were they late to the performance?
Trinity.
Well, this jersey is crazy, bro. Someone took a paintbrush. Like...
Genji Esports.
Genji. They made it. Genji made it. Gaming gladiators, dude. Yeah, is there any mods that can do a prediction? Virtus Pro! This orc is still alive? If you're there, boss, what would you do? I don't fucking know. That's so fire. There's gonna be so many good memes from this tournament, dude. Unlimit. What are they doing, bro? Is that their logo? Unlimit? Oh, yeah. Yuka is Orma farming. You gotta walk faster, Yuka, bro. He's walking so slow, bro. He's never gonna get to the stage. Bro, he doesn't even want to be here. Look at him.
ZD Esports.
People wait for Yuka.
Shopify Rebellion.
Shopify Rebellion. These guys are fucking insane, by the way. SR. These guys are juiced, bro. Actually insane in the game. I don't know how they have brain cells. They're all control players. Naughty. Big naughty there. Big naughty.
And finally, Team
Look at him. Look at him. He stands like he stood there like he shit himself, bro.
where moments are forged and where the next generation
So fucking good.
are inspired. And so, ladies
Hashtag
and
not
gentlemen,
biased. Yeah, they went last.
see a city grid in
They're
a
all the same height in Falcons. Did you guys realize?
Paris. Welcome to the ALGS Split 1 Playoffs.
Paris, nous y sommes. Voici le tout premier événement majeur d'Apex Legends en France. Bienvenue à l'EWC. Bienvenue aux playoffs des ALGS.
Did Zainu slap Walt's ass? Damn. Sexual harassment on stream? Yeah, you think Falcons can put in a complaint to get Shopify Rebellion disqualified for because he slapped his ass? Zero, we and Dark Zero were the tallest motherfuckers in Pro League. Dark Zero had two motherfuckers 190 plus did. And then it was us.
Welcome everybody to the mid-season playoffs at EWC Year 6 here in
Man, that was the tallest, 195-ish. But Sharky and Zero were like 195 both, I think.
Yeah, I'm kind of really
Scars could be tallest if you didn't pull down the average. No, because Tashin was also 190 only. So we'd still lose even if like... And I'm taller than Jen Burton, so if anything, I won my ones. Tashin didn't win his 1-1.
Lined up outside, getting ready to see our pros face off against each other to kick off groups A and B.
So honestly, he fucking threw it, bro. Not gonna lie. Let me throw this treasure.
Leading up to the big stage event.
Yeah, it's so interesting, right? I talked to a ton of players yesterday, and I was like, I dubbed it as weird, and I quote-unquote, Year 6 ALGS has just felt different. I don't know if it's because it's incredibly more open when it comes to a lot of our young up-and-coming talent that has all the roster swaps, right? I'm looking at JD Gaming. You saw floating there for a second, but that's just one name that is looking to put themselves into the history books.
Bro, and for Jen, it just makes sense.
I'm not your fangirl or anything. Shh, no, floating didn't hear.
Guys that are over 190 go against each other. Guys that are over 180 go against each other.
Boys out here that have made their way over to Paris, but we have
What
to
is this
take
clip?
a look at what.
今から筋トレすんの？どういうこと？今から筋トレすんの？
Hey, yo, the throat go. What is he doing?
Solid choices.
Yo, can we get a prediction from a mod?
But I thought it was really interesting that the first 8 picks actually.
Okay, I'm gonna do a prediction.
Later today, it was Deep Cross Gaming that broke the habit and actually picked E District first. So love that they come in after a win on regional finals and say, look, we are coming out strong on E District, and they did pick something that was a little atypical for them.
Zeta.
Heights, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see how they do from there, considering they played
Falcons.
Arcade, in which they did really well.
Unlimited.
To see how a lot of these zone pools have been detrimental to the teams that may not be able to excel when it comes to these slower rotations. The quote-unquote unlucky
Gen G.
some of the zone pools that we even saw
SR.
and what we could expect to see from those teams that have been able to make that
Gaming Gladiators.
some of the side questing that we've seen.
Who else do I put in here? I won like 9 teams.
When it comes to some of those zone pools is actually Team Falcons.
Okay, yeah.
Let's do like
looking pretty hot in scrims, and a lot of people are like, hey,
Tia.
our clear favorites coming in, and I'm like, dude,
how
many times have we talked
Heretics.
about them, like, not been a major
Unlimited is on there.
contender? They are going to be some heavy
VP, and then the last is anyone else.
E-District. Now, the majority of zones that I've commentated when it comes to E-District, Vicky, actually drog up to that City Hall side of things.
Yeah,
I can only have 10, guys.
Because it's been these
I'll do JDG.
on E-District where a lot of these teams having to traverse through these really tight chokes on E-District, seeing how the legend compositions kind of kickstart from scrims over to now how we have a big match on our hands to kick things off for some of the teams.
Put your bets in.
That momentum. Lots of Alter, lots of Crypto. It's E-District. You could expect some maybe
Someone insta dropped 20k on Heretics and someone dropped 5k on Falcons.
here when it comes to the free insurance policy of the
After King Entrepreneur C,
allows you to have.
Yeah, we'll just have
which team are you gonna root for? Alliance, always.
that initial game 1. There's a lot of nerves that are going to be floating around this arena. It's like you just got to
Don't really care for your teams that are in Alliance.
in a series like this in the group stages, especially when we have that survivor stage on the line after our round robin groups. You don't want to find yourself in the bottom 6 teams early on. But it's just the start, right? You just kind of see what happens.
Yo, this desk is kind of small, bro, isn't it? At least it's adjustable. Goes up and down. But it looks like... no, I think it's because the monitors are 32 inches, so they look big. So it look bigger, like it looks smaller because the monitor is so big.
And you're throwing Shuby and floating into the mix, and the best part about it is I was watching the Apex pod because they do a ton of research and talk about all the groups and their predictions.
I don't know if it's bad.
We won't talk about their predictions. Sorry, Wyatt, my guy. Sometimes they're bad. But floating in particular, he used to be that IGL on a former team.
Do I not have drops on?
IGL, and he always a fragger with a brain, Vicky. That could be why they're excelling really well.
I mean, that's what happens too when you're bringing in.
Why do I not have drops on?
Right, you have all these years of pro league under your belt. Now you bring in the crazy left field hitter that is floating. We got to see so much of him in formerly Twerkaholics coming out of the ALGS Open, which is such a lovely story. I always like to highlight this because for those of you guys watching at home, that is a great example in following a player's journey into being able to make it pro, to make that climb and find that bridge between what you find yourself in your own grind into pro league to be alongside these legends on the stage.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point, Vicky. I mean, I was born and raised in the Challenger Circuit era, commentating down there, preseason qualifiers, all of the goods. But to get to these level of stages years later, I mean, most of our younger players have been dreaming of watching and playing along.
I don't know how to get it. I don't know what I gotta do for drops.
It's gonna be tough, especially when you look back at Team Falcons and how they've been able to put on a performance within scrims. And you know me, Tiff, I always take scrims with a little grain of salt here, but it's, you know, kind of like in the looking glass, all right?
Here's someone. No, I think it's the I need to get accepted in the creator thing, and it's gonna take them forever to do that.
Something else as the days progress,
so.
Everybody. The French crowd is honestly so unmatched. I love the energy when it comes to competing in a French environment here, man. They bring the loudness like no other, I feel. But with all of our legends geared to go, getting a nice little look at the crowd here themselves. But it's going to be exciting, right? You know, being able to see a lot of these players that were able to fly in early. Some players that flew in just a few hours ago.
Hey, they were hyping up Gen G on the desk early on. You mentioned a few hours ago. I think I saw a tweet for like literally 3 hours ago. We're still in the car. I slept 2 hours. Let's do it. But
hello?
in an interview with Koi, actually, I was like, I was a Shopify Rebellion doubter, and I'm sorry because you just
said straight up to him.
Yeah, I did. Is that
okay,
bad?
okay.
My bad.
No, I mean, if anything, he's really appreciative when it comes to the honesty.
But I love when people prove me wrong.
Right.
And I did. I had my questions, my doubts about that roster because it seemed a little hectic, right? But they kept showing.
Is this stream lagging? Like, what's going on?
They kept putting the work in and ironing out those moments. And now, look, get back on the top of the stage, lift that trophy, and prove me wrong yet again.
Hey, when it comes to proving the doubters wrong, Tiff, it's about lighting a fire under a lot of these legends' butts. And that's what happens when the group stages also have something on the line. That's actually what I like when it comes to looking at the current format.
It's fine, right?
Here in the mid-season playoffs, as our legends are geared and ready to go, guys. I'm hearing the music in the background, and everybody has been loaded in. But while we get to go in and we get to highlight, you know, what the group stage provides before getting started with that first game, top 14 teams out of the 40 will be able to advance to the finals, right? So then when you take a look at the 15th to 34th placing spot, they then have to play through that gauntlet of a day of 10 games within the survivor stage. And we have to re-emphasize this, right? Because this is already what kickstarts how a lot of these teams are looking at the start of today with our first two groups.
You know, I asked if we had torches.
Prediction is another 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes.
I can put on my best Jeff Probst if we I can make it happen.
Bring in the torch yourself. Hold on.
I might. Is there room for a torch in the caster booth? No, I'm just kidding. I digress. We're just having a little bit of fun here on day one as we get ready to drop into Group A versus B. Now, we talked a lot about the Falcons. We briefly mentioned Shopify.
Match ended by admin.
There's just
Nice.
so many other teams that we really love to highlight. And when we spoke about gaming gladiators, that's when the crowd started lighting up. They have a ton of family out here.
Sick.
Think back to, do you remember the team Ascend that took second second place to TSM back in the day. You know, Lufka was on that roster, right? And now Lufka here on Gaming Gladiators, ready to lock it in. They've been kind of up there in the upper echelon, but haven't necessarily closed it out, right?
Technical issue or what?
This could be a title contending team this week.
It's great to be able to hear the amazing support in the crowd here when you mentioned Gaming Gladiators. But you know, a big matchup that I also have my eyes on is going to be Falcons versus Zeta Division. That's definitely something when it comes to how some of these rotates, or will we have those City Hall zones like you were mentioning, right? And it comes to how some of these teams have been able to make that rotation, whether it be Falcons coming out of Stadium side, and then looking ahead to see how their Zeta Division specifically will be coming out of Street Market, which won't be as resistant considering that they are already on the west side of E District. But that is considering, Tiff, that it wouldn't be maybe a Humbert Lab zone that we've also seen plenty of times. So a lot on the line here too, but I like how you are able to highlight not only these different teams coming out of these different regions. Sunny looks so locked and loaded.
They're ready.
Girl, it's crazy.
I'm ready.
I'm ready when it comes to talking about stories. We talk about all these high echelon teams, but then specifically Ty, who was able to make their way into this land. They were originally placed 20th, and being able to come out of the LCQ to actually qualify into something like this in the regional finals is just so beautiful to see, as a lot of our teams are just getting ready and waiting to load into our first game of the day.
Yeah, you mentioned TIE, right? And we kind of got a brief moment of their walkout. They were feeling really good about themselves.
All right, it's the Wordle.
It's interesting to me because we're talking about, you know, Pinota, F-Chan, Umi. So, like, these are players, especially F-Chan, that have been a staple in the ALGS scene since Raleigh, right? We're going all the way back then. ALGS champs that year, like 2022. That's 4 years ago, Vicky. I don't know where the time is going, but all two players, especially hailing from APAC North, have just spent year 6 kind of trying to level up, right? They undergo a massive roster swap at the head of the year. You talked about Zeta, right? I mean,
the fuck?
Yuka F without Fnatic is so wild, and we've already talked about that, you know, months ago, but seeing the fruition of all that they've done to lock it in. Think about the regular split, right? Yuka hit 100 kills during the regular season. Mike on that roster, 99. And even though Satsuki there on the anchor still locked in so many kills, that is a firepower team. So if you're talking about them locking down Street Market and E District, dude, if I'm flat in Viaduct, I'm like, let me just take the long way around.
And it depends on, you know,
It has to be Blink. It's not Blink.
Early game fights, right? The teams that want to be able to display confidence, kind of set the stage.
How many links is there? Sling?
Games on E District, and as you know, we're just waiting for our legends.
Thank God.
To lock in here, guys. But while we get set up, I'm hearing that we got some content here on the horizon before we get started for our very first game.
Might be someone. You're not an academic weapon, bro. Calm down. Only one academic weapon. Tora. The fuck am I listening to?
All that matters is being the last one alive. Have you prepared for AM? I have. Good luck.
Moan, here's to 51 years old man, here to more, we're awaiting that long promised so planned stream, much love, kiss a week.
It's a good thing for 51 months, welcome back. Or 40 months? Or 51 months. 51 months, welcome back. No solo plan stream is not happening ever.
Hope you're not afraid to get your hands dirty.
First EWC was won by Alliance, second was by VKG.
Yes, we are so good, and I am especially really good.
This is the third EWC already. The Halm needs to work on his voice acting, bro. Jesus Christ, that was cringe.
This is what I was built for.
They're between boxes again.
Let's take this win.
Why does he sound like an AI generated voice? You and me. Let's take this win.
Music because I am ready to go, especially after watching a video like that one, Tiff.
He's got zero talent for voice acting. Zero.
I'm ready.
You and me. Let's take this win.
Who's going to be there at the end of the week? But we start with just one game.
Trust me, that's not AI. Imperial Hall outside Apex Legends has zero aura in all aspects.
But it all starts here.
You heard it. You heard the quotes here. You're getting
Acting,
ready, guys. Thank you so
voice
much.
acting.
I want to make sure that
No
everybody
aura.
is ready to go to dive into our first game. And once again, for those of you guys just tuning in right now, our first 3 games will be played on E-District before we transition into the last 3 games of this first Group A versus B.
It might have been a Skinwalker.
I feel like a lot of teams are focusing on those last 3 matches of the day on Stormpoint to get the majority of their points.
All right, bro.
We already figured out how is this lobby? What's the pace of play
All right,
that we're
guys.
looking at? What are our favorite
we
fans
got
that
this.
we're tossing those legends, right? We're getting them out, but we are just
Hold on.
moments away. They're in that character select. They're looking at their legends. We're looking at who's going to be, you know, getting some crazy things. If something would be changing, I don't see any changes too much, right? I'm still
Female middle mana range 2011.
I know Seer's been a pain in the
Bastian Ionia. Syndra.
changes that we've been seeing, man, that's stunned, let me tell you.
He still lives.
It's a little obnoxious. Sometimes it gives me a little bit of PTSD when I think back at season 10, but then I remember, you know, at least there's no
Amy is competing? Not really, no.
It's no canceling my reses, but it's still having that awareness as we get to see the fans in the crowd, Tiff.
That is always a great sight to see.
What other female millionaires came out in 2011? Diana? No, but Diana is not ranged.
To the ALGS and to kick things off here in game number
Oh,
1
shit.
of A versus B. Let's get into it.
Let's get started, everybody. I'm seeing our legends are coming out of the drone.
Oriana, you're right. You're right.
District.
It's Oriana.
Get set up here at the ALGS Esports World Cup. It's our playoffs.
Boom.
And a lot of our legends I'm already seeing here, Tiff. Is this 100% pick rate on crypto?
I mean, it might be.
I'm not surprised.
Come on.
Not surprised.
Match
These are things
number
that we
1.
have been witnessing, but will likely
We're going
get
in
those
with
legend
Falcons,
fans
Imperial
right out of
Hall.
the way. So for the teams that are going to excel on
They're looting
E-District,
dog shit.
let's make it happen.
Stadium. Dog shit ass
Alright,
spot.
taking a look at Falcons, we highlighted their POI coming out of stadium, having the split hold here too. You have the Evil Harvester over to
The only thing I miss from competing is being on LAN. But I don't want to go through the pro leagues, scrims, suffering.
What is this? It
I don't
may
miss
not
that.
be the northwestern zone, but it was the other
Whoa,
half
Wolf
that we have
Zone.
seen plenty of times in the pro league as we are taking a trip down Humbert Labs, and it's a perfect chef's kiss start.
Team Falcon Zone. Team Falcon Zone, actually. Bro, these guys are gonna win. Oh, JDG Stairnor is down. JDG already in a 2v3 situation. Nori's down. How is Nori dead in first 3 seconds of the match?
But they immediately face that resistance.
Well, they're running.
Wanting access to the resources here.
And it's scary when Stanoni's the first one down, right? You don't want to have your crypto being the first one out of the fight. And while
Gen G fighting flat. 1-for-1 trade. Nano down, Zik down. Asia and Dexter still up. Big Louie and Qzier, I hope that's how you say his name, are currently bunkering down. He let the door open. He's gonna die to an arc. Jumps through. Misses Qzier is not dead somehow. Why is he pre-firing air? Ball ride. He's dead. 1v1 situation for Asia. He's currently the best Southeast Asian MK player, so he can win this, right? Who is Big Louie? Who is Big Louie? Big Louie is on controller. He's on controller. So Asia, you're going home. Genji, out. Max at 12 months. Welcome back.
So they are going to be able to get the not
All
only
right.
set, but perhaps even being able to take that tower to be able to go into that next zone.
He's not. He didn't even sweat about it, dude.
The last players to alive, freshly admitted this morning, like 3 hours ago. Step onto
Too
the
bad for them.
stage. First team out of the lobby. Nice reset from Flat though. They've got the.
Well, Genji is always like this, bro. They'll die early one match, and then another match they'll get like 45 points. So it doesn't matter. One game.
On getting information and getting into that next zone. Team Heretics going to be one of the longer rotating teams alongside Dory and Unlimit. But this squad coming from the west side of things.
Tripper roller on flat. Disgusting flat earthers.
And then
Falcons, do they know the zones here? GG does.
Get that information with survey beacons. I mean, when you have 100% pick rate on crypto, then you look at the later half, right? And you know how I feel about Caustic in general.
Seems like they're aware of the zone being here. This sucks for Falcons because they didn't really get to loot. They need one fight at least.
As a solo, while Falcons getting their information, moving around the southeastern side of the zone to rotate into Humbert, more so on the back end.
Fun. Tyler, FPS, Cynetic, and Nags. Is this an org for fun?
For fun, as well as VP are now making that rotate as a solo.
They have jerseys,
as well
so.
as DCG.
Well, we got 4 fun on the screen. Nags, Tyler, Cynetic, starting to immediately make
This
those
was
call-outs.
former FaZe, right?
Pressure points on their journey deeper into that circle. They land, they lose out on the shields, and immediately start looking for a set.
Isn't this where Falcons is?
Going to maneuver from this. Where is our playable position deeper into this circle? Because hey, if we're already going south, it's great. Get your drone up, find that, and start putting that pressure on.
I mean, when you have literally the entire
Tyler and Nags were, and Cynetic were all FaZe.
not in that next zone, that
Pretty sure.
highlights the lack of real estate you have to work with. Even though you have a lot of these buildings to coexist in, but it's going to be Humbert nonetheless.
Katsu King. That's a good name.
Ends up pulling. Will it be on the outskirts of Old Town? You know, where Flat is actually trying to
Mapstream.
rotate through to clear their backs on the southern side, and Dory already getting that scan, already getting that information to see where a lot of these teams are maybe blocking
What just happened?
their position into this rotation. They call up JD Gaming. They got the scan of the survey beacon, and
Oh,
moving forward is gonna be
VP's fighting. VP versus PXX. MNK Giga Chad killed an MNK Giga Chad. Oh shit.
They are eliminated at the hands of not only
VP's out.
How from the Falcons.
How gets a kill? A-Star is dying.
Now that we kind of focus on the rotation you mentioned.
Shopify Rebellion is dying to TRN. 2-for-1 trade. Zap's the only one left. He's gonna pull them back if he can.
Like this.
Hold on, though. Remember the free reset.
Oh, he managed to pull them out.
Like this, putting down the drone in advance actually is really smart. You may not have the EMP, but you get the recall.
Full reset. And TRN is third party, but Yanya is just dead.
Does get knocked.
Walls just cooks him.
And it's gonna be 2 players up between.
Can we get Igarashi up?
Roll high, but now to be able to get the reset is even more important, which is allows them to now fully get up to a full 30. But then you have the Sears.
Seems like we can't. Zeta is coming in hard with third party. Yuka F on Seer. Cannot break that. Mike is down.
Crazy flatline shots, by the way. He's looking to reset.
It's just walls up.
And you would rather get everybody up.
And Mike is going back. What is happening? Is it?
Drops as well. We can't even get Mike up now. It is Satuki last alive for that roster, and you know what's happening? Trinity says we're gonna go ahead.
And Trinity's just gonna reset. Yo, what is happening? Is everyone just throwing?
Full from Yuka F comes through, and well, we'll have to wait and see.
That's in Ohio.
Zeta after this.
Listen, I want to know how much these players are playing for the insurance policy of the Alter TP because I'm
Okay, Zeta's resetting.
aggression when it comes to being able to get these free resets.
Everyone's just playing like they don't give a fuck because they have Alter.
Start stacking the heals together. Sure, that fight didn't go our way, but these guys are not afraid. We saw just how much action they had in the regular season split in APAC North. Sure, scrims.
Yeah, no. Trinity started one fight and it lasted 10 minutes. DCG. I should have put DCG as one of the teams. My boy Roy did.
So many of this KP already early, while Trinity have
Yo, Falcons is playing edge as fuck.
Resets of this Alter TP now. He's going to be able to now take some shots off of the longbow. Just a 2 times is all he needs at the hands of Jelly. Also being able to have the information with Duke. Just
I'm so edged.
The sky's looking congested with these crypto drones.
That's gonna track, right? Especially when you've got 20 cryptos.
What's he saying?
At 100% pick rate, you're gonna have some drones in the sky. Just keep your eyes on the fights ahead of you and hope that your cryptos doing the work here.
Is there like a command center or is that on Face It? Because I don't want to open Face It.
So Roy over there, deep
Roy!
Mind you, they won the regional finals in APAC South with a back-to-back.
Ones are right.
3 total wins in that series, and they locked it in. And honestly, I was hearing about some work that they had with my friend Jumpa with creating content, right? He said their comms, when translated, are some of the funniest in ALGS because
they're just taking shots of women. This is what they're doing.
In a lobby when you've got people that are like, "Yeah, let's just full send the fight, bro. We're going."
Hey, those vibes are going to be important when it comes to
Unlimited,
handle
like
match point finals, especially with the pressure.
gatekeeping here.
We saw that with now Sentinels and the way that they were able to handle champs under a different name here.
Heretics are so late to zone.
They see this next zone pull. They see that they're getting gate hit.
Okay, you're getting mogged. This guy just got mogged.
And that's going to be Unlimit trying to block off their rotate. But even if Team Heretics ends up rotating on the northern side, that's where PXX is going to be.
I told you, these are the teams that were already late to rotate, right? And now they were running into resistance. Unlimited actually beats Team Heretics, gates them, keep that from the side. So Team Heretics...
Ooh, they're gonna run into Imperial Falcon.
You go up north, you might meet some giants, you might meet the Falcon.
Vault seasonal controllers.
Like that. I don't
Scanning everything on his little iPad.
Titan, man. I mean, it's a little different when you gotta do what he he'd be. I feel like he'd be like probably the armor Titan. That's the vibes I get, honestly. And I mean, when you're dealing with
they're all on blue armor still.
Are looking to rotate outside of Energy Bank.
They're edge playing edge and they're on blue armors. How? What kind of dog shit ass edge are they doing? How are you on blue armor edging?
And maybe see there's a third
what the fuck is Falcons doing?
With an alter TP immediately afterwards, because it's going to be Team Heretics basically doing the same thing while PXX are holding a split hold over that choke.
Ooh, see, it's all about those decisions and getting as much information as possible. And honestly, playing for things like that.
What is happening in this fight?
Game and having the drone grabbing that info, and of course the ring console that is outside the north, it's really stuck between PXX and Dory, so they're going to have sights on that. It will be difficult to get if you do choose to rotate through that area. But for now, it's almost like as if you're not in zone deep in there, you're going to have a really difficult journey to get in there.
And I think Falcons did this on purpose because if you look at the composition, they're one of the few that I don't believe are running the caustic, right? So they want to be able to play objective. They took a roundabout rotate instead on the outskirts of stadium instead of immediately.
Okay, they're purple now, thankfully. Well, Waltz isn't, but
right side choke where for fun are actually situated in. Depending on how they get to clear this north side.
Holy stick drift.
I do like this idea. Remember, it's just game number 1 while Falcons get to plan ahead. And of course, with Alter being in these compositions, imagine the little cheeky angles you could take through the
holy shit, that shit pulled far.
Very true. And I also kind of like this moment.
They're literally on the furthest point away from the zone right now. Infinite ammo. Rawr. Ooh, Roy! No! Get him up! Get my boy up!
These are the squads that are kind of consistently butting heads up on that northern side of the next.
Okay, he's coming back.
Look ahead here while DCG do get that res. It's going to be Zedai who are on the outskirts. Dory do manage to get the res themselves too, with the exhibit being right on top of their heads.
Katsu King, dude. This guy knows what's up.
There's so many drones flying around. You would think that all these EMPs are going to be different forms of fireworks, while Falcons are rounding behind Dory. So that fight that we just saw currently as Dory are going to be able to heal up safely.
Falcons is...
Pull off. Getting those ultimates online too.
I feel like they're afraid to fight, no?
They don't want to try to overextend. They see that next zone pool are going to take that.
It's in January for now.
Perhaps behind JD Gaming, or if the timing serves, behind Zedai and Dory to clear that northern side.
I feel like Falcons is playing a little scared, no?
Yeah, and with 18 seconds before everything starts to collapse and draw them in, you might get stuck having to carve through that choke.
DCG is out. No. PXX takes their spot. Well, this spot is horrible, by the way, but it is what it is. Yulari man and Zeta fighting Unlimit. Why is Japan trying to take each other out? Yukaev dishing out a solid 20 damage. Peace just comes out. Sorry, Mike. No, wait, yeah, Peace comes out and pieces Yuka. And Unlimit wins, but they're getting third-partied by Flat. But actually might be able to reset. Oh yeah, there's another third party. Falcons are dying. How are we dying? 2 down. How are we 2 down? Oh, Guild with a clutch. They're alter resetting. We should just reset. Yes, just reset. Nice, Guild. Guild just saved Falcon's asses. Peace gets full kill, but he can get rezzed. For fun. In a heated battle. Going back to Nexus, dying. Oh. JDG knows this. Are we pushing that? I think we should push that. JD Gaming going in hot. With a devotion. And Unlimited was eliminated in the middle of all of this. No. So Unlimited kills Zeta and then dies. Why are Japanese teams just fighting each other and dying? You gotta lock in.
As we take a look at JDG, now looking ahead with Naughty being back in the fray, as you mentioned, Tiff, is going to get the information off the crypto drone. They do see that one member of Wolves Esports...
Falcons has managed to full reset, but they have like an entire fight ahead of them. For fun, somehow alive.
From Gaming Gladiators.
I actually love that they lock in Watson early on and just kind of stick to what they know, stick to what they enjoy.
Falcons is going in from a right hand angle. They're gonna have to fight no matter what, no? PXX or someone. They have such a horrible walk-in that no matter where they fight, it's gonna be a third-party central.
Kills to kick things off, which I say only, but honestly the most...
Wait, this is free on the roof? Well, it's not good, but it's free?
Exactly, right? And Flat, if you look at their position being on that southern side of the zone, it's going to allow them to pressure and pepper out a lot of that damage onto
For Fun Esports out, and then it gets full finished.
AG Global are situated in that next zone, but then if you take a look at where that zone's pulling next, as you see the side
Dude, pieced out Yuka so hard, bro. He was cooking. Dude, he was cooking! Oh my god, he was cooking.
Off the longbow to come out on top. Falcons now hailing from above and being on top of the rooftop, putting in the pressure, forcing this team to play by the
Falcons are helping Gigi kill Zeddy. He's just down.
Yeah, that was a dirty replay right there, Vicky. I'm not gonna lie. Those are things that I will
Uh-oh, crypto ult. What's happening here? Oh, they're getting pushed by Heretics, I think. Volts is down. Possible trade, and they did trade, and Falcons just eliminated. What? I knew they were just gonna die. But Heretics is dead for that too, no? Oh, KSH pushing the last member of Heretics.
Also, it's going to be Havoc also right behind them with PXX, Zedai Esports. It's a huge pile up here. And guess what team is uncontested in this next zone?
Zed is dying to PXX here. This is also Falcon's fault, by the way. PXX playing really good right now. I don't know. Oh, it's Pite. Ooh. Makes sense. Flat is dying. SR. Oh. Oh.
We're just gonna hide in here. No one look over. It's all good. It's all good.
Mind your business, Zainu says.
If you see me, no, you don't. Look away.
Lone little Caustic. It's like hiding behind that one.
To be fair, having Caustic be the last person is kind of good for endgame because he can just ult the corner and sit in it and throw barrels. Like he can be such a problem in endgame.
Inside of those 3 individual buildings, that's right directly in the middle when you go over to the east side.
GG's still alive. They haven't moved the entire game, by the way. They just had zone. So have Wolves, by the way. Wolves haven't moved the entire game.
Hey, that's kind of rude, I'm not gonna lie, but it's totally fine. We got AG Global, Yanya, Jaguares, Niazul here.
Well, if you think that you can do exploits on LAN, Mango Beef, you're mental. Because you just get banned from competing LGS ever again.
With the majority of the 5 squads still outside the circle, you're getting that information from the high ground from Team Heretics to be able to see what is going on over here. Where can I play from? They've always been from the
Trinity eliminated by KSH, bro. These guys are cooking.
The fact that Heretics just reset too, by the way, and they jumped down from the high ground. And
if it's an exploit, like if it's not intended, you're not allowed to do it, guys. On LAN, and pro players know this. They'll get banned.
With 3 kills towards their name are going to have to contend with the Heretics, and they do it as if it was no issue.
Thermat disables gas. Thermat always disabled gas. That's not new. What are you guys talking about? It was a mechanic since forever. What are you guys talking about? Thermite always deleted gas. Thermite innate deleted all gas. That was an update that was like 2 years ago. What are you talking about? Are you guys trolling?
These are the 3 buildings that we had mentioned earlier, and some of the teams that are not within the vicinity of these 3 buildings, JD Gaming, PXX, who are looking at Gaming Gladiators. It's going to be difficult for Gaming Gladiators to
That's not a, it's not an exploit, it's a feature. They added that as a counter to Caustic like 2 years ago or something.
But with this final zone closing the next 30 seconds, it's going to be nearly impossible.
Yeah, with 6 teams left, I love that you've outlined all the stakes, especially JD Gaming. And here's why. Their job is to make sure that wherever we are going, we are
Holy shit, TA is still in.
the north with Game and Gladiators, PXX, making sure that those two fight each other and they don't get full set.
Only one guy we all got blamed. You guys are all in one singular entity. Fuck all of you guys equally. Even if one guy is trolling.
So that JD Gaming can just shoot from afar and clean that up, netting themselves a win.
That's why they've been holding this position for a really long time, right?
Yeah.
And we saw that
Confused with the hemlock update. Brother, I don't know what you confused it with, but that update to remove gas was 2 years ago. It wasn't recent. 2 years ago.
7 KP going in their pocket while JD Gaming been farming damage. GG now move up to already initiate this fight versus JD Gaming.
They do, right? They immediately start.
What is JDG doing? Barat. We're still doing it?
Going to actually make so much difficulty there for JD Gaming, who do have the altar, who are going to look for a reset. So Gaming
Oh, they're fucked, no?
keep applying the pressure, and here they go.
Where are they going?
But they got bamboozled. Here they come back though.
Where are they going?
Floating, making the last stand.
I mean, the way that we're
Yo, Gaming Gladiators win maybe.
between the portal, EMP for days, all the information with the
I think I just jinxed them. Yep. PXX. Yep. Oh. Game Gladiators are dead. Yep. That's my bad. What is happening here? Everyone's dying here.
Get eliminated our last 3 squads as it's AGG, Wolves, and PXX who are looking.
Does Wolves just get a freebie? I think they might.
Sometimes you've just got to play it for that end game. You've got
Alter was such a good idea, right? For competitive. And Wolves wins. Game 1.
Wolves with the pop off, the crowd giving them their energy. I mean,
Oh, what is that?
by the end of it all, they were able to play very safely, have the
Nice first game. Choose outcome. The outcome was anyone else.
This is where you can show what you've got. You have that. And not only that, but usually if teams are already in a zone that's pulling towards them, they don't get a lot of kills, right? But you said it, Vicky. They did this win with double-digit 10 kills to kick things off. So a 22 point.
Which gives us a summary.
I mean, that's how you start things off. I take land over by Humber. That's your
Chelating won 200k, Zura won 150. Kinchiri said, my payout brother, you're not even in the top 10, which means you made less than 8k points.
Look, I just learned the sign for Wolves, Vicky. As he was walking, he threw up the W. He took the W, threw up the W.
Sausage, I am a hindsight Andy. Me, I am a hindsight Andy. Yes, me. I am a hindsight Andy. I told you should have put it in. I told you. Now that they've won. And if they didn't win, we'll be like, I didn't say that.
And it's one of my favorites, right? It is obviously
Shut your bitch ass up.
as we kind of peruse through some of these highlights here, starting off with Wolves on that high ground, making sure that these nades are doing the brunt force of the work. You see how many connect right there on a TIE. You use the altar, you portal on in, you got the gold alt in hand, and you just let it work, right? But I do love this moment here from JD Gaming, but more importantly, the time in which Gaming Gladiators did.
It's been masterclass.
Down in there. Now, I noticed that JD fall before JD does. There were more players in that mix.
Oh, floating was in the Matrix too. Like he could not.
What happened? Sausage is trolling.
Double sear scanned, like,
and we're dodging. We are literally floating. Sorry, that's a dad joke.
I've been floating back to the lobby. No, that's it. Because honestly, that's how it kind of feels like, right? When you're stuck.
ドリップはまだディモンを使ってない。ユリースは今やってないね。次のグループはユリース。C 対 D。
Also nice, but it's even better when Wolves gets to come in from the high ground at the top of your Apex Predator table here and just being able to dive down and feast on your victims. Looks fantastic in how they're able to start off this first game.
I know, and I'm like, for all the teams that just had like a really powerful performance, PXX there grabbing second place, right? They had 8 kills. I believe it was like 17.
Master Beta.
That actually didn't have one of the drop spots on the eastern side of things, or even the south, right? They were over in Blossom, so they had Havoc, Shopify Rebellion, Zeta.
Let's continue.
Powerhouses over there on that western
Quote.
side of things. So when you think about
Careful now, I bite.
Focusing on getting information and getting into that.
Fuck, I heard this before.
So many of those fights happened on the western side of things.
I think it's a woman.
If you found yourself in there, it was a really brutal map one.
It's tough too, and it's even more impressive to see how No Name was able to put down what 6 KP
It's
just
not
by
in the-
himself on the
oh.
altar. It comes in clutch when you are able to take your own TP back, get your teammates back up to full health. We saw it time and time again already, starting off our first game, and mind you, it's not even gonna be altar that gets banned. It's
What was it?
100% pick rate on.
Evelyn bites? Does she bite?
You have the double seared on top of like
No.
the stuns that you also have
You're just a
to
liar.
EMPs. We get to see that
RP, you still look the same.
before he just gets double attack hand, and then you see the drone.
Bro, like, are you like a mental illness institution? Like, why am I supposed to change the way I look or what? Ari, there's no way this is Ari. No. Actually, nope. Never mind. Stop baiting, bro.
10 total KP, but him alone with 6.
At
Really
least.
efficiently too. 2,000 damage, well, 2,078 if you want to get crazy, but minimal damage taken. Only took about 700. Even Crazy Kong, 100 damage total taken throughout the duration. And you're starting at Humbert, and everyone's coming to you, and you only had 100 damage shot at you.
Warwick. I don't think Warwick says careful now I bite. Yeah, no. I think this is a woman quote.
Outside of the fight and being able to capitalize on a lot of the teams that were forced to rotate from the edge of zone, that were out in the open if they didn't.
Okay, I'll try Cassiopeia. There's no way it's Cassiopeia. Oh, it is.
That rotating wall on the outskirts.
Careful now.
While we get set up,
I
everybody,
bite.
game number 2 is on the horizon.
What is this porn acting, bro?
Careful now.
Take a look at the different POI
bite.
right?
Holy shit.
Zones that we've been seeing.
Bro, if you didn't know this was League of Legends, then you would think it's a hentai game.
Okay, sure, Vicky. What else do you know?
Man, I mean, listen, I've talked a little bit to the script.
What
writers
is
back.
this
To
shit?
the script writers, you know, even if Nicewig is back at home, we always have Nicewig's energy out here too, contributing to being a script writer himself.
I hope he's healing up, by the way.
This
Shout
has
out
to be a
Vic back
support.
at home, hitting the watch parties alongside Greek. We're sending our best wishes, homie.
We miss you, man. But, you know, we also miss being able to see how the script writers are writing that fire when it comes to starting off our first game too, Tiff. And already with Wolves.
That's a skull.
Not only their designated POI, but now we get to see how a lot of these teams were able to.
You're saying this is Wukong?
Closer into those zones.
I never played Wukong in my life.
Being one of them, we did see
It was.
about rotation. You mentioned JD Gaming, how they were able
Never played Wukong in my life. I would have never guessed that.
of Humbert Labs too.
I was impressed. I really was, right? We talked about
Thresh.
kind of coming in through the open,
Nautilus.
making a name for himself there, finding himself on a really nice roster alongside Shubi and Naughty, and what this initial land was going to look like for them as a team. Because you think of their split one performance, yeah, they had their ups and downs, they had their powerhouse moments. But
This
we
is a
got to
woman.
interview them on the broadcast. How mentally clear did Naughty sound at that point? It's almost like it was really refreshing, and I was like, this is a
No.
guy who means business.
Is this
And
like
obviously a ton of our players do, but it was just like a very
Talia? This is Star Guardian Talia? Really?
Resurgence of like, okay, how long have I been in this? Like, what is the
She does not even look like herself, bro. Like, what?
talented players on my team? What can I utilize taking my knowledge, my experience in the scene, and what can I bring here to elevate?
That does not even look like Talia, bro.
See kind of an
I would have
iteration of
never
this
guessed.
team in different regions, right, Tiff? I mean, one that comes to mind.
Is that a new skin? It has to be.
In this group, but Alliance kind of being hockey, like leading the team when it comes to like, sending out your units, right? And that's kind of what we've been seeing with Naughty, as we also have to.
No, it's
highlight
2022.
100% big break over onto the crypto.
Yeah, I mean, I miss you. All the crypto EMPs, all the drones in the sky for the informations. We're not going to have that. Alter, however,
What the fuck is she riding?
in game 1. So if things kind of go in that same route, there's a good chance.
Yeah, she just doesn't look like herself at all.
Closest aside from that was Caustic.
You know what I'm also thinking?
Oh,
about
fuck.
here, too?
Round 2
Now that
prediction.
crypto's out of the table, right? And we're seeing some of these teams prio info.
Yeah.
I don't think we did actually see.
All right.
Like a beacon over by Stadium.
Game
Forced to take a
2
roundabout position
winner.
towards energy by
Zeta.
trying to get that
Falcons.
yeah, which is where we saw them originally before we saw that crazy pile up of a lot of
Let's
teams
put Wolves now because they won a game.
Falcons, but I think Falcons,
Uh,
obviously they weren't playing that like Caustic, right? But they were
Gen G.
feeling confident.
SR. DCG this time.
I'm gonna attack you over here.
Let's keep T, yeah? And let's do JDG instead of Heretics. And let's do VP. Anyone else?
And then saying, sure, if we get a win.
No, let's do PXX. PXX? Is that the name? PXX?
Consistently with kills, that is a great way to get through the group stages.
Until they had to be met with that hot potato nade right at their feet.
Yeah, that would hurt. That's one of those things where you start
Is
seeing
it
the
PXX?
indicators and you're like, I'm done.
Or
I'm
sometimes
sorry.
you don't actually. Sometimes you don't. It's
You're like, oh, how did that happen?
Oh man, and then you get yeeted out into the zone or even fall off
There you
the
go,
high
Jumbo.
ground, which is a really scary situation to be in. But yeah, I definitely agree when it comes to trying to play.
Why is it taking forever to start the match?
I mean, even teams like what we saw from JD Gaming, we keep highlighting, holding and choking out the teams that are forced to come from that southern east side of the zone of Humber and then trying to actually contest a lot of these teams. Whereas even teams like AGG playing a lot more patiently, playing into those compositions when it comes to playing safe, but kind of being forced to.
But those monitors don't look 32 inches, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think they're 32 inches.
But maybe not as aggressive as some of
They
the
don't look like 32 inches. Am I crazy?
honestly at the very end, right? We saw them clean up the KP that they needed by the very end without giving away their building for free.
Yeah, and that's where I get really excited. I'm always curious, what's that going to look like for Wolves in particular? We talked about it earlier, no name, right? Just coming in. But it is that moment where you have your team working as a unit.
Is that really a 32 inch? There's no way.
That's probably because someone else threw down a brunt force of damage, and you're just saying, hey, I'm just picking it off. So
is
can we
it?
do that again? I hope so, because if you drop, 2 20-point games, you're pretty looking good in this series. You're going to be at the top, and that is how you avoid that. Hey, hang on a second. Let's focus in on that. Who we got there? We got fans, is what we got. I was like,
Very saturated. I tried.
I tried really hard. It's like, guess that player.
I'm like the worst person when it
It
comes
looks
to
27 inch at best, to be honest. Maybe they changed it. Maybe players were complaining and they changed. Brother, can you get your monitor out of your face? It doesn't need to be that close.
I'm a little psychotic when it comes to standing up and playing and standing up and getting hyped here, guys, for game number 2. As we are ready to go, we saw Wolves double-digit KP take game number 1 within our first look of groups A and B. And now we move right back over onto E.
Group 2 is starting like... What time, guys? Is Group 2 supposed to start? Like 1 a.m. or something?
This time around, will it be a little bit more so
Cursed.
towards the western side of zone? Maybe a different look around, because we've been seeing City Hall throughout Pro League.
There's no vanish in this chat.
Time around and changing things up as we get started. We first take a look at Wolves and what legend is going to be banned next here as they roll out with the Alter, Walton, as well as the Mad Maggie.
Ooh, okay. Wolves
What are you
here.
rooting for? Can you drop a
see the
club?
changes coming through, but I still think that they're going to run at some things. Where the initial circle goes for them, Wolves landing at Humbert Labs.
Yeah, I mean, Curse. It was bad, then got worse.
In the next circle, which
He's got a default wingman skin equipped.
I hear the console kind of queuing on up, and there's a look at the circle, and it is south
Same zone.
Changing, Vicky, and Genji Esports. You may have been first out of the lobby in map number 1, but this is your time to shine.
Hey, they had a survey beacon.
Yeah, Red
It's
Mist
only
if I
gonna
can.
provide maybe the information that they want, considering that a lot of these teams are now.
Okay, so is this every zone on this should go south?
Point zone, and I know Graceful's very happy when it comes to seeing these zones too, just off of the experience of playing with Graceful myself. But it's great too when it comes to having information, right? When it comes to having that survey beacon. I'm wondering here, just looking at a lot of these teams collapse on one another over by draft point. Yes, that's what I was looking for. The ring console and survey are going to be there, so you could expect some teams to prevent other squads who are rotating a little late to get information, while the other teams that have to go in from later POIs, further POIs rather, will be able to side quest to get that information themselves.
Yeah, you've got Dory all the way up at Lotus, right? And they're a squad that doesn't have Watson. They're still electing to run Seer, which has an 18 pick in the lobby. So that will likely be
Rotating with Raid Portal.
Get him out early before we move on to Storm Point later on. But for TIE, bringing out the Wraith. Dare I say, F-Chan, you are my favorite player right now.
Feeling a little risky, aren't we? No, I do like this, though, when it comes to trying to go in for these different rotates, but then you won't have the same type of reset that we saw in game number 1 with the amount of ultras that we had, which is important, right? You mentioned the Seer, that's going to be our next legend band. Won't be able to see the double tax coming out here, and maybe even more when it comes to a lot of these teams coexisting in these buildings, but it's about getting the information, looking at our fans in the audience, live from Paris, everybody. Game number 2, as you call in the evac already to make your next move, because Tiff, a lot of teams have already found themselves over on this draft point side, but I mean, it's great to be a Gen G fan, especially after a lackluster game number 1, because you know, as you already mentioned, being the first team out, but being able to come out with the survey beacon and ring console from Shipyard Arcade will allow them to sit pretty on the southern side of zone where no other teams will be able to get that set of information and traverse through the bridge where they could clear their backs.
Yeah, exactly. And as we look at Flat and where they've set up, you have to think about Qzier there, like on Seer, right? We have to grab the
I don't
survey
like
beacon.
this
They
spot
hail
at all,
from
bro.
away, they only had the
This
survey
spot
beacon.
from
You're gonna
Flat.
see a ton of people move
This one sucks to hold.
just kind of around Wrap Point a little bit south. So you're saying that's where we need to
Yes, Luna, the most used legend in that match is banned for the rest of the series. So there's 5 bans that happen.
this vicinity, and you just have to realize as you set up that you have to be able to hold it. But for AG Global on that eastern side of things, making their push in, Yanya himself on the altar is 2 knocks away from 1,000 knocks. Okay, like that's insane.
Ooh, hold on.
We need it here in this game, right?
Write down the stats. Tiff has spoken, especially when it comes to tracking some of these players that have been reoccurrent in our lands. AGG now moving outside of Humbert. Falcons are prowling right behind them, by the way, who want to pry. We're getting the Evo Harvester on the northeastern side of Humbert, very similar to where that last zone pool was, before they make their rotate, perhaps through the choke of Shipyard Arcade, because again, it's that big set of information that Gen G already prioed very early on with the ring console and survey beacon. But Gen G did give up that space for right now, as you can see them.
Why is Genji rotating to the left?
Over by Viaduct, but
When they had zone.
by the survey already. It was PX.
Did they not realize that so many teams setting up in front of
Playing
them?
on the edge of zone in that direction that leads into draft point, so they actually get right back over to Shipyard Arcade before AGG.
Welcome back. Come out here, man.
May want to try to prio get that info, which is why we're seeing.
How is he doing?
To the skies.
Hope the trip was fun. Falcons are about to fight Genji, and Falcons literally have Imperial How on purple and 2 blues, while Genji has 3 whites. So Genji is about to
Knowing that they start from Stadium, that was a journey for them. That was full of resets.
maybe die? Like, what are they doing?
But what do we do this time? We actually go south. We comb together a couple of evacs. We take to the sky.
These guys are on white armor, bro.
Switches off Seer. Waltzy's on Seer. Guild's on Watson.
Oh, and they're just gonna cook them. They're gonna scan zone.
Set up by the ring console. You play for
Halley's on red.
They were able to get there for free. All right, we take that. Let
And
me tell you,
Genji just leaves it.
He's like looking above them, seeing Falcons fly from above.
GG, bro. Like, what is Genji doing?
Crashing down before they end up rotating.
Halley's on red because he has over armor.
AGG, we saw them earlier taking shots at Falcons. They're not going to try to prio and contest Falcons there by Shipyard.
Or he's got the perks for being inside zone. On purple.
There could be a lot of griefing that could be
Or
done,
both,
especially
to be
with
honest.
the influence of Axel that we were seeing in this lobby.
It's so interesting looking at Gen G, you know, the 8th seed coming
There's
in.
Kane's playing next group.
This is one of those squads that didn't have the best scrim average when it comes down to it. Sure, 33rd average. But you said, Vicky, we take it with a grain of salt. We just compile on that performance. Some of that's done due to ping, right? But when you get to land...
Wait, controller plus over armor. If you're on purple, do you get 150 armor? If you have controller plus over armor and you already have purple armor? Or is it capped at 125? It's capped. So over armor is just useless on the controller.
Already getting that adrenaline and going here with a lot of our teams already making their way. VP being one of them, by the way.
Yeah, I got my furniture. Come on. The only thing I don't have is TV because I haven't bought one yet.
Down that TP so that way they can help out with their rotates while also prioing getting the survey beacon.
We've got a lot of boxes to throw
That's on the other side of the wall. And DCG also are keeping their eye on VP because so many teams now
I'll throw that
are
out
looking
soon.
at Heretics, Unlimited, even Shopify, who have to come from a very far away.
This Saturday.
Side, we'll be able to side quest over to getting that survey beacon. And then on the opposite end, Tiff, same thing could be said about Falcons with the way that they want to take a roundabout position, but Gen G do find themselves in a fight.
Holy shit, Genji's fighting again. And they just got eliminated again, bro. It was close though, but like...
to exceed 1,000. You know, it's going to be a little bane of your existence to breach that 1,000, but the moment you do, then you're going to find all the knocks. But that's a nice way
Genji's playing horrible.
clear out our backs in the south, down
I'm gonna just be real with you guys. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
You're going to look at, you're right, deep
Falcons got a
crossing and Trinity
decent
that are
spot.
likely going to be real pain points on that next portion. But for Falcons, who, right, they took the path up through the south, and they just kind of like slammed themselves in the middle of everyone.
Hey, they found themselves In the middle of a lot of these teams and waiting to see where the zone's going to pull, but I really do like
Well, compared to yeah, we added a bunch of stuff.
who were holding out on the outskirts of Humbert before they went outside of the zone.
Looking good now.
There is over at Old Town a survey beacon to see where everybody is situated in. While DCG are ahead of them, while AGG are now resetting fully. We talked about Falcons before, and they're playing to their strengths when it comes to these current compositions.
Guild's really struggling to fence out that one window that no one can enter from. So why would you even fence it?
But with all their teams out getting some poking shots from afar, some teams still rocking the full.
Like you can't, they can't walk through that.
Well, I'm keeping my eyes on Flat up there in the bus, locked down thanks to the Watson. You've got Havoc down as well, but as our free cam keeps navigating through, Virtus Pro on the horizon. This is a squad that went out 19th in map number 1. So
Sent the ghost troop.
from that performance here, it's a great way to make it happen. You throw a
Virtus Pro did that first, I think, last game.
And you're inside that next circle for this
But this game,
so we're feeling
they're in a decent-ish spot. They could do better, but
where it's gonna be scary.
it's not a bad spot to be in, to move in from.
Where you have a lot of these open angles, you're gonna see teams like Dory saying "Hasta la vista." We're taking a
Ooh, Shofar Rebellion in a good spot too. If VP is holding so much ground over there.
into draft point through that tunnel, that's incredibly risky, right, Tiff? Because you still have Shopify.
No idea what the Heretics are doing. They're always edging though.
Who will be able to look at the opposition from the other bridge side when it comes to getting out of the western side of the zone where Team Heretics are making their rotation.
Is there a Chinese team or JP team? I think it's a JP team.
As they also come in to get
I'm not sure.
Yeah, you mentioned Heretics, and as we kind of looked at them on their
Maybe it's
path,
a
they
Chinese
did
team.
rotate in from the western side of things, and they try to find some coverage and immediately get sought out by Unlimit Coast, Alonzi and Jans here. What are we going to do to make this happen? You've got information, you do have the exhibit in your back pocket, but you don't quite want to burn this.
Think I'll complain about ads. You could sub
Ult excels in the inventory.
or get Twitch turbo
Going to force you to go this way. You're gonna have to commit. You got
or use some other stuff.
Dory's still looking for a home, and you know that they are ready to fight for it with that altar, with the mad.
Korean squad. I can't see. He can't. He can't see.
I love how we get to see their beautiful faces out in the crowd. Great energy from this family here.
It's not a land.
So many ads.
But Jen, and of course Jen's not going to be competing here today. He did actually, was going to sub in for Gen G, but
What is Tyler One doing?
they're on the stage here now, but it's still really nice to see them here supporting. And as we look at those next circles and where things are moving, AG Global, who were last down by Old Town, have carved their way all the way up towards the north. You can see they're still looking for things like resources, survey beacons, like all of that. But as that circle pops to the eastern side of things, this is so good for their end game.
And it's really true. That's why you're seeing them take the evac because, while they were able to take their time, you see the light arsenal that was right to their south. Yep. Before trying to get info on where a lot of these other teams are. That ain't a Valkyrie, but it's about just.
Gen Birding gonna suffer Gen G. No, all 3 Gen G players are here.
Is looking like from afar because they have the TP set up in case they need to kind of go back towards the outskirts. Of
They're just not doing good because they're dying for me.
over the heads of VP. Can they find the safety of some of these buildings over by draft point?
Ooh, wow. Okay, they're fine.
In front of VP, and because they had the ring information, they were able to get here very late into the zone, which is why they were able to scan the survey beacon on the outskirts of the light arsenal, see that this was free, and get
Damn,
here
Watson is so busted, huh? Because of the door enhancer shit. Oh, Trinity and VP are trading? Oh my god, insta-kill. Walls is a maniac, bro. Like, what? And Trinity wins. Dude, Trinity is insane. Like, what's going on?
A team that was already in that next circle has now been evicted, and Trinity claims their spot.
Igarashi said, "Open up like the cool."
Okay, don't say Igarashi. It's Igarashi.
Cleared the building versus VP, which is important because Gen G, by the way, also go out first this second game around.
I missed that Gen G.
It was on the other side here. And then
AG building is so bad. Yeah, but you also gotta think about it. This is like the highest level of competition in the world.
round 3, and you still have all these teams, Tiff.
Well, these guys can make use of any spot, and any bad spot can become a good spot. Pro players know how to deal with certain things.
They were a little bit. They felt
Okay, well, Falcons definitely didn't get the pull, so now they gotta fucking fight against zone again.
the circus juggling through these nades.
Why is Hal popping a cell for nothing? Like he's already full.
When you get to hear some of these reses also go off to.
Oh boy, we got Zeta Division on the other side of this. And when you think of Falcons rotating in from the west side, you're like, why are the Falcons so far over here, right? Don't they land?
This is gonna suck.
You saw that southern rotation. You saw them grabbing that information, and they chose this side of things.
And you know, while Falcons are sitting here just trying to make their next move, let's jump into a listening with Falcons to see how they plan this.
Listen in. Yes, they buffed you.
Water if we evac, like low ground water, if that's possibly open.
Okay, where do you want to evac from? I'm not with it.
Just drop it, second floor, I'm coming to you.
Dropping it.
Even from behind.
In between the buildings somehow.
Behind Volch's building, no? Shouldn't they evac from behind Volch's building? What kind of listening is this? Kali's talking, but nothing's coming through. Dude, this gun is so good on controller. So bad on MK.
You know, moving around and letting the rest of the boys know where to go next. We get to see where that zone pool is looking like too, because round number 4 is closing right behind their backs. And by the way, we still have 18 squads still left in this game, but it's about to be a bloodbath of Falcons take to the skies. And they get to fly insane battleground of underneath.
And they're gonna fight Trinity. They're going straight for Trinity, really? Is that open? Oh, they're going below in the sewers. Oh, that's not good. Dory's right here. Wait, Dory's losing this? Oh my god, they cooked them. They're alive. But they're getting pushed by Igarashi's trolling.
Not today, though. Nice pressure as Howe's looking to reset. They take one out, and now they're looking at Trinity, who wanted to try to contest, and they had the information from the seer scan originally. But with the zone closing in, they are safe.
They're in such a horrible spot.
That's what happens, as it's really
like, it's so bad. But they have ult. Do they have altar? They do, right? Oh shit. For fun. Oh. Controller aim assist. Wow.
Have some poke damage from behind, so you immediately start playing the doorway. Havoc ahead of you for fun as well. They've already used their exhibits in the earlier fight, so let's say fence them in, hijack enabled.
Yeah, and then you see like the painting of Watson fences on the ground. Shubi just trying to hijack that himself. JDG looking to sit down here and try to look ahead, because we did see that the reset was trying to come in, and they hear it. They heard the res coming in right through the...
What am I looking at? What am I looking at?
While they're at it, because while they try to take this fight, they don't want to give up this building, because Flat are looking overhead at For Fun and JD, but they're also splitting their attention to Zedai, who are currently on the bridge.
And I love that they have floating on
Zeddy's eliminated.
Axel, one of 3 in our lobby.
KSH is dying here in the middle of open. It's like a 3-way here. Oh wait, the Falcons are dying to Trinity.
A little different than when we left them, right? They immediately shut down that push from Trinity.
Trinity is like doing crazy shit, no?
We'll try to challenge it yet again.
Yeah, they definitely found Dory in that.
Okay, Walls is like the worst one you could challenge.
Literally, like, and they were able to still hold down while AGG trying to contest Trinity.
Oh, it's a 3-way fight and Falcons have all 3 up. For now, they're about to be all 3 down, I feel like. Oh, they're gonna get cooked in the back. No, yeah. No, he touched the Watson fence and he loses because of it. Oh my god. What? He just threw so hard. Fucking controller movement. Actual controller movement, Andy.
And now as teams really set their sights onto landing into this hectic endgame.
Holy plot armor? I mean, they just threw the other guys. Guys got dog-ass movement.
Shoot down Wolves, your map 1 winners, are finding themselves in a precarious situation.
I mean, the fact that Flat is just looking down on everybody.
Wolves are getting cooked. So.
You're just frying for free, and you got that gold extended light mag.
Ah, Wolves are probably out here, yeah. They're down, yeah, they're dead.
Rampage, no extended heavy mag necessary here. While Wolves, by the way, do get eliminated. Your game 1 winners out of this lobby in 5th. But the altar is just so crazy for these resets.
SR is struggling down there as well.
Clinging on for dear life, seeing if they can perhaps get a reset, as they did lose out on their altar originally playing underneath the bridge.
I don't think
yeah, he's hella lounging. Look at him, bro.
It's the Falcons opening fire or preventing the reset. It's only a
Oh, they're cooking them, bro.
before Shopify does fall, because also Flat is looking at them too.
Look at Falcons. Look at their position right now. They are
Break that fucking gen.
7 total KP in this second game alone.
They got 1 kill.
It's a strike to find Cole.
Why are you like, just help them finish it off, bro? Like, why are you shooting each other? Just finish off the team on the bottom, bro. Bunch of dumbasses.
2 members of Shopify Rebellion were able to stave off that push, right? You can see Zainu still on the ground.
Oh, Game Gladiators are pushing Flat and Nano. Flat Earther just goes down instantly. Lufka is just getting cooked for some reason.
Eastern side have maybe gone under the radar the entire map, but they still have 4 kills. They have a power position.
They're gonna reset, aren't they?
Team Falcons is preoccupied with Flat and the remnants of Shopify. Gaimin can take a smart fight.
Yeah, they reset. Flat is in a horrible spot now, yeah. And what? Shopify Rebellion is just gonna reset on there? What's going on? Yeah, just send it. They got 2. They're kill farming them, bro, because they already got 1 kill from them before. And Shopify Rebellion's out, yeah. Okay, so wait, Falcons is actually gonna win this because they're the last team that has to engage. Gaming Gladiators and Flat are just gonna fight, no? Yeah, so it's a free win for Falcons. Yeah, Flat is, it's a 3v3 situation. Falcons versus Gaming Gladiators. They got lock in. And Falcons have the better spot and everything. Behind Zane, just throwing. Big play. Big play from Zane. 1v1 MNK versus Controller. And of course, Controller's gonna win. GG. No, wait, actually Blast is Controller too now, right? He swapped. Yeah, that was obvious. Falcons win when they got the spot.
They were able to take for game number 2.
What a match for the Falcons, who, despite having a strong start in map number 1, walk away with a 13th place and 4 kills, but then say, you know what, we've got this. We were your Scrim Reapers as we set practice coming.
Damn, going up 200k. Damn, 24% of people has put money on them though.
We know how to do it. We just have to lock it in, and to drop 15
game 3 winner.
3,200 damage differential on this lobby just goes to show you that it didn't matter where they started. They traversed the entirety of the south side of E District and took the craziest rotation in from the west.
I'm like facepalm, like the fact that they were able to get into that zone. Destroy doors.
Alright, game 3 prediction is up.
At least for that game number 2. But the fact that they
Alright, I have to pee. Toilet.
Because they try to show face, but then
Here, my
was
man.
able to pepper them out, get a little bit of revenge, and then thanks to AGG, they were able to actually come out on top on that rotate.
Yeah, to be fair, I think, Vicky, that is the defining moment of match number 2, was that evac as we kind of go through the very end of the game from Hal's POV on the side. He's the altar, he's got the portals, he's making the play. Zane does try to go behind, gets dropped, and Lufka here. Now it's going to be Blast last standing for Gen G, but just look at how they stick together on the Falcon side of things and then just kind of put the finishing touches as they swarm in. However, I will say for Gaming Gladiators, getting a 2nd place in match number 2 is great. They were top 5 in map number 1. And what do we ask for of our teams when it comes to LAN performances? Consistency.
Yep. And it's really hard too when it comes to dealing with this international talent. When you bring everybody on the same stage, I get to hear the crowd going wild here when it comes to Gaming Gladiators as well. I know family members have flown out from all
we got Blast sister right there. Hi, girl.
I love it. Charlotte, I love the way that they are always coming through to support the family of Gaming Gladiators, but giving them the energy tip. You talk about consistency and still being able to find yourself in a top 5 finish goes the distance in our 6 series when it comes to groups A and B for this first half.
And they were one of the teams, right, in match number 1 that had decided, we're going to play Watson, right? We're going to play something a little different. And you kind of just keep going through the lobby in that regard. You just make groups. It's times to learn almost. This is the moment in which you are setting yourselves up for deeper into the week, where a lot of those games will convert. There's $600,000 for first place on Sunday. Of course, you get a glorious trophy. $600K? Oof.
You know how I feel about that one.
I mean,
You know how I feel.
I do.
Anybody though, but it's also
In this economy,
I'm sure.
yes.
And then it's a way that they are able to also not only take away from that, but like even if you look back at last year's weekend game, we came out on top, winning last year's Split 1 playoffs at EWC, and being able to kind of come out of left field, right? We take a look at these highlights and what that means to not only take that first place spot, but start yourself strong, right? Falcons coming in swinging game number 2. You were talking about the way that they were trying to hold these split angles with Falcons, man. They were able to also see that Zane, who had taken the portal down, isolated 2 of his teammates, leaving only Blast alive before the end of it, and then Guild getting the finishing blow with the RE45. Can we also talk about, I mean, since scrims, right, but the RE45, man. It's like being put into a microwave, making your eyes water, but it's a great start here for Falcons as well.
Truly a 27-point game in match number 2. Based off the fact that they had, 4 or 5 points in match number 1, we're north of 30. We're feeling good. But let's go ahead. We'll jump to a quick commercial break, and we'll get more action on the other side.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever
I'm
we
back.
let it out, it becomes our superpower.
Let's look at the
Now imagine an entire
standings.
city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Standings.
And welcome back to the ALGS Split 1 playoffs at EWC 2020.
First place Falcons with 31 points.
And a long way to go until you're in that match point finals. But groups A and B, they've really been showing out. We talked about consistency. We talked about game and gladiators. I'm actually really impressed with Flat, who set up early there with their Watson fences inside the bus. On the high ground, you got Nano, Big Louie, Q.
Wolves is second, doing really good. PXX third, doing really good. Flat fourth, Gaming Gladiators fifth. They're all kind of like third, fourth, and fifth are like within range of each other. Last place is Gen G, 0 points. Zeta, 0 points. Dory, 0 points. Unlimited, only 5 points.
To stay alive on the low ground is something to be said to make it to 4th. Our winners of match number 1 do end up in the top 5 scenario as well, so the points line is going to look great for them. And Vicky, we're saying goodbye to Seer.
Seer's gone, Crypto's gone. Is Axel about to come out? Or are they not using Axel anymore for some reason? Falcons clutched it like 3 multiple times that entire game and managed to win. Deserved, to be honest. They pulled off some crazy shit.
To get through these difficult rotations that the Ultra does provide.
Yesti, how do you have ads? You're a fucking...
At the ready here, or even a jump tower in general.
You're a sub. Stop capping.
Especially for the teams like we saw from AGG who take their time to play objective, get information if they know they're gonna slow.
So many ads.
Survey beacons.
You say AG Global, and I'm like, did Yanya get his 2 knocked? Did he get his 2 knocks? Did I send a curse out into the universe because all I saw was Yanya getting knocked first, and that's very uncharacteristic of that roster. And I was like, I shouldn't have said anything until it was achieved. Now here's the cool part, right? You talked about Dory a lot when Falcons rotated in. On the screen, you've got Muscle subbing in for show, and Muscle is actually the coach of this roster. Match number 1, Locks in the Crypto. And if you're going to have your coach that can play to the level of pro play on LAN for you and to be in there, you're getting like all this information and all the strats in real time. I hear you, crowd. I see you going crazy for Lushka, Zane, and Blast. Those cheers they're there, and they're earned, right? These are the teams, we said it earlier, they show up when it comes to it at LAN all the time.
It's about being consistent, right? Before we make that transition to a map that maybe some of these teams find themselves kind of snowballing a little bit. There's a little bit of that stall, right, when it comes to momentum. But if anything, with Falcons and the way that they've been performing, dude, I mean, 18 total KP in just 2 games alone is what you like to see. You highlight Wolves who, coming out of winning game number 1, still find themselves in a top 5 finish for game number 2, trailing right behind them. I believe it's like 28 total points, but it's Falcons that not only took that dub previously, but with a good amount of KP to their name. Guild really stepping up. I mean, Hal was right behind him with like a 1 kill difference, right? So he's got 6 KP, as well as Waltzy, who's also been able to get these beautiful follow-ups. But it's about this 3rd game to set us up before we make that change up to Stormpoint.
Yeah, and especially if you're not good at Stormpoint, which, let's be real, Stormpoint's been in competitive competitive for quite some time now, and I think Axel's going to make a large move when we move on over to Storm Point. Then you need to focus on E-District. That's your better map. Get the majority of your points here. You mentioned Wolves top 5 in map number 2. They were the first seed coming in from APAC South, and they had a really stellar match day performance record when you think about it. Sure, it kind of fell off in 7th place performance on the regional finals, but before that, they won, I believe, 3 match days in the regular split one. That's consistent.
That is actually crazy here. And it's about being able to put that energy right when you're in land. And that's what matters in trying to find your footing as we get set up for game number 3, everybody. We highlighted the POI draft. We've seen already, what is it, like 2 southern maps already, that was rather zones that we've seen so far, Tiff. One of them being the first game pulling over to Humbert, while the other one pulling onto the outskirts, closer to the bridge side of Draft Point.
Yeah, and it's like, do we go south again? Do we? And honestly, I will say, teams played a lot quicker in match number 1 in terms of like, we saw more teams fall out of the lobby faster. They were fighting, they were kind of just getting all of this chaos and the nerves out of the way and just challenging everything. Match number 2, going back down south, was a bit more reserved, but now it's time for game number 3 on E-District. Will the tides turn? Will we go to the north? Or will we have another victor?
Or who will stand tall as the Eiffel Tower that you saw right there in the back, everybody. I mean, yeah, we got to see it yesterday, right? And it gives a lot of motivation for these teams with the way that Falcons have now set themselves up, primed and ready to go into this final game on E-District before we transcend over onto Storm Point. And by the way, one of the zones that we talked about, it may not be the southern zone as we've seen the back-to-back for game 1 and 2, but Tiff, you mentioned it before, and it looks like a zone that we've seen plenty of times.
Because I'm looking at something, right?
Shopify Rebellion over by their POI over on City Hall.
And this is the best part. Falcons Guild on the Watson grabs the ring console.
We made...
We see the pop, and this is where that immediately goes, hey, we gotta run. We're going towards the...
How is my revenue for 1900 subs only $3.3K?
Match number 2 now have to contend with everyone running at you flat. ZI Esports already on the run. Havoc is going to have a nice moment here because we can look for information, but they're going to catch wind of everyone just full sending to the north. So a lot of teams are going to
Currency?
Wolves Esports over from the eastern side of things will do so as well. For
That doesn't sound real though.
Gaming dropping evacs of their own.
That means its sub is $1 or something. 35% of sale. It goes out of Twitch's pocket.
Teams that are starting to rotate. Mad Maggie is the most picked.
Subs from certain regions are cheaper.
Followed by Watson, which is like a 2.
Turkish sub is like €1. Yeah, but like it still doesn't add up. It doesn't add up.
Which is important because it opens up a lot of these different legend compositions as we see Shopify already taking an early fight with teams already rotating into City Hall very early.
We talked about it, and now Zedai on the outside, Virtus Pro.
The math isn't mathing there, I don't think.
This is where you have to play to perfection because third parties will.
Oh shit, we're already dying.
Drops the knock onto him, drops the fence, and Shopify cannot defend the homeland.
The receipts, do you think Twitch will do that?
Out of the lobby, Zedai are looking to get the res over onto the Deathbox. Floating, by the way, is farming with the Sentinel in hand. Dory cannot catch a break, but Zedai not moving up. It's going to be Trinity on the other side of the roof side. And with so many altars still in the lobby, this fight could be isolated for now, but not for very long here because Flat are also within the vicinity as well as for fun.
All right.
Yeah, but 45% of my subs are from Italy.
Everyone still fights their way up towards where we're currently situated.
How much is a sub in Italy?
To make their appearance, and I think that's great for Trinity. Lock down the building across the way. You can see where ZI are. They've got the fences out.
$4.99.
Things are getting crazy. And for Deep Cross Gaming, Shaoshin already down, and Falcons are
Euros.
on the prowl.
They're hungry. They're carrying this momentum into game number 3 now with them being able to get that knock and the finishing blow into the knock player. They don't want any resets with the alter TP.
So they're stealing from me.
Fight at that. I really like this rotate that we're going to expect from Falcons because they have survey week in 4 days and they're on the hunt. Blood in the water as they're not going to let this player just get away for free.
Do you know why I love that portal so much? Instead of like, you can kind of like snake your way up there out of sight just barely, and they go up there.
Did any get refunded? Don't think so, no.
And they just take down Louis.
How would you check?
Great work from the Falcons on their strategic fighting. You really can't expect anything less from the Falcons. That's what they're going to do.
Scary when the Falcons are out. But AG Global, who also want to capitalize off the ring console and some more info as they hear the fighting in the distance, are going to show face, but they will be a little late. These EG do manage to get away. That one player coming out of Heights and Falcons looking to reset, but we're taking a look at the other fight happening with round one closing up and the crazy pileup that we have over onto the northwestern side. Gen G versus Zeta over on the outskirts of Street Market. With that one member of Zeta, by the way, who already put down the portal, that's important because Zeta will be able to get a free reset over by Neon Square on the edge of that next zone. But
Hold on, guys. I'm figuring this out.
Replay too. And it's going to be Shopify over by their POI, which at the moment, they really needed to come out on top, considering after 2 games alone, they're sitting in 9th place overall with only 12 total points, 5 KP over the course of 2 games.
Well, to be fair, Gen
Doesn't
G's
make
not
any
the first
sense,
team
bro.
out of the lobby for match number 3. They drop the Mad Maggie ball. We see the initial knocks coming in. They take Mike down. They go for the full. And if I'm Zeta, I have to focus on, do we see a reset? Can we be evasive? When it's your Watson player last standing and just trying to make a reset, we try to make it happen.
Oh, the fans are giving them the energy, though. Zeta Division are on the run, and Gen G are hungry. We
got kills.
This southwestern side of the zone, and Tiff, you know, you're highlighting them the 4. May not be the first team out of the lobby this time, but that's how it starts before we change maps.
It's okay. Maybe they just had a nice little regain between match 2 and match 3. And they're like, yeah, okay, we got that out of the way. Now we're like on another, what do they call that? When you're just like so tired that you're just like, whatever.
Jet lagged, exhausted, everything. A shell of your existence.
Get a little crazy.
I feel like a couple thousand is missing here. I'm not gonna lie. No, no tax. This is after calculating the 30% that I lose to Twitch.
Thank you, production. Like, you're my brain.
Meanwhile, me, I'm like,
How does this make sense when it says that 45% of the subs are from Italy?
To do what Gen G is doing right now, and this is how it really starts as we take a look. Oh my, close that door right now. Shubi couldn't even put one toe out of line before getting punished for his positioning right there with the door opened. Other teams now taking control over the high ground bridge. And with a lot of these other squads now making their way to City Hall.
I'm gonna make a sport ticket.
On the outskirts, Dory on that northeastern side, looking down at For Fun as well as JD Gaming. And AG now also making their slow rotate on the outskirts of zone.
Will they get the 2 knocks for Yanya? He's on rate. He can be a little sneaky. Is it gonna happen?
They're scumming my ass.
Deep Cross Gaming, or are we kind
Unironically.
of looking to get out of there, maybe find that information, and as that circle even more collapses, I just want to harken back to the fact that Shopify Rebellion couldn't withstand the people throwing themselves at City Hall, but back to match number 1 when we went Humbert, Wolves converted from their POI. And
It just doesn't make any sense to me, bro.
And how much they could actually try to get advantage when it comes to some of these POI pools, or some of these teams actually would rather side quest to get the information depending on the different legend compositions. I mean, with the amount of Watsons that we have in this lobby too, you have to imagine how great that's going to be when having the gen up to deal with the amount of wrecking balls that you're going to be seeing. So many strikes, Gen G. Having
July 2nd, 850 subs, $1,455.
Over the other side, Zeta Division are going to be able to get the respawn to 2 of their members.
Let me calculate this.
That's going to be big too.
851.
G also looking to get this res onto floating, being one of the teams that are rocking out with the Wraith. We're seeing a little bit more of Wraith this time around.
Twitch, you're missing
I am enjoying it, and I think
You're missing like $1,500 here. What's going on? What are they doing?
Really shine. We did see, actually, when we tuned in to Naughty on the Mad Maggie, a voice line came through. I was like, whoa, that sounds like Lace. Is she in my comms? No, it was just the Mad Maggie. I'm kidding.
Something's not right.
Thinking about you.
It's a joke. It keeps going when it comes to Lays here, and we get to take a look at how a lot of these teams.
I'm gonna have to look at it.
But AGG still
After
having
stream.
priority into getting that survey beacon as well as ring console.
Something's not right.
That ring console, they waited out all the way.
Alright, anyway, let's focus on the match. Falcons.
Out into the ring, and then decided to rotate in. Falcons grabbed that information to the north of Energy Bank, and they're kind of going in on the south side. So those are good shouts.
They're able to also get a reset over by Old Tom too. Goes hard while Team Falcons now are going to start rotating outside of.
But kind of help you. This is nothing to do with Kinetrop.
Squads though are going to be collapsing on one another, with Gaming Gladiators being one of the raid teams. Are going to
This is literally Twitch
Evil Harvester
being weird.
safely into the building that exits out of the choke. Where eventually, with Falcons showing their presence, they're calling in the evac tower. AGG looking ahead, taking their time full purples. While Yanya is going to be able to start painting the path for the rest of his team to get a little aggressive here, and it's going to be dealing with Flat on the other side of this portal. Isolated fight at that unless JG want to look at this, but they're too busy with Dory, so AGG want to be able to clean up some of this KP.
Oh, okay, Yanya, so close, but there it goes. You got a portal on out of there, immediately looking for those knocks and the pressure, and they find the resistance from Flat. A ton of teams still trying to find their positioning around City Hall. but having to contend with flat is something that needs to be done earlier than not. Because if we go into this endgame with, 16 squads, we're currently at 19. I'd imagine on rotation here for the next circle, we'll lose a couple. But this has to be dealt with, because this will be a thorn in your side in that late game.
That's why they're trying to take this fight, and it begs the question, when you see the difference between what the Rid could provide and what we've been seeing with these altars, you see them trying to look about to see if they could get the 3P here. Accuser got to back away as well, literally leaving him one shot. Nanostrip's trying to be able to give him suppressed fire. Longbow in hand, but taking their time flat. I mean, they're trying to boost up these Evo shields while AGG still at full purple here haven't been able to fully capitalize, but they know that Flat have now been able to take a roundabout position to the POI right behind them where there is a ring console as well as a survey beacon, just so that way they can try to go back and contest AGG in case another team shows face.
I mean, look, if you're on like 2 blues and a white and you're contending with a team that's on 3 purples, it's like going up against an S-tier dungeon boss. So of course you're looking for the smart way. How can we turn those numbers? And if we can grab a nice knock onto that, maybe skew the numbers, that's how you approach that. But for now, you just say, we're not going to take this fight. For AG Global, though, they keep on moving forward. We're trying to get through that choke point in which Havoc actually occupies. And Zeta, on the other hand, I'm looking for some big moves out of Zeta.
This is interesting, though. The fact that we're seeing this ring pull tip, it's closer to the slopes by the stair that overlooks that Moby, and it's better for teams like Zedai, who have the high ground, alongside Wolves, who are looking to find themselves in another top 5 position to be able to boost those points. Trinity on the outskirts of that zone too, but are just trying to pepper away the damage onto Wolves and Trinity, who are going to be able to now hold that southern side, but it's going to be Falcons and Genji who will be able to look at each other here, see how Falcons want to try to gatekeep Zeta, who will eventually have to go through that southern choke.
That's going to hurt, right? Because we talked about where did Flat go when they were fighting AG Global, and they don't have many options. They could have went up towards the north, they could have went towards JD Gaming, but they've been on this path towards the south, the same choke. So if Zeta take this fight against Falcons, we have such minimal time before Flat is actually just throwing it down, the third party. This is not a good fight. And even if Zeta turns around and fights Flat, right? They make their presence known early on. Falcons, they're just going to say, all right, well, we'll extend out and clear you out.
No, just 3P for free, and we'll take that any day of the week if you get the free reset here for Falcons, since they got the Alter TP. Zeta now in some trouble, and guess what? You TP on the other side of Falcons, and it's going to be a buffet. Since they're down 1, it's up to a duo. They try to dance around the portal on the other side of Falcons, and Falcons are going to chase them right afterwards. It's just a matter of time as Falcons soar in on
Okay, sorry, I'm back. Wait, Zeta, Falcons just killed Zeta again? Oh my god, Zeta's not having fun. Falcons is having a lot of fun. Zeta's on 0 points again, bro. Alliance's next group, C&D. Falcons is in the mojo, bro. They're feeling themselves.
And Falcons are making a run for it. 13 seconds until that circle collapses, but there's still other teams on the horizon looking to find them. Wait, Flat? They don't commit to the north.
No, they don't. Now Flat are kind of just stuck seeing if they're going to be able to get away, but that's going to be difficult. I mean, it's round 3 at this point here. We're going to have to see what's going to happen to Flat with Falcons actually getting into that next zone and playing on the low ground of the bridge. I mean, can you imagine if a zone like this by City Hall ended up pulling more so to the northwest? That would have been brutal, but the fact that it pulls right here next to Falcons, where they're holding this choke for so long to clear their backs, even though they're forced to play off this low ground, it was Trinity who were holding up on this high ground side for quite some time, right? We saw them try to trade with Wolves as well as Zedai, and the next ring is going to benefit them even more.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch both sets. Kinotrop is playing set 2. Falcons, though, not in such a good spot, though.
In the north, we're seeing a lot of that collapse, very similar to how our prior maps have gone for.
Yes, he is. I know.
This is going to be one of those rosters that finds themselves.
It has to be a meme at this point, right? Right, friend? There's no Israel.
Or with DCG too, that have been holding onto this building for quite some time. It's going to be for fun on the outskirts, and JD Gaming holding a very split angle. One member of JD still inside, while DCG frying out with the R9 shots. Only Blue Let Mag here gonna be able to get that information with the TP there while the altar too, but for dropping down, destroying these Watson fences, but it's about showing face because in the next 15 seconds his zone will be closing right behind them.
And I told you, this is one of those squads that had to
Oh, and they're just going for it.
two here at EWC.
I mean, it's a duo. They should go for it.
They won back-to-back maps, locked
Oh, oh, it's I just cooked, isn't it?
for fun is on the opposing end of that Cinetic.
How is Cinetic always alive last? Solo.
Limit falls off screen. Flat falls off screen. This is
Falcons is alive in a horrible spot. I mean, they're just gonna die here, no? They need to get... Wait, that team is not gonna bully them? They need to play up top. They can't play down there. Yeah. Wait, Yanya and them are gonna push this? Really? Heretics out.
Gaming Gladiators are also taking a look at TIE as well as PXX. But a majority of these teams...
Yeah, Falcons just has to chill here and get the boss maybe.
So it's going to be a huge collapse and even more beneficial for the likes of Gen G, who found themselves in that building to the north side.
And it's going, you're just looking for
Gaming Gladiators in not a horrible spot.
could join them as Virtus Pro is sending out a member of their team to
TA is eliminated. Them.
they're looking at all of this happen.
Okay, Falcons has to run across the map again.
If they step too far out of their coverage, GG is going to eviscerate them. For JD Gaming, look, they're making their approach. It's not going to be pretty. It's up towards the north, and AG Global is on the other side trying to prevent floating, but this is why Wraith is so fun. You go into the void, you find a shred of cover.
Maggot drills? I mean, it's better than what they're playing, bro. Maggot drill can only cover so much. Can't cover the whole boss. No, he's dead. JDG is out.
Forced to play off that low ground before this next zone starts moving in the next 30 seconds. Peppering in though while Yanya is going to be able to heal up with that syringe.
Yanya still has a 1-2, bro. Oh. Oh, he's cooking him.
It's true. I mean, look, when you drop your portal already, JD Gaming didn't have a way to go, and they had so many resources on the high ground that allows them to just take these mid-range fights that are smart, and you have resources.
MVP Eliminar. Game Glider gets them. The Game Glider is playing really good. 4 Fun Esports out.
Good pickup here to get Zane back into the fight.
Falcons chilling.
Third party, but I'd imagine that someone is going to look to play for this. PXX to the north is a solo. Deep Cross Gaming is too busy looking at AG Global. So will someone from the south side try to chow for that or no? Do we see a top 5 performance out of Gaming Gladiators just by being in the better position?
I mean, if they're going to be able to get some KP this
Ooh.
time around and they've found themselves
Instant one clip on Nizel. Falcons. But they're not in. They have to kill that in front of them. Bat can fucking go, dude. Everyone bat. Everyone bat. Voltsy bat too. What are you doing? Get that left rock. Get that left rock. What are we doing? Get the left rock. Yes. It's not in though. Pop some medkits and kill these guys. Oh! We need to get closer. We need to get closer. Don't die in the field. Don't die in the field. Don't die in the field. Ah, and they're cooked from behind. BCG, Roy.
Deep Cross Gaming go for the reset after taking down the Falcons, but it's still Gen G, the match 3 comeback on the southern side. Sure,
Gen G's finally alive. Zera can't do it though, but Gen G's doing it.
And you look around, we are one of the only teams locking into the Axle right now. You've got an ult unavailable for the end game, and Zedai clears out Trinity. So to the south, we still have 3 teams, 2 in the north.
Trinity Eliminar.
Left right now. It's Gaming Gladiators that really have to worry about how they're going to get onto the high ground, right? Considering the fact that they have the altar come out in clutch, but it's DCG who are waiting for them. Dory looking at DCG, which could work as a double-edged sword depending on how long this Gen G versus Zedai esports fight does play off. But Gen G waking up a little bit now, and this is what you like to see from a team who just flew in today.
You really do.
Zicky's down though from Roy, bro. Oh my god, dupe. Dupe. Gen G's out in 5th. But at least they got some points, bro. They got 2 0-point games before that. Dory's just chilling here, bro. For now. Yeah, okay, never mind. They're not chilling. They are not. Oh, never mind. New shield. Instant. Oh, they're just dead. Oh my god. Meat grinder. Oh, the team from below gets the win for free. DCG versus... Oh, GG just gets a free win. Literally free win for GG. When they hear a knock.
Over and onto the high ground, but the timing has to be perfect. For Jelly, the fences, this is one of the most interesting fights. Like, we take an inch, you give a mile, another to meet you there.
Oh shit, Dupe. Is GG already up? Oh no. Oh no, Zed is dead. But this GG goes out. This is free win for GG, no? And GG wins for free, yep. I didn't put GG on the list this time. Oh no.
We talk about the consistency before tip. We talk about finding yourself in the top
I didn't put him on the list, bro.
And the patient play for gaming that let
Oh
the
no.
whole lobby collapse on one another up on the high ground before cleaning up the rest of the opposition for game number 3.
A brilliant showing as well for Gaming Gladiators in our first 3 matches. A 5th in match number 1. You've got a 2nd in match number 2. And then to button off E-District...
Holy juice. 500k won, dude. Okay, new prediction.
We have our positioning. And if they would have
Game 4 winner. We'll go by this list. Falcons, GG, Wolves, PXX, DCG, Zeddy, Flat, AG, Kiri, Same, Havoc.
But then you're also staring down at a gen, right? So it's all for naught at that point too.
Exactly.
When it comes to trying, exactly, yeah. You're trying to take a different off angle, and then the teams that did have Axel at the
Oh wait, I'm missing PXX.
Came out on being able to put down those TPs right through the walls, be able to try to get a kidnap while you're at it.
What am I missing?
The amount of Watson fences that are met on the
Oh.
other side.
That's what
PXX.
teams scrim for, though, right? With you TDM other squads, that's what that looks
Wolves.
like. It's like navigating the
PXX.
fences. Look at that, like the free cam, right?
DCG.
Comes in at the perfect time. You got Lufka and Blast together in the north. Is
Zeddy.
I mean, look, that was brilliant.
Flat.
TP placement beautifully done.
AG.
To get up onto the high
Kiri, Same, Havoc.
But it goes hand in hand with the different legend compositions when it comes to, you know,
Anyone else?
teams that wanted to go against the grain, seeing Gaming Gladiators eventually get their dub. We saw
I don't know how long I made this prediction. Might be 30 second only. Yeah, I made it 30 second only. Put your prediction in fast. This is 30 seconds only.
The first 3 games phenomenal enough like that. You just got to maintain some more top 5s, even top 10s on the back half in Stormpoint. And next thing
Guys,
you know, that's a
prediction is gonna go in fast. It's almost over. Guys, it's almost over.
Situated in the audience, and before we transition into Stormpoint, I want to hear a little bit from Rain Day while he's talking to Gaming Gladiators.
Okay, I mean, can I refund the prediction?
So much, Vic. You know, GG is appropriate, however, not for Gaming Gladiators. For the team that won against Gaming Gladiators in a 3v3 in game
Delete
2.
and return
That's
points.
Falcons. What's up, Mr. Gildersons? How you doing, man?
I'm doing
Okay, I'm redoing it.
You seem like you're in a good mood. Tell me why.
I mean, the boys are playing well. We just had 2 really hard games that we made a lot of points out of, so we're pretty happy right now.
43, 46, something like that after 3 games. I mean, this is kind of what you guys felt like you needed to do coming into this, right? Start strong and keep that momentum up.
Yeah, I mean, the boys are playing the way that we need to be playing. I mean, we're making everything that we can out of these games, so, I mean, we're just doing good.
Listen, there's early lobbies. We're figuring out maps. We're figuring out circles. We're figuring out legend bands. But most importantly, I want to
There we
talk
go.
about
Prediction 10 minutes.
you're a guy who's been here through so many different orgs, from the NRGs to the Moist to the Liquids. Now you're here with Falcons. You're one of those players that just is perennial. You've been around. You keep doing what you've done. What's your journey coming here, and what do you feel is at stake for you, for Gildersons at this EWC?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like I got like a really good second chance in a way, because I mean, I went 2 out of 3 lands in a row without making finals and then joined Falcons, and it's just been nice to prove that this is where I belong.
Does that proving sometimes come with the disappointment that happened after those lands, the hard looks that you said, you know I can be better? How does the proof actually show up for you? Would it be winning, or is it just giving a performance that hey, I showed out?
I mean, it's less about winning and just playing to like my full potential as a player, and just making sure that I'm always showing up regardless of how everyone else is doing.
I asked how you were enjoying Paris. You got some, maybe not family coming, your girlfriend's coming to visit you?
Yeah. My girlfriend's coming.
Support in the stands, it means a lot. How does it feel just being live, the comparison of being in a city like this versus playing online?
It's amazing. I mean, it's nice because everybody else plays super scared, so that's pretty nice. But
yeah, you guys have been here, that's for sure. You have the maturity buff. Well, Gildersons, we're going to let you go get ready. 3 more games to go. You guys are in a great position. Good luck, and hopefully you finish it out.
Thank you.
All right, Gildersons from Falcons. We're going to take a quick break. When we
Gildersons
from the studio, and of course, games 4 through 6
Crazy,
here
man.
at EWC.
I keep forgetting that his name is Gildersons.
For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
We are halfway done between Group A and Group B. Welcome back to LGS at EWC 26. And boy, strong teams started off really
How long is this break now?
First 2 matches with Wolves and Falcons being able to secure that one. And then GG being able to get a win as well. But I want to, we're talking about APAC earlier. Guess what? Wolves coming in hot in that first game.
I mean,
How long is the break, guys? Can I play a game? Or is it gonna be fast? Why does it not say on their screen, bro? How long how long are we waiting? I know it's player break. Every 3 matches there's a player break. Hydration break in my LGS. Yeah, there's a hydration break. Well, to be fair, okay, 3 matches in Apex is like 2 hours. So players need to go pee and stuff. It's about an hour and a half, right? It's like 90 minutes. But then you have to like all the delays and shit when you put them into consideration. Hello. Yeah, if you put restarts into consideration, it's over. So Riz. How's the weather today? I didn't leave the house today, so I don't know. But it's been raining just a little bit yesterday. But it's fine. It's not hot at all. Like it's gonna be humid now, but it was chill about it. Dude, playing on such low ping, like everything registers so much more. No regs and shit. Feels good. What? I was doing it was really good. It was really good, but the Valkyrie is a problem. He sent us the wrong fucking restaurant, so we had to cab to the other restaurant after we already came on the other one. He saw that he's crazy. Wait, so you can pay 150 heirloom for 2 heirloom packs? What does that mean? You get 2 heirlooms for 1? RNG, what you get? Well, yeah, but you can choose. Ah. But you get 2 though. So isn't that worth still? There's a chance you get the same. What happens if you get the same then? The one you already have. Like what? What happens if you get the same one you have? Surely you don't get scammed, right? Is new match gonna start soon? Are we starting? Oh, we're starting.
Three legends that have been
Boom.
banned going into this one, and we will see
Let's go. Game 4.
and Maggie disappearing.
Yeah, Maggie gone as well. When you've got Seer and Maggie gone already, that's two of the most aggressive legends that we have.
GB.
Legends Global Series.
And Storm, good pick.
Won't be playable in these next 3 games.
Really good pick because ult can go so much in endgame. Storm pick.
First 3. GG on your screens as we take a look at where that
Falcon zone, bro. It's rigged.
By the looks of things then, and it certainly means there's going to be a lot of opportunity for people to utilize Valkyrie here. You can
Zeta and Unlimited are next to each other, bro. They're gonna fight each other again.
A lot of these teams will be able to find space to work with, but Dory will be able to set up first. But just look at how the lay of the land changes with those legend bands that have come in here on set. The amount of Valks that are now there, Newcastle, Gibraltar, the baby comp is very much alive and kicking.
There is just a sprinkling of my boy Pathfinder. Of course, huge buzz recently to Pathfinder, finally well welcomed by the entire community. He is in there as well, but one thing to notice here for Dory, we mentioned how Dev Coast is probably going to be where our endgame is taking place. No ring console for them, Dan, so they're not going to have that second ring information. Team Falcons, though, over Launchpad, they are going to have that info.
Yeah, Dory are going to suddenly be looking to the skies, and it will be like situation of can they react quick enough. Thankfully, they've looted pretty close. Sometimes when you get into these situations, you can get a sporadic looting scenario, and then you will be caught off guard. But now they'll see For Fun and Virtus Pro both approaching from Pylon for Fun. Virtus Pro being able to move on that eastern side, and I'm sure Falcons might be there a little bit later too.
Yeah, we take a look at VP now on their rotate down to this southern side. You can see For Fun set up on that high ground, the kind of hanging buildings that we do have down at the bottom of Devastated Coast, and VP are going to
VP.
The broken buildings down on the low ground that are slightly submerged. There's going to be some soggy
Currently
socks down
9th
here.
place with 3 points. Very surprising. Falcons. Okay. Decent spot. I mean, that's a really good spot. What we're saying.
Landing as well, just because they are going to take the lower ground. But for fun, they will be in a priority position now for quite some time.
Obviously, you would want the high ground, but high ground is so fucking taken.
Plays into some of the legend compositions we're seeing as well. You quite rightly highlighted we're seeing a little bit of baby comp start to come to the fore. Gibraltar, Newcastle, Watson, the more defensive legends that we do have available. When you've got some of these broken
Tigre-san, subscribe arigato. Yokoso, thank you, welcome.
and building kind of environment to try and hold down as a team. When you've got Newcastle, when you've got Gibraltar, all of a sudden it becomes a much more comfortable place, as Falcons will show you now.
Azumas, arigato ne.
So we've got about 10 teams already moved to the southeast, but there's still going to be a lot of late movers, not worth moving as fast. Instead, they'll just play the game of trying to build up their economy, essentially. There's a little bit of a skirmish happening for the teams that did move early, but there's not usually going to result in actually any full-on engagement. Instead, it's a poke battle, start to build up your own shields. If you do get a knock, sometimes you might be a little bit tempted, but I don't think it's going to happen.
One composition that certainly interested me and raised my eyebrow, Daniel Gass. Just the one, just the one.
Nice shot.
It's going to be JDG.
This is gonna be such a mess. Oh my god.
Very much against the grain when it comes to everyone else in the lobby. We'll have to see if that aggressive composition is going to help them out.
The Wolves are in a very sandwichable spot, but they have Rampart, which makes it so much more playable. And Trinity is about to... Again, they're nice. But JDG, does Trinity know about JDG? What was the third ban, chat? It was Seer Crypto. Is it Valk? Last ban Valk or what? Was Maggie? Why are teams not playing Valk? I'm surprised they're not playing Valk on this map. Oh, someone is. Ooh, Unlimit going for kills. They know they need points and they're fighting Yanya. Pathfinder. Yulari man goes down to Zeta again. Zeta and Unlimit just griefing each other off cooldown, bro. And AG just gonna profit from it, as per usual.
Just got knocked from Falcons. Should be able to be dragged back to his feet though, but AG holding strong here on the zipline building.
There's a lot of Axel. There's been like a couple Axel per game, but like not like 20.
But it looks like they're just going to be watching over this one for now. It's a very difficult team to actually take a fight against is AG, so you've got to be careful with this approach.
They really want to finish Yulari, man.
Try and clean up the remaining pieces here.
They can't.
Just play a nuisance.
Somehow Yulari man is still
They Gibi ulted for the finish. I mean, Zeta was at 0 points. They were so desperate for points that they used a Gibi ult for 1 point to grief Unlimited till the end. Jaguares is just fucking horrible. Holy fuck. Jesus.
Thankfully, in a 3 versus 2, you can afford to miss a few of those shots. They saw Zeta Division go off on their merry way, and they said, thank you very much, we'll clean up the rest. There is going to be one player still escaping from Unlimit, so they're not going to be eliminated from the lobby. Still 20 teams alive.
Brother. What the? 5-0 for 5?
Try and get back up to a full 3. You got the
Just calm down for 3 milliseconds and shoot straight.
Fantastic example.
That's why people play controller? I mean, I know why people play controller, because they can't aim. But, dude, that's not even like an aim issue he had over there. He just needs to chill. He was shooting too fast. If he just calms down for like 1 second and lines it up, he's fine. He's not gonna die. Well, he did almost die, but it's because he whiffed 5 times in a row.
Find themselves at the moment for even more info, and then maybe looking to approach the zone.
But Unlimited has a chance of resetting.
The most picked legend as well in this lobby when you look at bans, you look at what's been happening.
Falcons is in such a good spot. Are they gonna win the game? Maybe.
Up to this point, but definitely changes can occur now as we go into Storm Point. It does change the situation slightly, and Valkyrie's such an important legend to have, especially with zones like this.
I think Gibby's gonna be banned after this game, guys. Look how many Gibbies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 Gibbies.
E-District is great because there's so many playable spots. You can get into zone pretty comfortably if you were running some of the compositions that we could see here. But now with this composition and this zone...
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or Valk. I couldn't count. But I think they're about the same amount. 15, 16 for Valk, 15, 16. Gibbies and Valks, I think there's equal amounts. Unironically. 6, 7.
Some of the replays as well. I was talking about the poke battle as well. Sometimes you do those knocks. Don't usually result in actually getting the full kill. Now, just going back to...
It might be one more Valk than Gibby, I think. But we'll see.
One thing you can bank on is the teams that move
SR going playing late as fuck when they have to. What happened if it's equal? I think it's a coin flip.
Slight advantage in terms of those shields.
Of course, you do get also...
Pretty sure it's a coin flip.
Flying to the skies immediately using that purple perk here on Valkyrie, so it's a little bit safer to Valcolt from spot A to spot B. For Shopify Rebellion.
Imagine ban 2 legends, that'd be sick.
A bit of a quiet start for them, but I would say this is one of the teams that started to pick up form towards the
Best performing legend gets banned. Ah. Okay, I guess they look at stats.
Confidence is huge for a team like Shopify Rebellion.
I mean, I guess they'll look at damage done, or like kills done by those characters and shit like that.
And even though the entirety of the Shopify Rebellion roster are stars, Koiful for me is just one of those guys you can rely on to perform something
Win rate.
magnificent when you least expect it. And if he can be that guy for them,
But only one team can win.
maybe we can see Shopify Rebellion go all the way through.
Star-wise doesn't make sense. Oh, AG's gonna fight Zera. Do they know that Zera's here? Oh, Zera was ratting it, and he's going back in? He's going back in? No way. Nazo is throwing. Oh. Zera is not gonna drop. Probably smart how the ball, seeing that the ball is still energized. Did Zera just throw another G build just to throw it? I think they did.
This is where you count your blessings. You have a Gibraltar, right? If you don't have the Gibby there, then you are not surviving. The electrified bubble just allowed them to get the reset, get back up, and now they can reposition. I think you're right. I don't think
Zeta needs the points, man. They need anything they can get, but throwing G builds for 1 kill is crazy, no?
But now, where do you even go? They're going to have to think quickly here.
Like,
decision from Zeta as well. I mentioned how it would have been very easy to try and
if the desperation changes your entire way of like how you approach things logically, then it's bad, right? But if you're just desperate and that pushes you to play better, then it's good, right? But they're playing worse, undeniably. Like you can't just be wasting G builds like that. It's not crazy if it works. They got 1 KP off it, bro, and they wasted 2 G builds. That's not a good investment. Why not spend that time rotating in and getting good spot? Happened to me before. No, we never wasted G builds to get 1 kill, bro. We were never that desperate.
Zeddy, who were involved in that end game, in game number 3 on E-District. Well, gonna get a little bin reset here. And they're gonna not just get a bin reset, they're gonna get a mythic bin popping up next to them. So that's gonna be plenty of goodies for them to work with. As they will have Valkyrie in the composition, as well as many of these teams. Take to the skies a little bit later and try to get
Kraber with infi ammo, bro. Oh, I just bust.
It's a big responsibility, but if anyone can do it, it's going to be Jelly.
You can just spam it.
Now, Genji, actually, are they going to try
Unlimited managed to reset.
Try and get behind Team Heretics. This would be great for Trinity. These were the teams we were talking
And they're
about.
gonna fight Genji in a corner. Unlimited versus Genji.
Rotation here from Genji as well. Are they going to be quick enough to move, or will we see Genji be going down early again here in these games? Of course.
Okay, there's more Valks. There's 16 Valks and 15 Gibbs.
But it's going to be out of the frying pan and into the fire here by the looks of things.
Yeah, you wonder if they took any damage as they did take to the skies from Unlimit, who have gone back into Pylon to hit that survey beacon and get the lay of the land. And look,
So Valks will be banned.
did take. They're going to have to land here. They are going to rely on Dexter potentially to get a bubble down and keep them alive, but they
Genji actually managed to dodge that, and they actually got a really nice spot. Dude, I just wish they had purple armors though. This spot's not bad. Flat is dying. Flat's eliminated. That's a top 4 team eliminated right now.
Gen.G now get ahead of Trinity and Heretics essentially in this race, and again, Valkyrie just being so important to that factor. I love that they didn't panic bubble though. They waited. They made
Can they
sure
hold
just
it though?
in case they still kept that bubble up.
That's what I'm saying. If they had purple armor, it'd be more likely, right? With blue armor, it looks a little sus.
Here on day number 1, but it's going to be enough, hopefully, to see them get some points on the board. One Zimu, of course, does have points on the board after a fantastic first.
Just asked if Mago is still in the game, but that's the thing, it's not. And there's no really bully character left that can abuse them this way.
Play in towards this zone. No Newcastle for them. They've got the Watson instead in the composition. They do have the Gibraltar bubble as well available if they do want to take to the skies. But space
Yes, Templex is still the Genji coach.
Premium for all these teams as the zone continues to close.
Yeah, GG do have time to wait, but Unlimit again, they're under fire here and under a little bit of pressure, but now they are back up to a 3. It's almost a re-engagement between these two
Oh,
teams.
Aegis Unlimited fighting again. Double ult goes crazy. Nezzel is just gonna blow up again, no? One ult got deleted, I guess. How did that happen? One ult went in, but the other one died. The inconsistency is insane. Oh, he's gonna kill him. Oh. And Yulariman gets longboard from Narnia, bro. How unlucky is Unlimited, bro? Yeah, and, I mean, Unlimited just dies here, right? Never mind. Huge nade from Peace. Huge. Jaguar is finally hit a shot, though, and Unlimited is dead. Damn, that nade was huge.
It was isolated as well. No one's a third party. They'll have time to reset.
Unlimited limiter is on, I guess. Heretics are just landed into their own death. Like, this is just GG. They need a wall fast. Trinity eliminated. Zera's trying to advance on this, but Zera's being such pussies, man. Go there. Eliminate that shit. Too late. Heretics put a wall down. It's over. They want to get bullied, though. Zeta could still... Holy shit, it's fireworks. 2 down from the motherload. Heretics are just dead. They're just dead. And Zeta is thinking, oh yeah, let's go into the same spot where they all just died.
So Zeta need to be on their P's and Q's here. You have to pay attention to everyone arriving from that northern side. And then you've got all these
VP is finally alive, dude.
all these buildings that have these gaps. You've got to be aware of where people are landing because you will be vulnerable from so many angles.
Zeddy do find somewhere to call safe.
PXX advancing on VP. They're getting real aggressive in here. No Name's got a Kraber too. Kirisame Havoc out to AG. AG is getting hot. Jaguar has missed like 5 massive shots and then locked the fuck in, and now they're hot.
I do wonder with a team like AG who historically sometimes have that.
You want loot? Is it what?
And I tell you what, you're gonna make
Brother,
Yanya gets back up on his
Yanya's getting slimed all game, bro. Like, this is not real right now. He's getting hit again. And they get Gibby ulted instantly. They're getting bullied so hard. Is that a double Gibby ult on them? They're so dead. Oh no. And Falcon just gets those kills, don't they? Yep. Jesus. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Gen.G is dying. Gen.G is dying fighting PXX. But they're not full dead yet. It's a bunch of trades. PXX actually eliminated. Gen.G can reset maybe? Shopify Rebellion not doing that good. Dory is actually going to get aggro in this? Really? Gen.G's back up 3v3 versus VP. Zeki, stop picking when you're 1 HP, bro. Does this guy love dying or what? It's a 3v3v3, by the way. You gotta stop fighting, Gen.G. There's a point in time where you can't fight. What the fuck are they doing? The point in time where we gotta chill a little bit. Play a safe spot. You have to Gibby Dome Zeki's body and resin. I mean, they were just wasting Dome. Oh, actually, okay, it's good. I thought it was the boxes on the right side. Nah, it's over. Gen.G's probably out here. Hold on, never mind. Zeddy's buying time for Gen G for some reason. Ozus is down. Is this a triple MNK team? Ozus, Taskmaster, Prestis? Fucking Giga Chads. Fucking Gibraltar Chads. Zeddy's actually in here, like barely, but they are. But Gen G's back up. And they're doing bullshit again. And they're doing bullshit again. They're doing bullshit again. How many times are we gonna die on the same spot? Off cooldown, bro. Like, relax for 3 milliseconds and reset. Wolves eliminated. Falcons picking up kills still. Oh, Shopify Rebellion looking bad. 3 MNK versus 3. This is 3 MNK versus triple controller right here. Asia, where are you, bro? Look, what are we doing? Mom, if I'm Templex, I'm about to fucking have some colorful words for these motherfuckers. Gen G's out. What the fuck are they doing? What was that? What were they doing? They were doing it. So much bullshit. Templex team is Gen G. They just died. Oh my god. This guy's cooking with the motherload, bro. Oh, SR is out. Falcons got eliminated somehow in the middle of this. He got another 3 kills with the motherload. What? Guys, does the motherload go through Jibby Bop now? Zeta is getting cooked by 4Fun. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! He can go through everything? Wait, Fuse is like the biggest Gibby counter. And Newcastle. No wonder he's killing everyone with that shit. Zeddy with infinite Kraber, by the way. Infinite Kraber. Like, surely he pops up here. He's in controller though, so I don't know. If that was in my hands though. Ah, 0. VP's dying, JDG dying, VP is not dying. VP is still alive, but 1 died. Oh no. TIE! Prestis on top! Oh, he's cooking! Wait, that's Zeddy, never mind. What am I looking at? Zeddy with armor swap. Hit that shit on controller. Cinetic flying. He's dead. 4Fun eliminated VP out. 3v3. 3v1. 3v2. Here versus Zeddy. Umi-chan, Love Chi. F-chan. Oh my god, it's 2v1. 2v1 situation. F-chan gets cooked. Zeddy wins.
They deserved that one because there was aggressive position they took away from 4Fun.
Come on, boy, do choose outcome. Zeddy. Wow.
Really impressive stuff from them, and it was a combination of 4Fun and Zeddy who were playing kind of different levels of that.
2 people put money on Zeddy. And those 2 people won 400,000 points.
By getting into that position early with the early rotation that came in from Pylon, but in the end, it's the Americas who have another winner here in our game number 4 on Stormpoint.
And it does just take so much pressure off, doesn't it? In day 1, if you can get that win on the board as well, you know you are playing at your very best as well.
Wow. Alright, so Falcons, Zeddy, GG, Wolves, PXX, AG Global, CDG, or DCG, Tia hops to 8th, JDG at 9th, and anyone else? Start prediction. Go ahead, guys. Unlimited Z are just fucking bottom of the bottom. The Shopify Rebellion doing horrible as well. What is happening at the time?
Cinetic up in the
Unlimited.
sky.
I don't know.
Shooting for them as Duplex moved in and popped off
Cooked.
in the final moments here. And once again, Zeddy proving they are here to play at the Split 1 playoffs at EWC.
I think going through these first couple of days, it is going to be a question of, you know, who is going to be up to the task? Who is going to show that they can actually roll with the big dogs? And any wins on the board will raise eyebrows in a good way. Both of them, not just a single one.
Double eyebrow
A double eyebrow raise.
Wow. Got me shocked, Daniel Gaskin. Kind of thing on day one is I'm ready for the dates to continue. If you get a double eyebrow raise, love that from you.
And I think that all the players would have been looking at that final circle saying, actually, had we transitioned a little bit differently on the southwest side in particular, there was vulnerable teams on that side. And a lot of people just committed to Valkyrie because you're scared. You don't really know what's ahead of you. Yeah.
So you're going to use it, right? I think it's an interesting zone for that.
You kick yourself afterwards, but it's always a hindsight situation.
Yeah, it's an interesting. I think it's one of the zones where composition certainly played into that a little bit. A lot of teams had a very similar plan on how they were going to approach it. And you're quite right. The one team I think who had a slightly different way of approaching it was TIE down that southwest side, who kind of wrapped the rest of the lobby and let all of those Valcolts happen in front of them.
Winner bracket, loser bracket, velocity is just
As
left.
and when they needed to. But it's actually the
What?
Valkyrie, surprise,
talking
surprise, who made the difference in the end game as well, being able to jet up to that top of that rock, the armor swap that came in, making sure that they were all
Everyone
well,
plays
very important
themselves,
going into that final
and then
fight.
there's a survivor stage, which is the whole winner bracket, loser
The way
bracket.
that they played that game. By the way, JDG into the top 5 as well. Very good game for them, who have secretly and quietly been going about their business as well, picking up a couple of points in these
Top
first
10 from the groups
games, but
go
as we move
instant into the
game five, you
finals.
start to look at games remaining, don't you, in a set?
The rest,
A versus B.
bottom 10 from the groups
And with only
go
2
home.
remaining, that's only
The
a
rest of the
certain
20 fight in the
finite
survivor
amount of points for
stage.
these teams to collect before they think about playing.
Same like always.
The win for Zeddy puts them up into second place, just behind Team Falcons as well. But it's getting pretty tight between those top 3. Falcons, Zeddy, and Gaming Gladiators are clear leaders. But who's actually going to be able to take
10 worst teams will go home after groups, yes.
Speaking of 5,
They're just skipping one extra set. Instead, doing one survivor stage set with 20 teams, middle teams, that play 10 games. And then they go in the finals.
Change composition significantly going into this one.
It certainly does. We're going to have to see if maybe we see a little bit more Pathfinder as that rotational option, as Valkyrie, as you can see here, is going to be the next legend to be banned.
Valk ban. Yeah, they had one. It was one more Valk. Then there was Gibby.
Maybe as well. Maybe we'll see Caustic come back into the
Yes, bottom 10 are straight out. After playing
all these things to be considered by the teams and of course the coaches who are still
4 times, I think.
Many, lovely moving pieces down.
Oh, A versus B, A versus C, and then there's B.
We've still got plenty of Alter as well. Alter still
Hold
hasn't
on.
been
I think
banned,
everyone
so
plays
if
3
you go back
times.
into the fray if you would like to.
A,
I know
B,
it's more prevalent on
A,
E-districts,
C,
but if those
A,
are
D. Yeah.
comfortable on that legend, then there is always that
Everyone
choice
plays
as
3
well.
times.
Sometimes, well, back
So
in the day, Alter would have just been gone so early on, but now lasts a little
after
bit
those 3 times, they can be out.
You know, by the way, the Wolves
Bottom 6 out? Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know, but certain amount of teams are going out.
Did it work? It's true, by the way. There's absolutely no way that I'm
Did it work? Do you think he looks like you?
Why don't you go or Paris with Mande?
I think he's doing his best impression though.
It's funny because Koifor went in and said he wants a Dan Gaskin haircut as well, so you know it's good. I'm glad that
whoever that barber is.
Mande's in Denmark.
But I'm excited for match 5 here because I think it's going to tell us a lot about the top 3.
He's not in Paris.
Everyone else is starting to fall a little bit further behind now, and it would take a significant victory from some of these squads to be able to catch up. The closest being Wolves, but of course they have found that their
And I'm in Japan.
victory indeed as we look at some of the top
And I don't want to
teams
fly
throughout the
16
lobby.
hours
Wolves have
to
been
Paris.
outputting a lot of damage, it has to be said.
Yeah, I mean, conversion maybe not the best for them, but when you recognize that they are...
He's driving right now to Paris.
Not surprising, you know, you're holding down a spot more than you are looking to clean wipe teams and eliminate them. It's kind of picking teams off, so the elimination's not quite lining up, but that is the reason that kind of backs up that. Something
What do you love from Bonaria?
here, I think, is, of course, you know, after the group stage is done, we are going to be sending some teams home. So the teams that are at the bottom after 4
EWC in Japan. I mean, it's supposed to be in Dubai, but Dubai was blowing up a little bit.
overall, the group stage will be the end.
Oh yeah, Mande's driving to Japan.
4 games gone in the tournament so far. If you're down,
He's gotta go with Bianca. Who's Bianca?
remaining in this set. Otherwise, we could be
What?
thinking about spending a bit more time in Paris outside of
Bro.
EWC than we really wanted to.
And whilst
What?
there are a lot of teams
Who's
that will get
Bianca?
through to the survival stage, and you think, oh, you know, if it's only a few
His
teams,
girlfriend's called Bianca?
it's not too bad. But suddenly, as you say, if you are down right at the bottom, it starts to get a little bit more nervy. And
Oh, he said okay, Dreamland. Guys, am I like a set package for him and his girlfriend? So him and his girlfriend go somewhere, I have to go with them or what?
Zeddy as well. Now it will just allow them to relax and focus on this one, and now they're up into the top 3 with that victory.
Like a set
How
package?
close it was previously.
Of course, that's what they're playing for there. That beautiful trophy that is on
Third world expert or what?
Key of the winning team will be going into that trophy to crown themselves the
Contractually, what contract?
Way ahead of myself. It's a long tournament this one, but they will be. We will have a champion at the end of it. Promise you that.
You have to watch them from the special show.
To go, of course, defending
Guys.
champion VK Gaming.
Maybe him and his girlfriend should spend some alone time. Think about that one.
We'll be playing a little bit later today.
But he's not in Paris, so obviously if he's gonna go, he's probably gonna go on the weekend for the finals. But I don't want to go to Paris, bro. I'm good. I just got to Japan, bro, like a week ago. Has it been a week, chat? How long I've been in Japan?
And be available on the weekend. This should have been booked off months in advance. Anyway, looks like we're almost ready to get into our next game here. Thank you for bearing with us, everybody. Match 4 is done, and it's time for
Not even 2 weeks, week and a half. I got on the 26th.
And compositions are going to look very different, and I do think we're going to see the biggest.
And I streamed on the 30th, right? I've been streaming for a week, but I was here since 26th. So I'm here for a week and a half.
Pathfinder, as Onset had mentioned as well, plenty of different decisions have been made, but the majority.
So I'm not going back. I just want to see you stream together like Sapporo LAN. That's gonna be in January. We're gonna do that again in Sapporo.
Anchor legend for a lot of these teams. It's Zeddy Esports on your screen, the winners of game number 4. Well, they're going to be making their way towards this zone from Northpad. Speaking of which, an interesting one for everybody to watch.
Plus, it's also really expensive to fly right now.
Maybe out towards
Third wall in January.
areas, but it's looking like potentially.
What about? Well, I'm gonna get a girlfriend by January. By January, I'm gonna have a girlfriend. I'm not third walling nobody. By January, I'm setting a goal. Girlfriend by January. I'm actively looking for a girlfriend.
Have a ring console though, so they may not be aware of it, but they're certainly going to see everyone joining.
Let me message some of my friends.
Relove for Fun have all moved. JD Gaming have also got a ring console down towards Barometer as well.
Or boyfriend. No boyfriend. No boyfriend. I'm gonna start raising some of my friends real quick.
They certainly have indeed, and looking at other teams that might have an option to hit a quick rotate here. You got PXX as well over at Cascade Falls, who are in a good position to find their way in.
Updated RPR dead. Updated what RPR dead? I don't owe you guys anything anymore.
That we will indeed.
All right, game 5. Wolves zone.
And move pretty quickly indeed. Shopify Rebellion didn't really get to take advantage.
Is the match
of their position
paused?
in the previous game because they were held out by some games. Now we have a quick pause at the
Give you middle finger again like last LAN.
for the players on the stage.
How about you give me money instead?
A little longer look at some of these teams.
That'd be sick.
It certainly does. 30 seconds or so on the pause, so we'll
Demon mode.
as soon as we can. Just looking at who has the console, so it's always something to point out, and it gives an
How about confess to Arya might be easy? You guys have a crazy premonition that like you guys are making some crazy freaking crazy freaking fucking mental illnesses, guys.
So when you see that little icon in some of these POIs that you can see near, best example of it, JD Gaming down that southern side.
It's just another 37 subs for what?
Going to be taking the teams.
A 12 hour?
Is going to be going. So if you've got that, good news. And it looks like
It's 35% off. It's still right.
Looks like the pause is finished.
We love quick pauses.
Just for you, get 30% of all gift subs. Ends in 1 day and 3 hours. Why just for me?
Are going to try and take one of these prio positions as well, but they may have arrived a little bit later than they would have liked.
And you guys have 24 hours to pump 12 hours if you're gonna do it.
You can kind of wait and bide your time, but if you do,
Chat, you guys are not gonna help me find anything. What's up, Core? Core. Gen G, wake up.
They're going to be over at Echo HQ right now, so they're going to have a little bit of a rotate down on that southern side. Potentially they could go through Pylon, but Coastal can probably, I'd imagine.
Unlimited Zeta fighting again. Oh my god, bro. These two teams are...
Survey beacon down there to not just level up those Evos, but get them a little bit more.
They just hate each other.
Also, I'm seeing advantage. Zicky's on vantage. Love to see that in a game 4. Didn't think I'd see that in a game 4.
Sleep deprivation does
Believe in Reject? I think Reject might do good.
with your legend selection. Did they actually mean to?
They did really good in their region, so... But we'll see how they do on global stage. So that's a lot different, you know. BXX was just... They woke up today and they were like, we'll just kill everyone that moves. Everything that moves, we're trying to kill. If Euris goes demon mode, they have a chance. Bro, Near... Sometimes, Near, you ask such stupid fucking questions. Like, what do you mean, who do I support if Kinotrop and Reject are fighting? Which org am I in? What am I in Reject? Like, hello? What do you think? Like, does it take a fucking... a fucking academic weapon to figure that one out? Obviously Kinotrop, like that's the org I'm in.
We are going to see more teams start to run slightly more aggressive compositions as well as we get towards the end of this series and this set. You want to be able to put points on the board, and as Mark was alluding to, if you are falling behind, you could be...
What do you mean like streamer like I ain't that fucking dumb.
Of this stage, and you don't want to be sent home.
People say there's no dumb questions. There is.
Up on this high ground of Ceto Station. You mentioned that they were dropping over.
Hey RPR, who do you support? Your friend or your org that you are employed in? Oh wait, so you're not rooting against your own org that employs you? Oh. Hey RPR, do you root against your own org that employs you? Yes, yeah, that's... Yes. That's a smart business idea. Let's do that. I'm providing content for you. You're destroying my last few remaining brain cells left. You're commenting like you're a first day frog in this chat. RPR, when are you going back to comp? Is going to be your next question. Unless it's sometimes we shut the fuck up and don't type stupid shit in chat. Think about it.
Those incredible fighting teams that maybe they want to just get out of that system in the early stages of the game, be able to build up that economy
Jesus Christ,
and then move in and engage more a little bit later. But of course, they are well practiced for when the zone does come their way as well. I think
okay, Cream, you have... That's different. You have a... You clearly have something against your own company.
Overarching height here at Ceto Station, and they have the Newcastle as well to get that wall down. They're going to be able to do a lot of poke damage. Something...
You got TLDR yes or no on that, Uncle? On which one, bro?
I think Sparrow is actually going to be a pretty good pick as an aggressive character.
We don't deserve to succeed.
Those Watson teams out. You really can use that bolt to unsettle some of those teams.
Holy hate watch his own fucking company.
Alter, for example, Team Heretics running Sparrow, Alter, and Axel. That is as aggressive as it gets, really. Not only can you get into the action very quickly, but you have multiple ways.
You can be the factor that makes them not succeed.
So expect Heretics to be points here or there. They're going to be on the eastern side of the map at the moment. They're going to be one of the
You can be the game changer.
The same could be said for Zeta Division, who are here on the north, and they're going to be hitting the survey beacon to get a little bit more of a lay of the land here and see who's going to be ahead of them in terms of players.
Well, I know someone's close. 3 enemies were scanned within the vicinity of that survey beacon. It's going to be ZE Esports who are closest over at Checkpoint. Speaking of Checkpoint, by the way, Shopify Rebellion.
You could sandbag them, dude.
So there will still be three players close to Zeta, but it's not going to be ZE. It's actually going to be...
Oh my god, oh my god.
Rotated where ZE were and
I'll fight you, I sure to God.
Zeta will know no different. They just know there are enemies in the vicinity, and Shopify Rebellion are going to now be the team they are focusing on. They just wouldn't know...
Is Zeta reset?
Beforehand. The thing is, Shopify Rebellion may not know they were scanned, because they weren't. It was a different team. So Shopify Rebellion may be unaware of Zeta's position here. But they've, of course, come up north to get some information.
I use a lot of AI tokens on writing essays about cookies and various baked goods instead of code, and my boss keeps destroying her laptops on purpose and getting them replaced. What the fuck is happening in your company, dude, bro?
down on that southern side, though.
What is going on?
Probably thinking about pushing in towards the waterfall for the late game.
Holy shit.
The high ground. But I'm interested to see where the zone actually pulls after this one. If it's going to continue in closer towards Sito up or up onto that hillside and the waterfall area instead down on that southern side. So where these teams are split at the moment, you can see a lot of teams are kind of hedging their bets a little bit. It's safer to play in the buildings of Sito. But if you take that risk down on the other side and it pulls your way, you can have such a clear walk-in.
And of course, these teams still don't know. JD Gaming don't know it's pulled a little bit further up north yet. They only have the initial zone information they were able to gather. So when that zone does come in, perhaps we'll start to see them move a little bit further north. An interesting engagement could be happening here on the southeast side.
Jesus,
of Gen G
Sparkle.
and Unlimited, very close to one another, and Gen G starting to run away.
Gen G fighting? Not fighting. Running? Unlimited is on a roll, bro. These guys are... Oh, they won it. Come on, hit a shot piece. Like, come on. Some things are just unforgivable. Kill that guy. Come on, when it matters, we're gonna miss. Come on, hit one, thank you.
So at least scare off members of Gen G.
I've not seen Gibby move like that in quite some years. Taking him back, his hips don't
This is the 5th game. Is oh, headshot finally.
Some of these shots connect. There's a gap in that bubble. That's the problem for them here. They wanted to try and stick that res immediately, but the gap in the bubble.
Does he have overflow? He does. Oh, that's big. Zicky's down. Dexter's with no armor. Asia's got a full auto prowler. Oh, he's cooking him. They traded. It's just Dexter running away.
Gibby can move. We know that since the recent patches that boy can move, and he's going to be able to escape for now.
Shopify Rebellion against Flat. Top 4 team against like bottom 4 team right now. In terms of points. Bottom 5.
This is the barometer side of the map, just outside of Milling.
6, I guess. 6, 7.
And looks like Shopify will be able to get a wall down here just outside of the zone, but they've got Zeta Division looking at them from inside of zone 2. They're a little bit pinched here, Shopify.
Yeah, if Shopify lose one player, it's going to be curtains for them because Zeta are going to take full advantage of it. Flat may not be aware of Zeta Division arriving yet, so they're going to continue to be aggressive because they were up in the fight. They had done more damage. Bubble now comes out. Shopify Rebellion, they smell there is something funky about this one, and they're trying to retreat.
Yeah, they're actually going to hit the Void Nexus here. They're going to be able to get away thanks to the Alta Ultimate. So Shopify Rebellion will be able to pull outside of where this zone is going to be, but they're all on their feet most importantly. Zeta with the team who are pressurizing, all in purple armor, by the way. And if they get an armor check here on Flat, it wouldn't surprise me if they take this fight.
Just the 5 points at the moment for Zeta. A team that we know can be very aggressive and win a lot of interesting fights on their side, but a slow start to the tournament.
Zeta, bro, needs to wake up, bro. You have 2 games. Nice headshot.
There's the armor check.
They should just kill these guys.
I think when you're in this position, you kind of have to be aggressive now. You have to look for this fight.
Heretics eliminated.
Heretics just been eliminated. The nades are starting to tickle away, and that's going to be multiple shield checks now coming in. Flat know that they're in a little bit of trouble here. And Zeta are just waiting for the zone to force Flat to make a decision. Are they going to go to the left? Are they going to go to the right? They queue through this rock, but Zeta are going to have eyes on that as we take our eyes over now to Dory, who are going to be down on that northern side trying to force their way into zone. They've got Unlimit at their back. They've got VP in front of them, and Shopify also to their west as well.
Yeah, this is going to be a very different fight to what's happening on the west because there's going to be far too many teams here to really take anything isolated. So instead, it's about survival. It's about working out, can we get past people? But you cannot get past Zeta Division. The bubble will be forced. So there's going to be a little bit of time for Flat to try and plan this one out. But now we are going to finally get this 3v3.
Yeah, I like the fact they're going to queue through on this as well. The Gibraltar defensive bombardment, which is probably an option for Flat to try and hold.
Oh, shit. Zeta's actually winning this.
Down of the Watson, so that's just going to eat that one up as Mike will pop in and out of the Void Passage to do this damage. They found one, they finished off Q's here as well, and now it's just about collecting the final KP here for Flat.
It's a lot of noise though in Trinity. They were kind of nearby and they're starting to scout the area and get a little bit closer. You have to stay healthy here if you're Zeta. You can't afford to lose a player.
Well, that's going to be 2 now. Suzuki hits 1. And Mike hits the 1 clip as well, and all of a sudden Trinity are regretting their decision to try and flank in on this one. Mike's gonna pull through.
Oh my god, they're going crazy. Zeta is awake. Like a pro. I mean, he is a pro. He needs to do that.
Zeta doing a great job there just to clean both sides and take their attention where it needed to be. A charge rifle from distance is still a nuisance, but that lip of the ridge should be able to allow them to reset here.
So Zeta did take down 3 people, but 2 were from one side, 1 from another. Flat have got back up to a 3 now, though. They were able to reset fully, whereas Trinity, it wasn't as simple for them. As we check back in with our lobby leaders, Falcons, 49 points as they stand.
And I can almost guarantee if we were in a listening with Falcons, they would say someone's running Vantage. And they're soon to find out that that's going to be Gen G. For fun now, move into that waterfall spot. Now this is an interesting one, Dan, because this kind of a spot towards the end game can be very effective, but early on very difficult to hold, especially with the zone.
I have a mini stroke. No, what? I'm talking to someone on Discord. Genji's out. Bro, can Genji fucking lock in for once? Unlimited is actually locking in, but are they locking in? We'll see right now after this 3 seconds, because they're being held outside Storm with 1 down. Can they reset? Oh, where is Taskmaster? Taskmaster, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I mean, the bow checks are primed and ready.
VP's just dead here, no? Yeah. He managed to put the gen down at least. Unlimited is waking the fuck up.
Yeah, I thought VP were going to be okay there, and they were going to be the ones holding Unlimit out, but somehow Unlimit go about their business, survive, and now they'll be able to look at trying to engage into this final zone, as it is going to move a little bit further north. It's a vicious north ball. It's up towards Zeddy, actually, in the building that Zeddy are going to be holding. They won't be in that next zone, but they're going to be one of the closest to it.
Unlimit. Oh! Boom, boom, boom.
Supreme so far in this lobby.
Yeah, 7 frags in the back pocket here for Stubby as well. So that thing is going to be almost permanently primed. He could flush.
And he's got unlimited ammo on it. Zeta UKF down to Kraber. There's 17 squads alive.
Used in quite some time. A lot of weapons more popular than that when it comes to.
You'll see Zigure if I'm going to spend any money on it.
When that thing's primed, when it's charged up, you can flush teams out.
For Fun will zip their way into zone by the looks of things. That will leave on the southern side JD Gaming and Team Falcons, as we're also checking in on the southwest with Zeta Division, again still looking up towards Flat. And I think those are going to be some key fights that will happen on the approach to zone, but it's about whether you can win that engagement and then survive into zone.
Trinity just been eliminated. A tough rotate actually now for Zeta. They may have left it a little bit long. It's a long way to go. Unlimit now try and collapse onto Shopify Rebellion. This is the team that they were trying to force the fight.
Unlimited, bro. I'm flying to Shopify Rebellion. Can we can we even reset here? Oh no, they're dead. Shopify Rebellion is not going to allow this. Oh my god. That's so fun when you fight a controller in that range with this. Oh, but they're getting cooked now. They deserve this. They deserve this for fucking with Unlimited. Wait, he's gonna go out and just fuck with them more? Oh, it's only 33. Let's fucking go, dude. Kinzik, thank you so much for gifted subs. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's not another one. 4 more, dude. We're 4 more. We're not another one. PXX coming in for some fucking beating. But Unlimited is resetting? No, they just can't reset. These guys keep fucking with him. Kinseki, where are you from, by the way? I really want to know. Apple Moon with a fag head. Thank you so much. Fuck both of you. Dory eliminated. Unlimited is actually sending the fight to Shopify Rebellion pieces in a 1v1. And Shopify Rebellion is not eliminated? What's happening? Oh. What did Peace just die to? Falcons also got eliminated.
To do so they were just trying to clear this side of zone. Shopify Rebellion down to 2 for now. AG decide the building is more important, and you can see why from the top left-hand side of your screen. It is safe. It is one of the only.
Shopify Rebellion, surely they die here, right? Never mind, PX6 is throwing.
But finishing off Shopify seems like an impossible task for everyone. Finally, they go down, but PXX, it will cost them their lives as well, as DCG will move in to be the final team.
Show everybody now pick this out. Fuck.
Shopify just went through the gauntlet and how they survived that long. A lot of
I'm on will add to the dead. Or I'll just do it 12 hours so we'll just edit this. Thailand, same as Dita, okay.
And I love what AG Global were doing. They were bullying these teams on the east. They were making sure they had the most dominant position on the map, and now they own the entire north.
But fun take to the skies. Flat, by the way, who were down to 1.
What, this was free?
Possible situation a little bit earlier. They're safe inside of zone behind a Newcastle wall.
That's Zeta.
With that alternator. They're going to catch a couple of players up guard, up on that high ground. TIE we out next as the lobby. Over half have now fallen. 9 squads remain.
It was AG Global taking out TIE, by the way. Again, another team that started
Can I hit with your star if you want? I don't give a fuck.
and they removed them so quickly. And we might see it again as DCG are starting to approach them. But actually, you've got to be careful because GG are in the horizon here.
Yani almost got locked out by his team. Holy shit! Oh, bomba! Okay, can you... Does Jaguares ever hit this fucking massive shots? Roy, no! Gaming Gladiators.
Remember, Falcons got eliminated earlier, so a fantastic chance to catch them up here in this lobby. But can you survive AG in the moment because they have?
Oh, they're going for him, yeah.
Who pushes their area?
People say always tell your mother that you love them. Not if it's coming from Fuse though. It's AG.
Zane just tries to like fight it, but he's just dead. Game Glitter's out. AG is kind of fighting for top 3 now. Kraber, Infiammo. Oh my.
Behind Falcons here in match 5, they could be the lobby leaders going into the final match of this series.
So a moment of calm here, 24 seconds until the zone starts to close. 4th place overall at the moment with 37 points. Wolves, but how do they get out of this building with so many teams?
Where is his roller?
Them, below them, surrounding them. Well, good luck, no name.
His aim just don't work, I think, half the time if he's on roller.
It is through Wraith, but there's going to be other teams doing the same thing. We are going to see everyone now who has Wraith still alive portaling in. And actually, it's only 2 teams left with Wraith.
Zeta is still alive, though. These guys are cooking. Zeta is alive. UKF on Gibraltar's. Wolves is dying from a crazy portal. I mean, this is just a horrible spot, no? What are we doing? Just reset. For fun, actually got a good spot. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. He's just dead to nades. Zed is fighting KSH. I don't know who's winning. KSH is just dead. Zed is probably dead too to Wolves. Zeta's got 2 knocks. Zeta's active. Oh, someone's getting Kraber. Yeah. Plat eliminated. Zeta took some kills from that. All of them, actually. Cinetic. Cinetic down. So AG, Wolves, Zeta. Zeta has to drop down and they're the worst spot of all of them. Mike is dead to a fucking molly. Zed is eliminated at least. Zeta gets top 3. Zeta can reset here somehow. Has to play behind the gen. Full heal and hide in a corner. All the Gibules and domes are out. They're entering the water. They're entering the water and AG is actually dying to this. Yuka hits a Kraber shot. Oh my god, it's free for Zeta. It's free. It's free. It's free. It's free. Zeta somehow pulled it out their ass. They pull it out of their ass. Which puts them in 8th, by the way. From last to 8th.
And most importantly, Mark, gain some confidence and not be down in the bottom. Not be worrying about those elimination spots after the group stage games. That's going to be so big for them. Their hopes and dreams have been able to move through, and to be fair, they've been spoken about as potential winners of this tournament.
Summary of this is
they have the players that could be up there.
Yeah, small returns. Last game for this group, game 6 winner. Zed is in 1st now, by the way.
Probably not felt by many other players in the Apex Legends Global Series, always looked at by APAC North as being the guy to take them to a title. Well, winning a game early in the stages, in these groups, just gives you that little belief that, hey, we're here today, we're gonna play, we're gonna make it through, and we are a serious contender. Not just for APAC North best performance, but for a team that can go on to lift that trophy when all is said and done. They'll take a little break here from the stage, but Dan, that was a fantastic.
How long is usually the breaks between groups is an hour.
Over to the north.
And again, it really just shows how important that composition
New prediction, guys.
You can get to the final circle. You
10
pointed
minutes.
out the pylon did absolute bits and wonders to be able to survive, but the Gibby
10 minutes.
helped Zeta Division avoid all of the gunfire that was happening previously. I think AG Global will still be happy with the game they just had, by the way. They dominated the entire North. Had we see Wolves pushed a little bit differently, if they go on towards Zeta, they probably win that game. But sometimes it's just about getting the right side or the rub of the green.
Yeah, sometimes it's about finding a Kraber and threading a needle onto a team who's jumping down onto the low ground as well. That certainly was a beautiful shot that came in that just kind of solidified what we expected to see in those final moments. But I think something that really needs to be highlighted there is the importance of Watson in that final zone as well. Fuse ults, Gibraltar ults, all raining down from numerous teams, nades flooding the zone. That pylon was in. It was doing more work than it ever should have to.
I have 2 packages to open.
But boy, did it do a lot of work and certainly helped Zeta into that first place finish.
I mean, interestingly, throughout this series, Watson has been the most picked legend, but hasn't been banned because it wasn't the most picked in-game. And with how the ban system works, as we can look at how that match went down in terms of kill points and placement points, Zeta Division in the end put up 25. All Gamers Global, they managed to put 8 points on the board through kills, 9 placement points, so still big points for them. And that makes it a very interesting race at the top. It was previously a 3-horse race that I was mentioning going into match 5. But now with those points from both of those teams, suddenly it changes things going into this 6th and final match of the series.
I would say another really impressive performance though from Wolves. We did mention how Cito was, when they would drop in, there was a pretty comfortable zone for them as far as holding down where they were going to be playing and having the choice of what they believed was going to be the priority position. But the most important thing for me and the most impressive thing is how they found their way out.
I don't even know what I ordered.
Central main building of Cito.
I'll be really. I think one of them is a blanket. Like a really nice one. This Tamboro is fine because it's super small. The big Tamboro is annoying.
Kind of consistency up, you're going to have very good results here in Paris.
Well, I mean, I think actually the Wraith Portal did save them because they were able to avoid the initial fights, and perhaps people didn't even realize they were still there. So it really was down to the Wraith to get them out of that position.
With 5 matches done, we're going to take this opportunity to go to a quick break here, but don't go too far. Match number 6 is going to be up right after this.
Gold, gold, gold. Oh, wait. These are just Kinotrope jerseys with my name on it. This is what Kinotrope sent me. Okay. Didn't even know that was coming in. I already have that cable for the monitor. Sorry.
Paris at the Esports World Cup at the LGS Split 1 playoffs. We've just seen 5 games done and we have 1 more to go here in this series. Before we find out, Dan, who's going to be top of the leaderboards and who's going to be a little bit worried going into the rest of the group games.
My favorite thing about that is sometimes in esports we say we're going to go for a quick break, right? And it ends up being like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, not one, 10 seconds.
We're a truthful bunch
right
up here.
back in. We tell the truth every single time. Yeah, match 6 though. It is going to be an interesting one. As I was alluding to before, we now have 5 teams, all with a fantastic chance of essentially winning this set, getting number 1 position. You've got Zeddy, first place on 52. Falcons only a point behind them on 51. GG on 46. AG Global now up to 4th place on 44. And Wolves Esports, you were saying it, they are still being consistent, putting points on the board. They are at 43. With the win, Zeta Division do put themselves up into 8th on 30 points. So there is an outside chance if they can go back-to-back, then maybe, just maybe, they can get first place.
Yeah, very interesting how it looks at the moment. You mentioned kind of outside, after Wolves, a little bit of a drop-off in points to the rest of the lobby. Those where are we now? Top 5 teams just locked down top 5 games and the points in the leaderboards as well. One of the teams on the left-hand side, of course, that you can see right now, and you can see them in full screen right now, are one of those teams that win a little bit earlier.
I don't know who sponsors racing team.
A little bit quiet so far in Storm Point. They were involved towards the end game of that game number 4 down at Devastated Coast, but a little bit quiet by their own standards. But
I mean, what the fuck is in here that I can't get in, bro? Like, what are you guys packing here?
57 kills.
They still are the kill leaders throughout the lobby. They have 32 kills at the moment, right? They are still putting points on the board, and I think regardless of what happens, they will still be happy with their performance here, even if they don't win out. As long as you are in the top bunch in your first matches of the day. As let's check out Duplex.
Oh, it's my blanket. I got a really fancy schmancy blanket. It comes with a...
Very well trained, great professional. The dupe swoop, some call it.
Gokumin Master Sleep.
Well in the build up to this event.
Comes with a user manual.
That is a beautiful piece of work.
Oh, sorry, not blanket. This is a bedding. I believe. Fancy as schmancy as
You know full well. Lurking in the
bedding.
Always waiting and always watching. There's AG Global. Their game, by the way, I mean, I know they didn't manage to get the win on the board. I was watching the minimap the entire game. Like, I commentate from the map. I think that is evident. The way they held that northern side and bullied everyone else from being able to take their position, incredible. I don't want to say they deserved the win, but they certainly gave themselves a chance to actually get on the board with the victory. And as I say, had things gone slightly different with how those ults have gone down in that final circle, they could have been the victors. But now they give themselves the chance. They're on 44 points.
Hella
They are
nice.
8 points behind first place. Maybe they could be the winners of this series.
Yeah, I was really impressed with the ability to clear a side of zone. Something that's so important when you are
What is
playing
that
a
post?
spot
What are you
in the
doing?
zone. If you can clear one side, to know that it's clear, that you can focus your full attention elsewhere, such an important thing to do. The most difficult thing about holding a spot in zone is when you're under 360-degree pressure. If you can clear one of those sides and focus your gun power, your ability power, wherever it might be, into one spot, it makes the game so much more simple. And I think AG did a great job of recognizing that, especially using Fuse in some of those situations as well to flush those teams out.
I saw some world champions in the audience there. I think there was the Sentinels roster just rocking up and making sure they're watching the rest of the tournament here to prepare for their games. They'll be up next, of course, in the other groups competing. Very excited to see what they can do on the main stage, as well as the reigning defending EWC champions, of course.
Yeah, VK Gaming will be here. They will be on the stage playing a little bit later on today. But before we get there, of course, we've got to finish off this series. We've got another game to get done as we head back to Storm Point now. Game number 6, the final one between groups A and B. Looks like it's live, Dan, as we can jump back in and see who's going to grab the final points available.
As we go into match 6, it was Gibraltar banned from match 5. So again, the final circle you just saw, not going to happen. It's going to be so different. No bubbles, no bombardments, and it does really throw a spanner in the works for a lot of the selections here for teams. We're starting to see far more legends like being selected across the board, as you can see on your screen now.
I had a giggle.
They got me the wrong size of the jerseys.
We had E-District earlier, we had Storm Point now, right?
So, can't wear that shit.
Guaranteed that we would
Too
have
small.
a number, and I was getting worried that we weren't going to have our wall zone down.
You always have to have a wall
zone.
zone.
We do get our wall zone, so we are going up to the north. And for AG Global, who have proven they can hold a spot for the long game, what a zone that is for them, Dan. It's pulling directly onto their heads.
This is brilliant. They have Ring Console as well, Survey Beacon alongside it, so they're going to have all of the tools they could possibly want to hold, loot up, and they'll be able to do it speedily as well. They are going to be approached from the west of ZE Esports. They've also been able to get that Ring Console. Zeta Division will be arriving.
I'm not gonna wear it, guys. It's actually uncomfortable to wear.
At the top. Yeah. 3 of them are north. I mean, Gaming Gladiators not far away as well.
Look at
so
the
there
first
is going
teams
to be a lot.
arriving are Zeta, ZE, and AG. So all of those teams, like you say, already in zone. The one team that isn't in zone, Team Falcons. They've got a longer way to go here, and speaking of which, here they are on your screen. They've got to go all the way from Launchpad here, and just looking at their pathing, one good thing for them, Dan, they've had 2 Evo Harvesters spawn extremely close to their POI, so they're going to be able to get up very close to purple almost immediately here.
And that'll just help them in any early engagements if they do come across some other teams. But actually looking at their routing at the moment, they may have fairly easy access on the entire eastern side of this map, and they might be able to then rotate through Elrod, Zeus, and then up to the north, and potentially arrive as one of the latest teams on the northern side and catch a few teams off guard. So that's going to be an interesting journey for Team Falcons if they want to approach that way. But of course, they might head through Stormcat as well to utilize the survey beacon there.
Well, GG have found their spot to play. The blast has gone down. The good news is Lufka's alive. He's going to be able to drag his teammate back to his feet, but he's being harassed once again by a Fuse ult. You can guess who that is, Dan, don't you? Have a little guess. That's going to be AG Global firing that one from a distance. Little breach Fuse monoload.
I'm glad you didn't make me guess.
So we got Kirotrope jersey, be honest. The thing is, chat, those jerseys are double XL because in Japan, double XL is the normal XL in Europe. But then you have the issue is where some companies double XL is not actual double XL. It's actually just a normal XL in Japan. And this is this situation where this is like a large in, like this double XL is like a large in Europe, and I can't, like, that's it's so tight and it's so like short. I'm just like stuck like this in it. It's 2 sizes too small from that company, but usually in Japan when I buy double XL it's perfect. But then there's some companies where double XL is it's L, it's not double XL. So I don't know what's going on, but we need more. Holy shit, for fun just got eliminated by wolves. Out. Right, Cash? Like the jerseys are just not XL or double XL, they're like L or medium. And they're good argument. We had the same issue when I was playing for Scars, where me and Mande, we took an XL because that's usually our size, XL. That shit was a medium. Then we ended up getting double XL from Japan jerseys, and then they were fine. So the first jerseys we got from Scars, we couldn't even wear them. Yeah, I'm like 6'2", Cash. So like the reason I need double XL is because most sleeves and the shirt itself is not long enough, and the sleeves are not long enough, especially for pants, dude. So I need a double XL just so I can cover my fucking body. Fucking this jersey looks like a 5 beater on me, bro.
So they want to try and come out of the blocks a little bit hotter, but at the moment
big and tall section. I don't think Japan has a big and tall section. I did go to Japan to like a hip-hop store called Nubian, and they don't have sizes. They have just universal size for everything, but everything is like oversized, baggy, hip-hoppy, so you can fit into everything.
Over at Zoo Station, but it's going to be a little bit late for them to do so. They can play the high ground, but it doesn't.
You went to Nubian, Cash? It's pricey. It's definitely designer shit, you know. It's all like Japanese designer and shit. But shit will fit you. Like everything will fit you.
And Genji will be the first to tell you that that's on limit. So Genji is just going to have to absorb a little bit this.
It's also really quality.
Because they are not able to force their way into zone from that side.
Chest allowance for non-Japanese people? Okay. It's in Harajuku, Cash. I don't know if there's one in Shibuya, but there's one in Harajuku, the one I go to.
Hold out Genji, I would probably say no. As again, we check back in with Shopify Rebellion. There's no one for them to fight. Everyone has moved. In fact,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's only one Nubian.
outside of this next zone.
It's a really nice store, though.
They'll be up to purple. There's Evo half just outside of North Pad for them to grab. You can see that.
And also around Nubian, there's a couple more stores that are like hip-hop vibe inspired. I actually got recommended by DJ Foy. I don't know if you you know DJ Foy, the CEO of Noisy Fox. He recommended a couple hip-hop like nice places in me, and Reese bought a bunch of shit. It was so nice. And this is expensive though.
Still safe. So the big boys, as far as the points are concerned in the leaderboards, they're looking pretty good for their spots. Also, Falcons have managed to get center zone somehow.
Yeah, I was just trying to find where they were. I was looking for the red. And they're going to be in such a commanding position.
Yeah, I don't like. Sadly, if you want to buy clothes in Japan, you're gonna pay a little bit more for your sizes.
Able to avoid the gunfire previously, but then Team
It gets a little pricey.
them a little bit as well.
Well, that being said, if you want to buy nice clothes, if you want to buy just shitty ass clothes, like normal ass clothes, you go to Uniqlo or something of equivalent, and you can find just normal basic stuff.
Kind of body block it as well here. Do not want that to be taken down, because the moment that interception pylon goes down from Watson, they become susceptible to nades,
Yeah, but that's like more like stuff that's comfy. Probably stuff that you won't like go out with, you know. It's something you want to wear on the house and stuff. Falcons are like in such a horrible ass spot. Okay, they're good now. Never mind. We need a Newcastle so bad. Actually, we're fine, I think. Use ult, we're cooked. It's over.
Motherlode's going in as well, and How is back on his back.
Oh, thrift shopping in Japan is also really good, by the way. I mean, dude, this fuse needs to fuck off. Dude, coexisting next to a fuse has to be the most horrible thing in comp right now. Yeah, I think they're cooked. Waltzy has to slide jump. And I mean, yeah, they're cooked. No, this is over. That's such a horrible spot to play early. Why didn't they play here? This is such a better spot.
As Waltzy also will go down, but the banner is going to be grabbed. Not a fun situation.
Oh, GG. Yep.
Ozus with a triple take from distance does take Gil down. So Falcons, who were one of the teams inside of the top 5 now.
Yeah, I also need to do some shopping too.
Out of that top 5.
But I need to shop for more like less like for shitty clothes like around the house.
Well, that's where the rest of TIE find themselves right now. Pinator putting out some good damage with that 30-30 repeater. Presty's going to have to be brought back to his feet. Elsewhere, outside of zone, down in the south, JD Gaming are involved in a fight that you can see against Kirasame Havoc. As Team Heretics, well, they're involved in a fight on the northern side.
So yeah, they're gonna be in an hour after this. This is last game, so I think it's in an hour. Let me check.
And not too long until Unlimit are also going to be arriving to this party.
It says midnight, so maybe midnight, but this is kind of delayed now because there was technical difficulties. So I think it's probably gonna be 12:30 or something.
No Name does get that finish. Shopify, Wolves, Kirasame, and JD down on the southern side of the zone. Though
There's instances that let you in, Zaki instances that don't let you in. Private instances you can always go in.
and everybody looking to be the team who thirds. The problem is there's 4 teams.
What's better than a third party, a fourth party? But Wolves are able to escape and move to the northern side. So now there is just going to be the 3 teams.
And private ones will always let you in. Public ones is depending on the place.
Actually, it was a good hold here. Shopify Rebellion now starting to have a little problem.
Shopify Rebellion looking to fuck JDG up. Is JDG just a duo? It is, huh? Should be going down. Knight is cooked. Node is cooking though. But he's getting griefed. Gets a point. Armor swap. He gets it. Oh my god. Naughty almost fucking cooked. JDG out. JNG tried to third party then, huh? What is that keyboard? What is that keyboard angle, bro? Purple tunnel abuser. Holy shit. Someone told this motherfucker how to hold a keyboard, bro. You don't need that much space, bro. Purple tunnel dude is coming hot. He's so cooked. Heretics are just getting... Oh my god. Heretics are just gonna be sent home, huh?
They might have to hit the Void Nexus to get him back to his feet. Can he stay alive long enough for them to drag him back and try this fight again?
Gen G and Shopify Rebellion fighting again. 1-for-1 though. Why are you resing here? Why are you resing here, bro? Let's use our fucking brains. The JNG, bro, they're such a good team, but they sometimes do such stupid shit, man. Like, I'm sorry, but like, what the fuck was that? Resing him in front of an enemy. Why are we not hiding?
There's not going to be a death box recovery this late as Gen G probably landing on Shopify here. Koifu's going to hold this.
No, Mango Beef. It's not.
Finally, it looks like the rest of Shopify are going to kind of
I looked at it and it's the monitor stand is a little bit rough, but it's not that bad. The desk is huge though.
It's a 1v1 for Koiful. He'll go down though. Zone Unite trying to move in, trying to catch this fight up.
And it's like it's height adjustable. Genji's still alive and Zayn just ults them to ults them, bro. His Dexter's so dead. Yeah, Genji out. It's like the mid of the century. SR versus Genji. My bad though, but it's true.
As soon as that Sparrow went in, the Bolt was the difference maker. He just stuck the remaining member of Genji inside of that zone, ticking away at the damage, and then the wingman shots. Bread and butter for Zion.
At least Genji's players can rest now. Zeddy's still alive and killing people. Well, Zeddy's shading hard. Wolves is out. Zeddy against who? Flat? Oh, bro, ring around Rosie here. Okay, Flat is eliminated.
Now the death box recovery is going to be attempted, but there's damage coming from elsewhere.
Yeah, it's going to be AG Global.
Can they do this? Are they getting sent?
Trying to force them off of that box. Deeds will be able to get back. There's a rogue.
Okay, they get him up. Okay, they're too far.
Gate down for him from another team that helps him get back into that body. Duplex.
They might insta. Yeah, I knew they were gonna insta kill him. That was so obvious. PXX is just gonna rush them now.
However, there's now a team approaching, and that's going to be PXX.
Dupe needs to hit a fucking beamer, bro. If Dupe doesn't hit this beamer, it's so cooked. Dupe a little bit too aggressive, maybe? Yeah, I don't know what Deeds is doing, bro. Like, hello? What was Deeds doing this entire time Dupe was playing? Zeddy out.
Zeddy were in first position, remember, on 55 points, so that's going to be the number to hunt now for all these teams who are chasing. Think of AG, who are on 46. If they can rotate a little bit further east, survive, win this game,
Heretics are alive somehow.
To take the most points from this lobby. GG, remember, still alive in 47 points. In the
Bro's routing them, like what?
to get kills in the kill feed. Koifu's back up on his feet.
Axel just deleted by what? And he's just dead. Probably the worst swing of 2029 with 2026, sorry. I'm 3 years ahead. Heretics out.
From Team Heretics, they will fall next in the lobby. 12 squads remain, 8 have gone as Dory continue to survive and thrive behind this Newcastle.
Summon from the future, bro.
They will be out next as well.
Trinity out, Shopify Rebellion out. Unlimited still alive. How is Zeta doing? Is Zeta out? I don't remember.
They won the previous, and they said if they could go back to back, maybe an outside chance of also taking first place here, but they need KP along.
Unlimited is cooking.
Everybody, by the way, from Wall, who has to move towards his zone, has to leave the building.
VP is a Laminar. DCG still up. Unlimited kinda needs this game, bro. PXX Eliminar. Unlimited needs to win this game, otherwise they're so cooked in the long term. F-chan dying to Yulariman. Numi-chan dying. Satsuki, so Zeta is alive.
I'm just a mere wraith. Let me live my life, and that's exactly what DCG do.
Yeah, basically, Zaki, they got Visa last second, so us. GG's cooking. Unlimited's picking up kills. DCG, one of them going down to Sheila. GG's playing really good. Zayn, Blast, and Lovecut is a really good team. Europe's fucking hope. This and Lions is Europe's hope. Zeta, arguably the best spot in zone. Arguably. Ultimate high ground. You know, fucking Obi-Wan style, dude. DCG out. Unlimited has 1% down, but this is a free reset. Never mind, Yulariman eating ass. Aggressively eating ass here. He's fine though. Controller armor swap. We need to go up the left side.
So initially it's going to be the rotation of GG.
You just pop a medkit, Yulariman. You're pissing me off.
With this zone, but it's Zeta Division and the AG we have eyes on as well as they hold prime positions at the moment. As GG are doing very
Kirisame have a Eliminar. Unlimited against GG here, possibly. I wouldn't use too many barricades here. You're not in yet. Oh, Katsuking down from Blast. AG very aware of GG though. Dori El Liminar. Unlimit Zeta, AG and GG looking like they're down, gonna be down next. Nice little raid Q to dodge all the bullshit damage. I don't know what's happening. Zeta's getting angles on Zane. Zane goes down. Ganglander is eliminated. Unlimit Zeta and AG. 3v3v3 situation. Unlimit needs to chill the fuck out. AG stuck in a really bad place between two really strong teams right now. And they're just getting fucking cooked. Yulari man swings, gets 2 down. Yen is 1 HP. He's gonna get cooked by Satsuki from above, but they actually swap aggro to Unlimit. They're not finishing off AG for some reason. Stewie's 1. Yulari man's gonna go 1. I think Zeta's about to fucking cook everything up. And AG Global's finally out. Unlimit gets the kill, and now it's a 3v3 situation in Zeta's advantage. Yulari man really low HP. Yuka's trying to swing and a miss. Now they're swinging Yuka. What is going on? Stewie just throws. And now it's a 2v3 situation for Yulari man, who's literally 1 HP and he's down. It's a PC in a 1v3 situation. Can't piece do it. There's two players of Zeta that are really low. 1v3, legendary 1v3 if he can do this, and he just gets absolutely slimed and Zeta wins 2 in a row, bro. Holy. Zeta played ass the entire time, and then they win 2 in a row. And guys, a team that won 2 in a row has only gotten 6th place. That's how bad they played the entire time. They were here the entire time. 2 wins have only managed to get them to 6th place. So current standing is Game Gladiators first, ZD second, AG third, Falcons fourth, Wolves fifth, Zeta sixth, PXX 7, DCG not 8th, Unlimited hops to 9th from that 2nd place and a bunch of kills, Flat 10th, and then Chauffeur Rebellion for Fantaya, VP, JG, Isama Hamadori, Genji sucking dick, Trinity and Heretics.
Well, what a first series to kick off our day and to kick off the tournament.
Labba dabba.
Here at the LGS.
Alright.
At EWC.
Playing for placement only is bad, depending on how many points you have and what's going on. But in general, if you don't get kills, you don't win tournaments. So yes.
And I'm excited to keep casting these games as they keep coming through. Another team who have been very impressive. AG Global, a very, very consistent.
All right, next game.
First series that we do see here on our main stage of.
Next game is apparently in an hour, so we can play some solo queue while we wait. Let me show you how it's really done. Been saving for solo, now I got 20k channel points and ready to all in. Is JST in Paris? I wouldn't be surprised. Doesn't look like he's in Paris. Wouldn't he be on camera? Because he's watching the main stream. I tell you, all my points for fans from RPR. Alright. That's crazy. That's crazy. As the king, you should really give this character to the word of God, bro. Asshole.
Today smells like victory. I love pretending to smell. Sniff, sniff.
Mid or feed? No, I got this. Maybe if I change my name to RPR, everyone just gives me my character. Probably. But I'm not gonna abuse that right now. I'm gonna just punish my teammates by sending them in the first drop spot we have. They should really split off of me because I'm not trying to land on the same thing. And I need to get this wingman. Spitfire, hello? I'm Spitfire, Andy. Overflow.
Looks interesting over here. Backpack here. Level 2.
Come on. R9. Botline. Good. A little bit more heavy though. Oh, they're close. Okay, I was not ready for that. Might be dead. Bro, good shit on. Why are you guys dead?
Last one, last one.
Blue armor.
No, 그래 있잖아. 그렇죠. 우와. 거거다.
Toma. 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 I did my best. It's all the thing that matters. Now, and to reward me, okay, I was gonna say to reward me, I don't get a teammate, but I got one. And I got the only gold in the lobby. This is positive. That's the good thing in Japan. If you play like games like these, for the most part, there's some nice guys. They're not gonna like shit talk unless you play a league. There's good. You got bitches complaining, bro. We had that one Quinn where he was just complaining because he's won his lane, but he was losing. We were losing the game. I was 21-6, and he killed no one in late game, and he kept complaining. He like did nothing for us. He just won his lane. He was 5-6 or something. I'm over here getting quadras and he's like fucking yapping in fucking Japanese. To play with Mandan? No, I'm in Japan. Mandan's in you.
아,適当?
예, 味方だ。
Vollgas.
Ball right.
Kill the flyer. Flying's overrated. My weapon is in hand.
もう行っとる？
出ない。
ホール。
The fuck is he doing? Nice, they killed him. Where's teammates?
Good.
Bro's timing is insane. He's just the best. Oh no, teammate's gonna die, isn't he? Oh no, I can't jump here. Okay, my ult is just useless, I guess.
あ、別キオルトも。また。
I have no idea where the guy is. I have an idea now. What is happening? How am I losing teammates? I mean... Oh my god, I thought it was Mirage, bro. I have to run away from this. I have no choice. I have no ammo. I thought the footsteps of Mirage clone, but I was just another guy.
You can still get some use out of it.
Over, bro. Dude, these guys are so bad, bro. They're so bad. Don't mind. Dude, this guy's couldn't hit a bullet on me. Rosario is American, Zaki. Oh, like, not really, but like he lives, like, I guess, I don't know. Fuck. He lives in America. Dippy also American? Yeah, he's hella American. Like, hella American. For some reason we have like, yeah, 3 or 4 American mods? 4 American mods?
I'm the jump master. Jump this way. I say we land here. I'm flying.
Kai, yeah, 5. Holy shit. Why do we got so many Americans being moderators? Can only Americans not act like fucking idiots? Ooh, drama. That was spicy, no? That was good rage bait. Yeah, run back home. Element is also American, yeah. Make that number 6, Saki. He's gonna be crying, no, yo. Let's just lose this. Let's just lose this. I'm going crazy. What the fuck? Was it really bad when you guys lost to Belgium? I didn't watch, but holy, you guys got cooked 4-1. Is it even a conversation at that point? Is it even a conversation? I wish Brett was here to see this.
Recharging shield.
I mean, to be honest, it was expected not that Belgium's gonna win. I don't know what kind of cope America is on, but like, you guys are not a football country. Like, you guys stand no chance against these countries that have been doing this shit for fucking hundreds of years. The fact that you guys got as far as you did should be an achievement enough, no? Yeah. Stay humble. I mean, it's just real. It's realism, dude. America is not good enough. Like in football quality, it's not even about it being an ego or not. It's just like they're just not good enough, quality-wise. It's not this. It's just reality. If they were good enough, they wouldn't get 4-1 by Belgium. And the reality is that they also had really easy groups and a really easy path. France is gonna win for sure. They just look too solid. France looks too fucking solid. I do want to. I would like for Norway to do really good. But I don't know if Norway can win against France. France got too much talent going on. Bro is a goat. But what is my team doing? Come on, we hit an axle. Let's do something. I have a Mirage, I forgot. I have a Mirage on my team. You guys are plat players. I like Norway because Haaland is such a fun player to watch. Like, he's an animal, bro. Haaland is so funny. He's like, I don't know, he's like a Viking, bro. I can really see myself in Haaland if I was more athletic, charismatic, and cute. So you don't see shit in Haaland of yourself.
Let the games begin. Oh, I can't wait. I think we should go there.
Yeah, and it's a bit crazy that after you said all of that, Haaland just smokes you guys. All of a sudden you're playing against Haaland and he's just fucking scoring goals left, right, center. Like, what if they didn't show what Haaland can do against you on purpose? They're like trying to like give you false confidence. Oh my god. They might be cooking you, dude. Is this thing good? 375 points. But I mean, yeah, I mean, if you look at the France squad, they look the strongest right now. You can't really argue it. They're just the most consistent. I don't think England has a chance, in my opinion. They're good, but I don't think they're taking it home, dude. I don't think it's coming home, guys. Just playing games between the next LGS WC round. Waiting for the next matches. Spain? I don't think Spain is that good. Not as good as France, that's for sure. They don't stand a chance, in my opinion. They only won out Portugal, and Portugal wasn't good. The Viking Miku. It's so funny. I saw that. I did not mean to do that, bro. I fucking overdid it. Overjumped.
We've got an evil harvester here. Anyone? Care package being delivered. Care package coming down. Helpful if you need gear or a top up. Extended light mag here. Level 2. Care package there.
Dude, I don't know. A lot of people are hyping up Yamal. I don't think he's that good. I don't think he's like... I don't think his impact is as crazy as Haaland's impact or Mbappe's impact. Obviously, he's good, but like, I don't think he's that good. I feel like it's a little bit of an overhype, no? Just from what I've seen, dude. I mean, he's still young. Obviously, he has a shit ton of potential, but... as he is right now, I don't think he stands up to, like, those players.
Rival there. Way in the distance. He's a nice brigade. Pick up the pace. Never mind.
Holy caustic, dude. Think fuck is that? I love this character. I love you. I love you, fucking stupid ass catalyst ass character. Seems locked in, dude. Let's go. Oh, he's already up here. Oh, yeah. Need help. I love Seer. I love everything in this game. Everything is so sick. Control players can stop it. Dead to zone. Of course. Of course I'm dead to zone. How does my teammate do 96 damage? I don't know. But some things are possible and some things are impossible. And we're doing impossible things. I mean, we played against the most annoying fucking character in the game, Seer. England needs to win because football needs to come home. Clap it up for him. Now straight to fucking asylum, you fucking dumbass. Straight to an asylum. Get the fuck out of my chat. Mental asylum for him. Oh my god, bro. This all fucking... This all reset. I was like, why is everything so weird? Why does everything feel like a little too, like, smooth? Settings just reset for no reason. There we go. Oh, that's so much smoother, bro. Holy fuck. Oh, yeah. Fucking gets a PK is crazy. He's right below me. He can blow me. Don't die, dude. Nice.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I'm horrible. Shit, I might as well continue with the Havoc. We're already cooking it. Got a bunch of damage on it. Yanis, give it to your own to Domlos. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yanis. Thank you, thank you. Getting shotless. Hate watch expert. No, I mean he is. He runs a whole guild of fate watching.
Incoming care package. I love loot. Care package over there.
Are you English, Domos? Isn't working it? Nah, I haven't finished all of it. I kind of like got busy with a bunch of shit. Stopped watching, but I stopped watching The Boys and The Walking Dead because, yeah, got busy with life. Because watching shows takes a lot of free time, you know. I don't got much of that nowadays. Unironically. Walking Dead game, I haven't finished the... Which one was the second one? Or like on the last episode or something? Oh, the game. Yeah. I thought you meant the show because I was watching both. Oh man, that was some sick aim, guys. Who's with me? No way that shit bounced. Why are you fighting B? You're gonna shun your back. Dude, I could bet my pussy that guy's a controller player. Yep, standing still. My Pathfinder's a controller player. Oh, but he's on your team. I don't give a fuck. Oh, this is actually probably more fun right now. Pathfinder Lombo? Sign me up. Let me put a 1 next to this. But I'm not Pathfinder. Axel Lombo. This map is insane. In my opinion. In my opinion, this map is sniper rifle. Very nice. Oh my god, it's a Watson. We're having 0 fun. Why are they both? Like what? They're fighting me with 1 HP. Oh great! Yeah, what did it hit? What did my drone hit? That was fun. Have fun there. What a weird angle. Yeah, I'm in Japan. So me being on good ping is cheating. I think it makes sense. Ooh, in front of me. Oh my god, I didn't break the door, really? Why would you walk in there, you fucking psychopath? Yo, teammate, hey, teammate. You fucking selfish bastard, shoot it once. Oh.
No, this is not your limit.
Just cut myself on my table, bro. Or I scrape myself. The fuck?
Setting up a zip line. Enemy spot. A hostile is healing right here,
I
friends.
need energy ammo. Enemy way out.
Enemy down.
Please tell me he has energy. Yes.
Raising a night brigade. We will not let off the gas.
Where is she, guys? Shut the fuck up. Look out.
I see a competitor over there.
Bro, fat ass really wants that, huh? He really wanted it. No, I want my... Oh. Where's my stock?
Refueling my shields. Things close. There's 45 seconds to burn.
How am I missing that, bro? It's literally around the wall. That conduit. Alive. Oh, third party, bro. I'm so mad. Bits in it. Kinda. もうこれ多分みんな死ぬかも。大丈夫っす。作っていいやつだとか。Oh. Oh. Aufa. Aufa. Doe maar. How long until game? EWC is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 5 days. So two matches today, 2 groups today, 2 groups tomorrow, 2 groups Thursday, Survivor on Friday, finals Saturday. I've been in a wild throat. I've been busy. Busy with everything.
This is awesome. I'm the jump master. Hold your breath if you have to breathe.
Is that a gold? That's a gold in my game. That's 2 teams. Alright. That's me whiffing. I need ammo. Or ammo. Ammo cool, dude.
Close. 10 seconds.
Is he all the way up? What the fuck am I hearing? Shit ass game. Careful, careful, careful. What the fuck? I mean, this is so cringe. Miss. Shit or not, shit or not. Mother. Good luck, man. You're doing very, very, you know, valuable work. So that should be You should like be proud of for sure. Helping animals and shit. Very noble. Very noble job in my opinion. Selfless job. Still hasn't started. So when does it when is it officially starting?
There's an amp here. Power booster. Using grapple.
Attention. There is a new. I spotted an enemy over here.
Where? What the fuck were they doing?
I've chosen an upgrade. Be very afraid, non-friends. Giving my shields a boost. The gravity cannon here.
Let's go here.
Care package over. Forget that. Here I go. I've spotted a full Evo cam. There's an amp here. Power booster.
Fuck it. I'll use it. The turbocharger on it. No one near us, bro.
Oh, now my weapon's enhanced, just like me.
Still nothing.
Next ring's far. Wow, really far. No worries, I can be fast. Replicator being delivered.
Replicator incoming, friends. Using grapple.
Ah! I thought it was gonna be back grapple, but it wasn't that bad. Where is everyone? Where everybody at?
Zipline here. Hope no one has a thing for height.
There's no one alive.
Survey beacon over there.
A night game. Get well done.
Great, already inside the ring.
There's an enemy by me.
Okay.
My ultimate is ready.
What is this mid off?
Recharging my shield. 1 sec.
Care package over there.
Vabbè. Vabbè.
Opponent there. Go there. Recharging my shield. 1 sec.
Go. No. Talk about controller, bro. Talk about controller. That is the most disgusting ass controller I've ever seen in my life. What did he just throw you? What? I mean, that's so disgusting. That is so disgusting. Fucking dog ass fucking controller players on REs, bro. Fucking disgusting ass shit, man. It's so disgusting. They're all just abusing fucking... So when does this start, guys? Does anyone know? When does the first match start?
Thank you so much for joining us. How are you enjoying Paris? How are you enjoying EWC so far?
It's just interviews.
EWC.
Yeah, but an hour break, but it's been more than an hour, no? It's been 10 minutes. What? It's been an hour, no? Tangier is off right now. Don't know, we can't count, I believe. I'm plat 1, I'm almost diamond. Did he run away? That controller thing is so cringe.
Let's go. I don't like stalling.
Placing gas trap. Someone got first pick. And that someone was not me. The ring isn't very far. 45 seconds.
These guys inside, like.
Recharging my shield. Don't worry about me.
My shield is kaput.
Oh, two guys over. But I can't see. His skin is like blending in.
If we let this thing catch up to us, we're done. And I am never done.
Healing.
I've updated pace.
W man. Is it starting soon? Still not starting. Alright.
My ultimate's all charged up and ready.
An evil harvester here. Anyone?
Understood.
Wasn't there just a ult
Inside over there.
Very well.
from Axel?
Care package there.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3. Reduces recoil. Gas trap deployed. Thank you.
Still yapping out. Classic. It's probably because they are having technical difficulties that they need to yap to fucking figure out what's going on.
Mag here. Gold here.
Classic stole angle.
Enemy over there.
What the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Shooting at me. Reloading.
You can't exactly do that, boys.
Recharging my shield. Don't worry about me.
Guy just spat out like a million light ammo. What the hell? $89 might be back. Makes sense, cause Cyberpunk call up. Night City. Alright. What just hit me? You're following us. Really? Czekaj. How are they doing this? What is our teammate doing on the other side? How can they just peek over? I'm molding. Hyvä Hyvä. Коча даже без. Fuck you, bro. And the ball hits me, of course it does. Huh. I have nothing on my flatman, I just realized. Zero attachments. I have no ammo.
I have a full minute and can nearly touch the ring. Let's give them a jump.
LG Split 1 finals is EWC because they sold the rights to them.
45 seconds and the ring is in sight. Ganz ruhig, Isa. Half the squads are gone, Isa.
Used to be like a separate event, but it was also clashing a lot with dates and times, so I think that's why they decided to just give them the slot. It also alleviates a lot of stress from EA, I guess. Are they still yapping, guys, or the match is gonna start now? Still yapping. W yap. That's a price pool? I don't know, clue, brother. EWC price pool was always a little bit more, I think, than usual. I mean, I'll take a level 1 mag at this point. Jesus. How am I struggling with attachments, bro? What? That's not good, is it? Oh my god, Riff. What? Brother, what? That's possible, apparently. I feel like I should have won now, bro. Lucy and David skin is announced, or what? It just depends on which characters it is. I know David is on Sparrow for some reason. Axel is Lucy. Oh, I'm definitely buying that. For sure. Do you think their voice actor changes for the skin that you choose? Because it would be so weird to have a Sparrow voice actor on and be David. What's the point then? And yeah, and like Axel voice actor on Lucy, like that would just be weird, no? How cheap EA wants to be. But that's the thing. I don't think Cyberpunk would allow it otherwise, right?
I'm Jump Master. This will be good. Yelling is good for focus. Refueling my shields.
No, kostra, ne? Kje rano botem, ko kostra?
It's a long ride to the next opponent's shield. It's a long ride to the next ring. Reloading.
Dive down, Susie. A minute's ticking. We aiming to lose it, let's not foul it up, eh?
Enemy way off.
Oh, fuck off. Fast fuck. Dude, such a controller weapon. But Rebecca is also skin? Oh, I hate this angle shit. What are you? Get away from me! Holy fuck, I couldn't close the fucking door, bro. Because he was next to me. Hugging my ass, dude. Holy shit, your dog shit ass movement. Fix it. Bro, it's ring around a rosy with these guys. What the fuck? Holy shit, it's trash. He has no idea what he's doing, does he? Fucking idiot, bro. This is a new team. And that's a solo over there griefing me. W mans. If I don't fly, I'm dead, bro. Fucking hell. Oh, meds for that shit. Soon LGS, okay. Bro, what am I going through in these fucking lobbies, dude? How long is this the LGS, guys? Is it soon? Like very soon?
And the ring closes. Keep gummy. Replicated there. Still get
The shit I had to do to remain in this match. Like, holy fuck. Fighting with my whole bussy out here. Should start now, plays frozen seat. Okay. Well, this game will be over very soon. Obviously, I can't int these people's games, but I can make it look like an accident.
Should we risk it? Care package there. Fighting. Getting shot at.
Why is he there? Alright. Okay, my teammate's drifting for the both of us.
Got back our teammate banner. Placing a nitro gate. We will not let off the gas.
Oh my god, I hate myself. Ain't he gonna win or not? I believe that we can win. Young players, very good. Very eager to win. Oh my.
Enemy inside over there. Reloading.
They're in order. Or not. But our teammate died so long ago that he's on white armor. We gotta break that. It's over if we don't. No big meds. Meccelo i tre. It's like scars again, never shown on camera. Did they really never show us on camera? I feel like they loved us, cameramen. You guys just wanted us on camera always, which is like impossible. Because there's other teams as well in the game. DSM and Cam 8% them. Oh yeah, that's obviously to be expected. I need meds, bro. This shit better have meds. It doesn't. What is zero?
Contact with enemy. You have not been first to pass through here. I am taking fire. I'm recharging my shields.
Reloading.
Charging my shields.
What lies?
Nice.
One is over there.
Medkit here. Syringe here.
I am taking fire.
Where are you taking fire from?
Reloading.
Started. I need to die. I need to int. I need to int somehow, guys. How do I int?
We are all inside history, my friend.
Stay down, man. I'm trying.
Putting my heart out there.
Where? In there? Okay. Oh my god! Gostei, gostei, gostei. Guys won't bother griefing the shit out of me while I'm trying to kill these guys. They're not dead, huh? Oh, they are dead.
Reloading.
This team needs to die next. Jesus Chrysler. Look, push しようかな。Şöyle. Evet. O koste ne? 俺が守る。Where is this guy? Or guys? なんでハイドしてんの？あ、起こしてないこいつら。GG。
Didn't quite make it to endgame, and that lobby went a lot quicker. It did become a little more drawn out as we went through, but these teams are actually focusing more.
Reject on camera.
Yeah, they're not. For RC though.
No one died yet. Nothing happened. Just first rotation.
A little bit of a different look with Reject now coming in from the outskirts.
I was watching trailer for a little.
IP will be trailing right behind them, where they have a survey beacon as well as a ring console. Again, it's more that side quest. They also have the evil harvester on the outskirts of that choke, so they'll be able to rotate through there through energy bank.
Ish.
It's scary when it comes to the amount of altars in this lobby. Sure, it's 100% bigger in general, but it's the ability for a lot of these teams to reposition just.
Shut the fuck up, Apex Legends.
Team now come out of Blossom, and Alliance were able, as we have already mentioned, fully reset. It's a great look for this team because no one's really
Prediction, Holland. Quick prediction.
the western side of Street Market. So they're just playing on the outskirts, looking at teams like even GK, who are going to be able to take some lovely shots with this Hemlock here, trying to boost up Knock and that Evil Shield.
Wait, who won on the last game? It was Zeta, right?
GK roster dropped, Keon knocked, and this is a great way to start things off. You're kind of all the way furthest south out of the teams. You do have Team Nemesis nearby, and as we kind of look at that free cam, you can see them just to the north.
KNC, RC, Alliance.
Anytime Team Vision, as well as they kind of get closer to GK, make their presence known, they're guarding that ring console over there. So it leaves teams like Elite, who have found themselves dead center of circle, kinda up in that drone, just kind of keeping tabs. You see S8UL down there.
Wait, is Falcons playing again? And Genji? And Unlimited?
See how they're gonna be able to fare off against a zone like this. Right? Or will they find themselves extinct? That's the
Who's
question.
playing here?
Take a look at the other teams who are on the high ground overlooking Street Market. We don't really get zones that end up pulling directly on top of it, but it's more so on the outskirts where teams that
This is all wrong.
find their place early on in these road takes, like GK as well as Team Nemesis, can get trickier for the teams that have to play off that low ground coming in from the north side of these rotates into Street Market.
It's kind of interesting. We haven't lost any teams just yet. Zipline Mafia, you can see
There we
rotating
go.
in from that eastern as you're talking about. VK
Liquid.
Gaming in the north. Team Liquid and Dinos. Alliance. That's going to be a really interesting side when they decide to rotate in. Now, the question is, do we keep carving a path and maybe entered on the eastern as you see Team Liquid basically chaining those portals together, but Dogred, the first team out of our lobby at the hands of Nemesis.
And now Nemesis also looking right behind them with GK being right there. They're going to be able to clean up that KP just as quickly, and with
Making your guys' fucking prediction calm.
right now, they're going to be able to quickly reposition. I love the space that Nemesis are taking up here with GK being right behind them off of their own portal. They can't necessarily overextend because they know that Team Vision are neighboring right to their right. Also
Yeah.
love to talk about the passive of the altar being going to be able to also scoop up any extra mats that they need, considering that they've been here in this building from the very beginning.
There we go. Who died?
On Team Liquid.
Team Liquid got a kill.
Sure that they gatekeep behind them. I'm sure they're already aware that someone is potentially going to follow them into this circle.
Why aren't they streaming in 4K, 2K? I mean,
Southern side, Team Nemesis recognizing immediately, like, we clear this out, we have the potential to win.
Gamba is up.
As long as we
Aurora's on.
But to Aurora, who notices south side is incredibly important, GK immediately portals back. We've got to get with the team, stand our ground.
I was looking to see what was going on over there with Sentinels, now forced to play that out as a duo while Aurora now making.
Can we watch KNC? KNC. 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 Come on.
Outside of where Team Vision is, but it was important when you highlight where that ring console was in front of Aurora to get that.
Oh, DGF died. Oh my. Oh my.
But an insane nade. EMP.
Did they reset up that?
On the coffin. Who's gonna take apart this?
Nah, of course not, right? Like they just. Nah. Bomba. That was the fight we missed. Noct is dead and Dropped is gonna res him. Aurora's trying to full send GK.
They're forcing them down. All is going to fall onto Keon here while we wait for Drop to join him. I love that we've got that angle for him. We don't have EMP, so it had been recently used, but an Arcstar should withstand just fine until Nemesis drops down.
Sacred's just cooking them, huh?
Sacred is here to get in the action.
Hold on, you're Sacred has been farming as he claims another victim. Dropped is the next to fall, as well as the rest of GK. Now Aurora moving up to get into position, finding that one lone member of Team Nemesis, but it's fine. They have the TP from the altar. He'll get back together with the rest of Team Nemesis, but collecting KP this early, Tiff, is important to set up this momentum on E-District.
And they're standing that area. They're making sure if someone tries to...
Well, if I go to Aurora, the reason Effect switched to Aurora is because he wanted to play with Oirin.
We are on a different side of things. We're just north of Team Nemesis, and now Dinos who are rotating in. You have to make sure that you keep tabs. White Grim Reapers.
Okay, we'll have this on. We're not in zone. Hold on, big fight though.
Teams trying to push in on this fight.
Essentially evicting them, right? Because now they're forced to go over to that north side.
Is he speaking Russian? No, Hyarka is not Russian.
Blood in the water, he's hungry. Hearing the crypto drones, great tracking, destroying it before it gets any information onto the rest of his team right behind his back.
Pretty sure he's Spanish or some shit, no? Or Portuguese?
They turned around. They were like, nope. And I called them the biggest question mark in our lobby because you think back to the America Split 1, right?
Oh shit, Alter's definitely getting bad, huh?
Impactful performances, and they're one of the newer teams in general.
And as we take a look at Team Liquid, they're gonna face off against Dinos. Let's
Actually, it might be Crypto. Might be Crypto. Team Liquid listening, let's go.
I'm securing. Taking the top. Zero. I am. Can we jump second? Yeah, just jump second with you. Consider.
What is Zero doing? He's lost.
Securing. Sit on me. On me. Nice. Wait, he's one. He's on.
Nice.
Look for the team wrapping us. Top. Nice. I'm gonna medkit. We fucking got this. Medkitting. I'm gonna scan. I need 3 UAV if possible. Yeah.
Okay, that's a good reset.
We need to go in. I don't think we have time to fight around now. I'm with it.
Neo is respawning. Can you see versus NIP? Hold on. Dude, why does it bug out like that?
No one's close on console right now. No one's close on any of this, okay? Make sure you come try to.
下が渋かったら下に判定あるじゃないもし待って上の情報取るよいいよ上ワンパー上ワンパね
They're not fighting anymore.
いやまあ敵が下に降りてきたらあるかもオッケー上はね一応使える戦闘士に来てる上さキピンにさバスがあるのねここら辺に急出してほしいオッケー来るよ降りた下に降りたよどこに降りた
Oh, good. You wanna fight us?
上がるよ一回ピック
We got a bunch of info. Okay, nice. You break the Seer ult. That's really... What the fuck is this? Come on. Lock it in, EWC. If you guys want to know more about this team, Damadao, he is like the young... Oh shit. We got hella fucking sandwiched. Damadao is like the young talent, like the young juicer talent. He's hella young. Like 18 or 19? Yeah, the up and comer basically. We might not get a double reset here. Look. But he can res on box, I think. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was sick. Oh my god, he's cooking. He killed 2, right? This is hard. What are they doing with the fucking POV, bro? Nice try. First international game for them. Don't mind.
We have 60 bullets in the R9, which can make things difficult. But if you whittle him down with the Kraber first, that'll...
Lamata is fucking... He's feeling himself, though. E36 is out too. Damaro is feeling himself though. He was cooking. He almost got 2 of them. And then they knocked down Abuse like some bitches. Aurora is still alive. Team Liquid doing really good, I think. Really good spot. Yup.
crazy to highlight the fact that they're one of the
Aurora spot is horrible in hindsight.
They interesting because you have to think, a fact, he's
They're gonna go up and fight Team Liquid, huh?
to maybe like push a play onto them, and if you've got that fuse in play alongside it, look, that's gonna be a messy and
Nice. Swap away in the middle of a fight.
to look at. So for
Great.
Aurora, just saying, yeah, let's look towards Team Vision, maybe WGR. We have
Yeah,
to
POVs are like.
in that next circle.
Yeah, I did, Zaki. I'm doing dinner with all of them. ELMP. I don't know who they are. Neo's dying.
Their next plan with S8UL playing right next to them. NIP too, just trying to actually dive in on them. But this is going to be the bloodbath that you could expect when the zone starts closing into.
You've got NIP that's out there throwing seer attacks towards them. S8UL is going to move in on this. We had the drone destroyed from Kinda, and now this is exactly what happened. Short, you get
Holy, what is happening in here?
immediately Kinda falls. So it's all about
How many teams are gonna die in here? NIP died in there. Sorry, not NIP. Soul died in there. Elite died in there. Now there's still 2 more teams in here, no? He's teaming aloud. Obviously not. Oh, Strafing Flame, RRQ, they're just pushing this. NIP is getting cooked. And they just cooked them. RRQ is a really good squad too, by the way. I love Strafing Flame. Also, he has such a cool name, bro. Strafing Flame, bro. Like, the fuck? Team Liquid's killing Alliance. RC in a good spot. Well, I won't say good spot, but they're in a spot to do something. No, the players don't hear the commentators. They have noise cancelling headphones on. And also in-ears. So in-ears and the noise cancelling headset over, then you can't hear anything. That's it. You just feel vibrations of like things around you. Reject's kind of not doing bad here. Euris is dropping in front of Hackis. What the fuck? Oh, Alliance Eliminator. Yo, Alpha, can we heal? He's gonna die now when he comes out of Q, bro. He didn't heal. Euris kills Ganryu, and that kills that team completely. Neo is out. But Euris' team is dying to Team Liquid nades now. 2 down. Can they reset? Zipline Mafia pushing RRQ in Godspot. Oh, I don't know if it's Godspot, but it's a little better. Team Liquid swinging on this shit. RRQ's. I think Reject is gonna be able to reset here because Team Liquid swapped aggro. Yep, Team Liquid has full kill RRQ. So now the 2 down from Reject might get reset of that. Yeah, they did get reset. But this is bad because Zero has a... Well, he only has 2 shots though. He doesn't have an Infi Kraber. He has to be smart with this shit. VKG is dying to VSN. Sentinel's still in this bitch. VKG out. Nemesis eliminated by Aurora. Orange down though, getting rest. And Axis gets Kraber by 0. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew one of them was gonna fucking pick their fat ass heads and get smoked. Now they can't rest because they're in such a bad spot. And they're just dying. Axis full killed. Euris is low.
He had 2 bullets left in the Kraber, took a knock onto Reject with 1 of them.
Cole.
Ever since. 10 kills for Team Liquid so far in game number 1. And you know what? They're full sending some more. They want to get closer to Reject, closer to Team Vision, Sentinels, and Aurora. And Zipline Mafia could just stay in the north and be...
Well, they're all fighting each other, Zaki. Did the Reject manage to get 2 up safely? Is there 2 up on Reject? There might be even 3 up on Reject. PSN fighting RC. What is this? Oh, he's in their face. Oh no, he's got 2. Euris! Euris, please! Please, Euris! No! He dies to PSN. Reject eliminated 5th. Not a bad game though. Sentinels still alive. By the way, keep in mind, Sentinels are this January's world champions. Sentinels. They were not Sentinels before this, but then they joined Sentinels. What was their name before that? They were actually Orgless when they won champs. Team Liquid just got absolutely destroyed by Sentinels, but they're gonna just die to nades. Holy shit, Sentinels is so good. Yeah, Oblivion. Oblivion is... Just so you guys know, Oblivion is triple MNK. And they were Orgless, and they won champs. And now they're in Sentinels. Talk about juice. Okay, so who won? Aurora, right?
Let's not even forget that they came out of Humber, moved up, and were able to contest a lot of the teams that were piled up on top of each other.
This guy won almost 400k points with 10k.
That's why Liquid, alongside Zipline, were looking at the action, wanted to get involved, wanted to get some KP. Maybe getting a little overzealous because you still have to consider Sentinels. But then on top of Sentinels, you got Aurora coming in from the same southern direction on top of their head.
Now, the reason I love that the fact that this team was able to convert it is when you think about, you called it out, that start at Humber. How many times did we witness Team Nemesis go?
New prediction is gonna go up.
They take down GK. They keep focusing on
Aurora, Sen,
the one team they don't
Liquid,
that rotated through the south was Aurora.
Vision, Zip. Sorry guys, this for some reason when I have a browser over a browser, this thing stops fucking working. It's so stupid. Reject guy 6 from that. Nemesis is 7. VKG is 8th. And RRQ is 9. And anyone else?
Perfect. I said slow motion, and they bring it back to us.
I mean, what can you expect to when you also have so many Cossacks within the
There you go.
area?
Your prediction is up.
Zipline Mafia going down within our last 3 spots is what you're expecting, right? It pulls outside of Market on the outskirts by the bin, and then landing a nade right at the feet of Sentinels, where Aurora just had to walk up.
Scar restoration. It might be.
Take a look at the pop-off already to start off.
Let's go. Let's go. Settings.
When you see the celebrations hit like that, these are one of the teams that we had a chance to talk to in the media room yesterday, and it was Hiarka that was calling Effect Baby Goat, and they were like, that's my nickname, and I just watched Effect literally yeet Hiarka up into the sky after that win. I'm like, yeah, that's your baby goat.
Carried him up like Simba, showcasing everybody. The next.
I'm pretty sure you need Carver acceleration though.
Their coach for Team Liquid, and I was like, hey, how are the boys feeling? He's like,
Yeah, you need it, otherwise you can't watch it for 2K. I gotta put that shit on.
11 kills, the highest damage differential of 2200. That means they.
Sorry, just gotta deal with it.
You're like 3 points behind the match winners based on that alone. You outfragged them by 2, so that's a stellar performance in my eyes.
You know, the reason I'm not using Opera GXAC is because when I was using it, I couldn't watch in 2K for some reason. No, you don't, kid you. If you full die before your downs are finished, the down is basically gone. Stuck, it didn't happen.
Especially over by Market to the Loda and how they could try to reposition themselves and the amount of kidnaps that we saw too.
See, you talk about Alliance, but a lot of their difficulties was at the hands of Team Liquid. Team Liquid left Resort incredibly quick. They pop the survey beacon, they drop down onto Alliance, they get an early kill on that, and Alliance has to leave Boardwalk and go reset. So it was a journey for them throughout the entirety. As we look back at these highlights, some early fights from Team Liquid were so cohesive.
There were, but I also have to like talk about. We're gonna say like early fights. Like Secret was also going absolutely insane too. Like, but then highlighting some of our last remaining squads here. Aurora just waiting before trying to go ahead. They saw Zipline Mafia fall down, and they knew that that was the green light for them to start wrapping behind them. While the rest of the lobby that was left, that were collapsing on each other on Street Market, was just a free walk up with a beautiful name tag.
I like start laughing because I'm watching fun screen.
Team quality is set to auto. What do you mean by that?
I'm gonna go ahead and go out there there and try to do some damage. Not even a half a second later, just gets imploded.
These nade placements from the very beginning, even our last groups, like, have just been on another level to start us off on E District. See Sentinels though doing great in the way that they were playing patiently in the back end of that zone, waiting for the guys
We're gonna play that guy too. Call just me ball right. Yeah, Zaki.
Together, they were kind of on two opposite ends, away from the bridge that would lead you into Street Market, but playing off that low.
I think it's just you type shit.
Was Sentinel before they were able to move up once that zone was starting to close in, before Aurora had wrapped up behind them.
It's pretty interesting looking back at Aurora. We're just kind of gearing up for match number 2. Sometimes you just gotta like stand up, walk it off. Oidrain, that's one of the biggest conversations. You know, historically he's been on Aurora, before that Fire Beavers, and they've been contenders for lands, right? We've seen.
And how am I gonna say how this goes?
Grabs one. Hiarka gets one. Oh, Oidrain on that roster is the only.
I'm rooting for Kinotrappe, but
That's actually with the prestige that he's got and the experience.
That's what I'm saying.
you are not allowed to custom play this broadcast. Well, actually, I am.
Kind of keep perusing. We've got the boys over at Alliance. They're feeling good. I like to see that the vibes are high, especially after that match one. It wasn't the strongest, right? A 14th overall. You kind of look at it, we're mirroring our damage taken, damage given. It was just -11 between that. Only 2 kills. That's okay. We saw bounce backs, right? You think groups A versus B, we had Zeta start things off, didn't do too strong on E District, but the moment they moved to Storm Point, they turned it around.
I love the fans that we got. The Kiku jersey as well. VKG getting some love in the crowd. I love our artists that we got. Love hearing the chants as well. But it's
like
the
the pickle.
energy non-stop.
Is that a pickle?
They look like a pickle. It was either a pickle banana.
It was a pickle person. Little pickle filter.
He's locked in though. He's going to be able to take a look at a lot of our other teams here. Team RRQ being another one of those teams.
Does Strafing never not wear sunglasses when he's on land? Does he take them off for the game?
Does he wear like sunglasses when he practices too? I'm gonna.
Why does he play with sunglasses? I don't get that.
Just another day at work.
Does he have issues with like looking at the?
I'm gonna commend him on his green earbuds.
Does he have a problem with like looking at the screen or what?
The sunglasses, we're styling.
And with the lights, I mean, that's what happens when you feeling yourself under the spotlight, literally.
I love that production pans immediately. That light.
He gets aura. No, but I mean, is it like? Does he actually see better with them or something?
Ramp up as well for Team RRQ. I believe they had gotten like 5 KP after that first game alone. Like
that's not bad.
3K damage, yeah.
You think back to when it was Strafing and
Yeah, I mean the lights are very annoying.
A lot of that to see them.
But I feel like you would wear like gamer glasses at that point.
Has the potential for those fragging moments, and to see Pricey on that roster as well, being a lot of like the cerebralness. I think it's a fun one.
And that like sunglasses, you know.
From the camera when he was on the crypto beforehand, we're not gonna see that anymore since crypto's gonna get banned before we dive into game number 1. But he only was able to pick up like what 2 assists, kind of letting the rest of the team know where everybody was situated while we get ready for game number 2. Once again, everybody, thank you so much for your patience. It is going to be once again E District. Yep, as a big highlight because we will be transitioning into Storm Point for games 4 through 6.
Well, let's go ahead. You mentioned Team Nemesis, so let's chat on them real quick before we jump into match number 2. You outlined Sacred. Now, I watched a 42-minute interview of Sacred's first interview ever, and you know, he said a lot of really cool things. He was just talking about how he wanted to get into gaming ever since 2019, that pre-COVID era, and he was like, I really watched a lot of these players like Hal and such, and I kind of admired them, and to kind of get those nerves, you know, he actually played in the Open, but this is like his first major tournament, and he is the youngest player here on our stage, paired alongside Albin Skittles. And
why are we waiting forever for game 2, bro?
Played on Optic. He's had chances to contend for titles, and he's been a really powerful performance. And a lot of people talk about Mac's comeback. I don't want to talk about it yet. We'll talk about that later in the week because, you know, former Dynasty as well.
How much gamer glasses again? Well, there used to be like gamer glasses, what are they called? Gunnars or something?
Sacred also being able to make a name for themselves within the Open. Maybe not to the same degree that we saw in our previous group when we highlighted floating, but it's still there, especially when you're such a young player and you're looking to pave your own path alongside 2 veteran players.
What it does go to show you is it says, hey, these are my skills, and when you're looking to join a team for year 6, which he talked about in the interview, he's like, I chose this group because I thought they had the highest ceiling at that time for me. And I think that's going to be really impressive when you come through here and you're already defending yourself in match number 1. It was a top 5 performance, but they were doing so well, keeping teams out of that south side area. Can they do it again though, Vicky?
Well, 10 wanting gunners so bad.
Because it depends on when the zones are going to be pulling. Right? We saw what happened once a WG.
Yeah. Wait, did really people really want gunners that bad?
Defense line of Street, Markin, what happens, even if you have that POI advantage, guys. See that big Eiffel Tower.
Oh, are we going?
You can hear those dropships taking off. Game number 2 now on E District as we get set up and we get to see where that zone exactly is going to be pulling. Highlighting our game 1 winners too, now coming into the second match.
And as I look at our legend selection, it's like, what is going to happen? We lost out on Crypto, which we really expected. For match number 2, that's where things start to get interesting. It's like, will it follow the exact pattern, or will we see something?
Aurora. All right.
Our most recent scrim set,
Let's see
we lost out.
here.
Does it potentially alter on game number 2? It was.
How are we starting with the boys? This POV is so laggy though.
15秒マストリってるやべえいやいいダマが読むだけおい待ってブッシュクソ渋いんやけど移動気をつけましょうはいジャマ喋ってるあ何も聞こえないんだけど声あダマやば
They can't hear his voice.
どうしようマジマップ見てマップ見て聞こえた聞こえた It's okay It's okay えなんででも喋ってあオッケー聞こえる
Okay, they hear him now.
カナルのやつが向かってきたっていうかカナルに向かったオッケー
His mic was like disconnected a little bit.
なんかどう移動するここ行ってネバン読もうかオッケーカナルマジ気をつけた方がいいかも
Thank God they noticed that.
いや来てカナルに入ったと思うのが今カナルにいたのいやいたっていうか左から四方側から入ってきたオッケーで、ネバのやつが下向きに向いてたよ、みんな。オッケー、その4層取ってくんない先に。オッケーオッケー。じゃあ、アウサプじゃあ任せるよ、お前し。うん。俺先取るからね。
And she's different Kinotrope. It's Kinotrope Club. They're like what you would call an academy team. You know.
ダマ喋ってみて。あー、声はする。なんかちょっと不安定だな。ダマちょっと周り任せるよ。ちょっと下のサプライする。いいよ。
Okay, but better. I wouldn't say they're better than Kinotrope. Kinotrope was like almost qualified as well. We just got really unlucky the last day. But I mean, both teams are really good. Can anyone join or no? No. These are scouted players that are really good, that aspire to be pro. We scout them. They're not salaried, I don't think. But like you can like scout them and support them, and then if they get an org spot, an org picks them up, and if not, we maybe pick them up for the main team and shit like that. Yeah. Or we start salarying them. No, they poach aspiring. We poach aspiring pros, like people who are like doing really good in scrims and stuff. Top 500 does not matter. So less. Yeah, top 500 in Apex is mostly cheaters. Okay, so this shit lags like crazy. So switch the mission.
If we pop back towards like draft point or something, it would be wicked, but we've seen some of the craziest pulls before. I mentioned Team Liquid early on, and they get to the rooftop
Team
of the
Liquid.
building, actually chasing down Alliance. Oh, that's similar to match 1.
Can't catch a break out here, right? But that's kind of what happens when you know that this was their prio POI. They try to take that advantage away from them. Sure, you could try to walk away with that.
Yes, it's trial and exposure, and obviously like their stuff is paid for everything. They're probably not salaried, or if they're salaried, it's not as high as a pro player. And they get like paid expenses for everything and stuff like that. And they're usually very young players, like 18, stuff like that, that are aspiring to go pro, but they're still in school or something or stuff like that. And then if they show that they're promising, they get picked up, obviously, or the main team, or they get poached and stuff. Wait, Isaac, what's up, Baba? TL NP, I always think it means Team Liquid, bro, because TL.
This is actually really really smart of Alliance. They're actually getting ahead, knowing that Team Liquid wants to get that survey, as you mentioned, Tip, over by Street Market. And
what is TLMP?
a little bit of revenge while they're at it, because they know that they already have the
Team Liquid no penis. Oh shit.
Going in for a quick rotate, and they could isolate this fight. We'll see who comes out on top of the end of skirmishing while we take a look at Neo too. They're trying to control over this
Shit. It's like you're cooking. Aurora's dying actually. The effect is going down.
But I am expecting
Zip.
to continue to try to cut off Team Liquid, because they're looking to circle keep them, which would force Liquid to rotate from Viaduct side.
Are we going all the way down here to grab this survey beacon?
What in the PR then?
We just gotta make sure we have that information at Shipyard before moving in, but too many teams have put themselves on the south side. S8UL have been a real more zone-oriented team. I got to speak to them for a bit on Media Day, and honestly, it was really good just to touch base with Sharky. We don't get to talk to a lot of our players the mid-season, especially unless you kind of like reach out. And for a man who doesn't really use social media, things can be difficult. Enterforce 36, you know, not the strongest match #1 here in our second set of the day, but that's okay. We're sitting on top of S8UL, and we're gonna kind of keep checking ourselves as Sharky on the Seer down below connects.
Sentinel's getting the pick the RQ press. Oh, Kinotrope Club. We're on main screen.
Actually, so scary here too. But you combine that together with not only getting the information that you get with the Seer.
Where are we going in from? I don't see us on the map. Where the fuck are we?
Zone pool going on the outskirts of Humbert. Closer, very similar to what we had seen in our previous group.
Where the fuck are we?
Majority of these teams.
Oh my god, we were outside the zone.
They really have, and that's when you have that third.
We are so far, but so is Reject.
You're trying to rotate based off that. Dinos, they've got the ring console just.
We're playing hella edge, I guess.
I see Hackis on the ground.
Hackis is dead and left behind.
Look for the finishing touches if they can. Alliance, a bit of a slower start, but I'd imagine they're banking on really making the most of their points for the series out onto Storm Point. We just need one explosive game on E District to kind of coast.
Can't catch a break. I mean, the fact that Alliance just keep getting caught like this.
Shoulder surgery. Good luck, man. Hope it's nothing too crazy.
Well, Dog having a very lackluster game #1.
NIP Call is dying. Call, you just died again.
Underneath a lot of the action that you could expect over by Humbert. Looking at how Team Liquid 2 are going to make this rotate, because we talked about them forcibly going through Viaduct. They have no issue getting that info, but they will be able to note from the Survey Beacon Shipyard Arcade the other teams that will be rotating from the northern west side.
Why are we just watching a team that's just sitting in mid zone? Like, show me a rotation team.
Not the same that Ninjas in Pajamas is experienced. If you saw the kill feed,
Yeah, I know sausage. We kind of figured that one out.
The last one scurrying to hit
His mic is all fucked up.
are dropping down towards where VK Gaming has positioned themselves. Team Liquid have been on a bit of a journey since they left their home at Resort and have found
Kidan Haku 9 is loving World Pro 4Ks. I don't know about that, bro.
And this is where like you kind of choose your
One new sub in. I'm not playing anymore. Ever again.
Or do we make sure that no one comes down on us from the north?
I think
I'm good on this shit.
Where you're making sure that your back is safe would be the option, because I mean, like, with the amount of ultras that we have, right?
Ever.
You at least have that TP to reset.
Our emergency sub is Canon from Kinotrope main team.
Elite's doing the same thing. You know where WGR, because you already scanned that survey in Shipyard Arcade.
Nope, I'm not gonna rep Croatia. I denied the offer. Because I'm moving to Japan and you have to be in EU to rep EU. And I didn't even want to anyway.
He's got the exhibit, but he's gonna hold on to it for now. Nothing to overextend when you have Reject in the area, as well as VKG that are just waiting to walk up for free.
And the big thing about E District, when you still have Alter in play, all the different levels that we're experiencing, it's so difficult because you never know if someone's going to try to pop up behind you or kidnap you. Elite Esports
Paparazzi party. I'm with the game.
To focus on saving up those resources for endgame. Henchman at least does have the Jenny in pocket to drop should they decide to fight something else.
Ooh, Zach Mason getting his head fucking cut off.
And then the resets come
Double heady.
Still 20 squads left as round 2 is starting to close now. Team Liquid, full purple. It's the Hemlock in the hands of Zero. And the pings on top of it, noting the teams that will be rotating. You mentioned Alliance looking to get that reset now are going to take their time to come out of draft point where there is that survey beacon. Liquid not trying to get overzealous since they do have that TP behind them too.
We did just lose our first team. Ninjas in Pajamas does not get the reset. Dinos had done enough and sent them packing. So for now, as we see where that third circle is,
Oh, MP dead again.
KNC on the screen, you can see Dino
Come on, dude.
just ahead of them.
We're barely in, but we can fly from there with the balloon.
Basically sitting on the survey beacon and the ring console.
And I think that's what we're going to
That's
do.
why they're playing so split. It's very smart of them, and that's why they've been able to pick up some KP while they're at it. Looking at the other teams too.
Oh, damn it, we actually got a kill from KNC.
Fully up to health. One of the few teams running the baby comp, by the way, and only game number 2 on E District. You usually get to see that on Stormpoint, but with a different plan here for this team.
You can get away with it, right? Because you're not
Oh, we're
going to have
Valkyrie.
any of these banned, and you can focus on those late game reaches. I say, hey, are you going to run into Alliance? Are you going to run into Dinos? No, we're Valculting out of here. Now, the worst part about this is there's still 19 squads left in the lobby, so you're going to have to kind of slam down in a bit of an extended outside that circle space.
Oh my god, I hope we're not suiciding.
Dino peppering the damage, getting some KP to their name.
Show where they fucking landed, please.
Game number 2 with a lot of these stray hits, not going to be able to fully
Gotta check for
capitalize
myself,
with
bro.
the resets that we keep seeing.
Oh, we got a good spot with a Newcastle. Inotrope Club. We got a really good spot, dude.
Pirates and Team Liquid.
Well, our French roster on the screen here. We don't want a sandwich. We want to see what they're going to be able to do. Do they take the fight to GK? Do they
Oh, Team Liquid is getting ported by the other Team Liquid. Oh shit. Team Liquid versus Team Liquid. Team Liquid is Team Liquid penis. No penis. Is Team Liquid and Team Liquid female? Holy shit, one of them goes down.
Makes my eyes water sometimes too when you're trying to engage in this fight. You're looking behind you with your eyes in 2 different directions like a chameleon, because Team Visions are also looking at DK.
Oh, and they're just gonna go.
Liquid trying to capitalize.
Oosh, I'm done talking. Oh, I'm done talking. I was gonna say they're just gonna get smoked, and then Panic just missed everything.
And now Sykes is the last standing for this roster. He's got to go ahead and make sure we get in this building.
Oh my god, he hit the fence. Oh, their third party is dead, and Zero is so mad. He's so mad. He's already molded.
He put the TP right on time because now the zone's closing in, so they couldn't really fully reset if they did want to take it back.
Shit, it's Neo. Wait, but they're not pushing him?
They get information. You can see the exhibit too. On the outskirts playing and
Sykes is up. Never mind. Why do I speak?
Team Liquid, when they were in trouble, they couldn't get the reset.
That one's gonna hurt, right? But at least they did have a
Neo versus GK, and they have a huge armor advantage.
in the series, and Neo, Maggie ball in hand, sights their sights onto GK. Multiple ultimates.
Ooh, I guess GK is just gonna go. Goalkeepers are just gonna go back.
Drop does have his back though, and portals away with perfect timing.
This zone is actually good for KNC. I'm pretty fucking positivity. Yeah, fuck the main broadcast. Let's watch the game winners. Arufa died from reject though.
こっちもやな。ちょっと当たる。まだ左は左同士で当たるかも。これさ、右正面あんま来なそうだったら左手振ってもいいかもね、もやしは。ちょっと左手前とける。俺らこれさ、左と左両方怖いからね、通路。そうだね。安吹いてますか。俺ずっとこっち見てるよ。
Bro, what is this sitting style from Moyashi? He's sitting like with his controller all the way down to the ground, leaning forward, straight twerking on them. He's like straight twerking on them. Talk about Wanza ride. This is Moyashi riding.
マジこっち集中ね。これもファイト来るならファイト仕切るしかないからね。ファイト仕切るよ。こっちが見えないよ、俺ら。
So he hit toes on the buttons.
ワンチャンバレちゃんマギだからね、これ下からブドンタからここ。どこまで円入ってんだこれ。ボイドいた、ボイドいた。これ来るかも。もし後ろ俺来るかもそれ。もし俺来るかも。
That can't be healthy though. That like doing that shit for hours. This is leaning on his arms. Vision is out.
シャッキがマジで怖い。左バンパーいるからね、3枚。これピン見て、ピン見て、ピン見て。ここにいるからね、右上。この辺この辺。お前は死ねない、本当に。あ、俺死ねない。こっちも戦ってるかも。ちょっと見るね。
Effect going down, Obli going down, Yuris going down. What are these trades right now?
正面全然見えない、もやし。一応。あ、いや。戦ってるくね。これ俺見て、見て、見て。戦ってるかも。
Oh shit. Here we go, here we go. We gotta kill these fucking bots. Pause, I didn't mean that. Yes, we gotta fight this. Kamigre, Kamigre, Kamigre. That means God nade, God nade. Mecharo! Let's go! Say no. Let's go fucking kill that motherfucker. Damadao, you're so hot. Nice, chill. Bro, stop lagging, bro. Stop lagging, bro. Yeah, finish it. Are we throwing? Damadao is down. Oh, no. Moyashi just threw so bad. He went down alone instead of coming to go at the same time. And he went down because of it. If they drop together, if they dropped together, they would have been sick. Alliance is resetting. Like actually, if they dropped together, it's so good. Yeah, he overheated. He didn't calm. And a coaching Kino. They have Kinotrope main has a coach, and Kinotrope club has a coach and an analyst. Aurora eliminated, Sentinels eliminated, VKG looking bad. Dinos and Aurora eliminated. I step in when I have to, like when they need me for some international shit and like mental shit and stuff like that. Obviously I help, but they have a lot of coaches. Team Liquid no opinions got eliminated by Team Liquid.
Down to a duel for now. The stun, the nade at his feet. Talk about the double stun, right? You got all the information for as long as you can. Well, S8UL do clean up E36. Oobly does go down. Wait, are also still
yeah, Dippy, but it's also a huge language barrier for a lot of these things. But and obviously we can't just like be like, yeah, kick out your coaches so RPR can coach instead. Like we can't do that. I help when they need help and when like when they call for me, basically.
Unlucky does not have an ultimate accelerant, and he's 80% away from having that pylon, which will be
detrimental. Yep. VKG down.
On the fences. VK Gaming do fall. So for now, it's S8UL and Alliance in this building. Enter 436 over towards their east, and to the top we go.
And they wanted to try to contest them through those white spots and fences too after getting the sear attack, but they're getting harassed.
Oh, Alliance is falling apart.
Also, Sharky takes a bite out of them, gets another knock onto Alliance.
And you see the Aku, Unlucky, crawling back to Hackis. Like, can we get a reset? If Enter Force 36 catches wind of this, we're going to try to finish it out. There you go. Unlucky, Aku, definitely both finished. It's a Hackis.
They're fucking finished. Can Hackis res them though? Hackis is dead. Alliance is out.
Sharky with that nemesis that we talked about. They have 6 squads left as E36 get hit with their sear attack. It's all the information as S8UL are keeping their eyes on this team as a zone closes in right behind their back because the team's collapsing on the southern side.
I mean, I would love to help them more though. Like both Kinotrope and Kinotrope Club. I give them a little advice here and there, but I would love to do more. But I just have to wait for them to say they need me. You know, I can't just like force it on them.
Coming into WGR have been just picking up so much of that KP, but looking on the other side, would it be
E36 down. RC Axis got full kill. Euris is down. Euris full kill. Just out of alive. Just Alpha.
And we've got the pylon, and we're basically staying directly on this and preventing.
And Alpha dies. Reject dies 5th again. Consistently top 5 is pretty good though. That's 8 points just on placements. RQ eliminated. Oh, Neo is just getting cooked in a meat sandwich. Soul eliminated. Neo eliminated. Elite Esports wins. I don't know who these guys are, but they won.
just absolutely shredded through both of those teams as Elite Esports carved their path through that end game. Congratulations. You see Kinda there in the center, stands up. We're celebrating with the coach. We're feeling good after that performance.
Sure, you're reforming
4 more games.
there, but I have to call it out. WGR just went insane.
Jesus, Glyco winning.
I highlighted them before, the fact that they were able to clear so much of the teams out of Humbert. A cruise up to 15 KP on top of what, like a second place finish here for that team.
Yeah, that was absolutely disgusting. Like, you are 100% right. White Grim Reaper's Neo grabbed 24 points, 15 kills, 5,000 damage. We were hyping up Team Liquid's damage differential and how much they were able to do. No, we're just improving on that. That was
Okay, first international, guys. We're warming up.
WGR.
So hold that real quick.
Let me. You think you can do that? Let me show you. Let me show you.
Especially with the way that Juxo was able to put in the pressure on the Seer together hand in hand. With AQBA on the Mad Maggie going against the grain just a little bit here, and then on top of that, they're one of the few teams that were rocking.
New prediction going out.
Now with the Valkyrie, let's not forget how we saw a lot of these teams try to rotate safely into a zone like this. Sure, we've seen Humbert a few times, Steve. We've seen it pull slightly when it comes to those end zones to the east side of Humbert, like we saw in our previous groups. Sometimes it pulls over to the north side, and even then, it could pull sometimes towards Old Town as well. But calling it a little late and trying to clear up a lot of the teams, you know what the saving grace there was too? A team that was harassing Neo specifically was Alliance. And in that moment, we saw what happened to Alliance when we had that 1v1 originally by that bus. And what happens when their attention was split. It was a lot worse of a position for them to be in.
That was scary as we get to go kind of look back at the end game POV from Elite. It's Light has that RE45 and just full sends.
Let's fucking go, man! Let's fucking go! Get over here, dog! Let's fucking...
I'm telling you, we're just getting started. This is group stages, and we're already this hyped. It's gonna keep moving. You know what I'm really scared for is Survivor stage. So if you're at the bottom of groups already, this is the time to start stringing some stuff together. Don't wait till we get to Storm Point. Throw down a banger E-District if you can.
That was crazy. I love the energy that I'm seeing right here, too. SAU all popping off, though, by the way. Being able to farm so much on the northern side of zone, but I feel like it's also very difficult when you see a zone like that close up behind you. There's like little to no cover to work with once you're forced outside these buildings. What are you going to work off of? The fence line here? And, you know, when you have that middle area where you can try to get on a line of sight where the trees are planted, it's also very hard to try to clear up that space when you have other teams working off of the natural cover of the north side of Humbert Labs provides.
Who did we say?
Keep in mind, this is like Tuesday. Crowd's gonna be pretty small. Saturday crowd is always like the final crowd is always the craziest. Japan crowd was the best though. Oh my god, the arena was full. Japan loves Apex. It was full, bro.
So keeping those pylons in check and making sure all these fences is going to lead to a ton of plays just like what you're seeing there. Watson v. Watson dancing around fences.
The amount of Watsons that you currently see too, and even early on when we had...
I'll be there on Saturday. Oh, do you live in Paris? Paris?
Let me tell you, getting a little speed boost here too. You're going to see a zooming Seer like he's on a go-kart himself. But we get to see the look of the highlight, and this is kind of what we were talking about before, right? When SAUL was forced to play off, look at the graveyard of dead boxes right in front of them. They are playing off the truck line, they're playing off the fence line.
Yanis was in Paris.
Really good move in trying to rotate behind.
Yanis, what do you do for work?
Able to clean up whatever is left of our lobby here. Game number 2, the fact that
if you don't mind sharing.
Game 2 as well before we transition onto our last game on E-District is crazy.
The best part about that push is you have like kind of the death ball, right? You all three are sticking.
Yanis _AA makes me feel like you like aim assist.
Even if SAUL does turn around, it's like, what are you going to do at that point? Because you were staring down the barrel of 3.
Because of work, I'm not there. French pimp. All right.
Day 1 at EWC. It is such a good time.
Breeds the leopard geckos.
We are rearing to go, guys. Let's talk
National Train Company. Pick up the rails in short. Ah. Does France have like a good rail system? That sounds so wrong.
When we're talking about a quick break, we literally mean 10 seconds, guys.
Do they be railing over there?
Because game number 3, our last game on E District, is on the horizon. We've said goodbye to Crypto, and now Seer next. Game number 3 has provided us, unless you see it the way that
High speed train's nice. Like as fast as Shinkansen, or
that we keep highlighting that actually enables a lot of these teams to kind of get a little ahead of themselves, play a lot more aggressive because they have that drawback to allow them to get back to the TP and fully reset.
I'd imagine we're going to see more of that.
bro, why can't those run on time?
The only teams to still running baby.
Why you complain to him like he's gonna change that?
Trying to influence these legend picks, which we've highlighted so many times before, as we get to see.
Mande. Oh, that's
Wait, what do we gotta keep going? Mandy, go. I agree. Mandy's an absolute.
That's his mod, no?
One of the best super subs, a great content creator. I think he's been doing a ton of IRL content lately, just traveling, living his best life.
Well, that being able to highlight a lot of our other fans here, but seeing how they're going to be able to go into this, especially when you talk about, baby comp coming into the mix on E District, you're going to find where all these teams are situated.
Technically we can go faster than Shinkansen, but we have more trains late than them.
Influence these legend bands is important when you find these teams, as you mentioned earlier at the top of Showtiff, prioritizing their
Makes sense.
POIs on storm points, which is
Still we're better than Germany. No one can be worse than Germany, Yanis.
on the next legend band.
Well, it saved Zeta in game
No one.
B, right? They didn't really have a good showing in E District, and immediately they pop over to Stormpoint and they win 2 games. So if that is where you want to know that you're going to get the majority of your points, then you place your bets on that. You get the POI that you feel the most comfortable with, and you grab those points and avoid the survival stage at all costs.
It's a line here where we take a nice little look by. Talked about dinos very early too, Tiff.
Well, yeah, this is here they have Autobahn. No speed limit highway.
Getting in some of that KP, but it was even more important to see just.
But what's that got to do with trains?
Able to get these reses. Again, we're saying goodbye to Crypto and Seer. But we had so many squads still up and alive by the time that second ring was closing in. A lot of teams kind of scattered to try to gatekeep these other teams.
Do you think that we're going to see some more plays from Dinos? Because I thought they were starting to stack some of those fights together. They only were able to obtain 1 full wipe, but they dealt 3,000 damage to net themselves 3 kills, which just means they were trying so dang hard to even get more.
What is this? Are those sniffing salts? Is he sniffing, doing the sniffing salts?
To really find ourselves on the land stage.
Well, it's crazy because then you take away what we've seen already in 2 games alone, and just to
what is that then? Oh, that's Vix.
KP. Sure, they didn't get the dub, but that has allowed them.
That was also be dead. Maybe we stop weak ones.
Spot over Aurora, who were your game 1 winners
But
with 9 KP.
are sniffing salts allowed on land?
Set yourself up for the next map transition when it comes to going into Storm.
Yeah, guys, Vix is fine. Vix is allowed. It just clears your sinuses.
Once again, guys, let's get into this action. We talked about
I know what it is. I know what Vix is. It's fine.
Some of these teams,
but I'm wondering about can you do salt, sniffing salt?
Over to that POI, came back swinging in that game too.
Hey, you love to see it. And as we gear up for our final map on E District, we lose out
Or give her play. But you would sniff the salt, it was like wakes you up. It's like pre-work, like bomba in your face.
As we set our sights maybe towards
What's up, Fred?
as we start off here.
How you doing?
Esports and map number 3.
Get the double southern zone and then kind of mixing it up a little bit, moving over to that northern side. As we get to see a lot of these other teams, well, what do you know? Surprise,
So there's no rule. Man, I'm pretty sure you can't like do cocaine and heroin and stuff
see how they're going to be able to try to capitalize off this.
while competing.
If you take a look at Team Liquid, there's an Evo Harvester.
I've been chilling. I moved to Japan, as you can see. New place. So my mental's at an all-time gigantic high.
Down to Boardwalk, and now with the circle kind of pulling up towards the north.
Mainstreamers here, step aside, bald man. I'm not bald, and fuck you.
Because keep tabs, Enter Force 36, Sentinels, a quick rotating team is already making their way towards
I have a lot of hair.
And still
Holy chatting, bro. Our top commercial speed is at 320 kilometers, but we have the record of traditional high-speed train over 575. But French trains have more delay due to people first, then lack of maintenance second, compared to Japan. Like our train can be fast, but it has to stop because someone is set to block the doors for 5 minutes to wait for trains. We're late.
It's that survey beacon.
Wait, people do that? They block a door for their friend?
As well as the ring console that's in the middle of that city hall.
Look at
That's so
SAUL.
disgusting.
We're less than 2 minutes into the map, and we've walked dead center into that next circle. We actually
Hey, Mushroom.
beat Ender Force 36 there. Reject
It's a people diff, yeah, for sure.
Sentinels as they pive their coast through it, and Dinos.
So low draw, I don't feel he's good enough anymore. I don't know. I haven't been following love my gangster all the time. Fucking freaks, bro. Do you like find them if they do that or no? People diff is crazy, but I mean, unironically, like you can't compare France and Japan. Like in Japan, everyone follows rules consistently. In France, it doesn't seem to be that way.
I mean, there's nothing he could really do in the situation. He would have gotten knocked if he had committed to that evac tower, communicates with the rest of the team. All right, let's drop down. We get over the other side of the building. That's what matters here on this rotate. Sentinels now get to fly over their heads. And it's funny because we still see KNC try to rock out with a baby comp.
At least they're still
So suicide strikes, people getting sick, etc.
that is the most important.
Well, I mean, in terms of suicides, it's pretty much the same in Japan, no? Every now and then someone just like jumps on the train tracks.
But for now, TLNP, your French roster of Nate, Xenon, and Kiner, taking a couple shots. We're a bit away from that next area of where we want to be, but we did get into City Hall nonetheless, just south of Reject.
So they can at least clear their backs here too, because Elite Esports are trailing on the other side of Sentinels. Well, GK are going to be able to rotate out of Blossom Drive, where they do have that TP already set up as well as.
Oh shit, Vision is fighting Neo. And they're just getting cooked, bro. Bold ass man getting cooked. Oh, hold on. 1v2. He's feeling himself 1v1.
We can do this.
Wait, this guy is cooking.
He's full up on his shields. He's going for the res on the Zac.
No way we're going for res, right? And if you're gonna res, don't res Zac. Res anyone useful.
Reaper's Neo, the arc star to even
My bad.
push him farther off, but there goes the portal from behind. We don't
Oh my god, he cooked them 1v3, bro. This team should all get down under the table and start sucking his dick, bro. They don't deserve him. This team does not deserve him. My bad. My bad, tension was high.
That was crazy. That was honestly crazy.
I volunteer. You're not part of the team, little bro. Like,
nothing but good things to say about his teammates. He's like, it has nothing to do with me. He's
Blood
like,
thinks he's on the team.
Of Loader and Carter are why we are doing so incredibly well. They work great, and to watch moments like that come to fruition after hearing conversations like that, it's just full circle.
yeah, I mean, Lotter just cooked like 3 motherfuckers like it's nothing. How did Neo is gonna? Oh my god, how did Neo throw that? How did they throw that in a 1v2, bro?
Little bit of a cushion here.
Well, 1v3 actually.
They were on a
Provide that service for K and I'm good.
It's great here because now Aurora with 22 points could easily try to overtake that, but it depends here. A Sacred
Basta loader for loader.
Moving back with the rest of Team Nemesis though, Dog now gonna be able to play inside this building.
Oh Jesus.
In the ground with these Watson
Holy shit.
Truly is. Truly is. Dog Red.
Jesus.
16th overall on our lobby. But they have moved in. Now I look to see what's around them. Alliance, Sentinels, Team Liquid in their north, Ninjas in Pajama still there as well. And it's right. I called them the winners of match number 2 here. They
I mean, he's just cooking them. Is he controller?
Dude, he had 41 bullets in the reserve, by the way, after clutching that. That was so beautiful. He said, "Thou
Yes,
shalt
of
not
course, yes.
pass."
They hit him with the Gandalf?
He had to. He had to, living up to the name, man.
Damn, I hate Loader.
This ground just, yeah, they're just gonna be able to put in some extra poke pressure from afar, boost up those Evo shields. And then you even take a look at the way that Dinos are gonna come out of Lotus, where they have that ring console, VKG doing something very similar here. Aurora are within the vicinity of Galleria, where there are.
We're just rotating. We're like almost for armor rotating. I don't want to grief them on rotate by watching them.
It does center up over City Hall.
Saving my loader for someone not on roller. Holy shit.
Elite Esports, your true winners of match number 2, by the way, already setting themselves up
Heat.
for a nice end game.
No, we have to add that. True with the way that
Eminem did.
quick on the rotate, right?
Straight up
the way that they're
Eminem.
positioned right in between a lot of the cluster of teams that have made
Surely alt. Oh, Maggie probably gets banned here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 Maggies. Yeah, Maggie's gone, dude.
On the edge of the zone. You could see Pirates also just making sure that their backs are cleared as they wrap behind reject.
Yeah, I am keeping an eye on TLN Pirates, like you mentioned.
KNC and Zip might fight, bro.
Stand there and see, hey, does Kenotrope, do they rotate in up here as well as Zipline Mafia? Team Vision, though, after that fight, that loader clutches, we are going to be late towards this next circle, but that's okay, because we can drop in Neon. We can grab any sorts of information there. We can carve over to Blossom.
Chat, not gonna lie, RPN looking like a balcony. He needs a good railing. Why is everyone in my chat mentally ill?
Zidane sending off with the Hemlock thus far, just looking down at a lot of the action here. They're neighboring the Evil Harvester right to their left, trying to deny that from other teams.
Other
teams like KNC also move up.
Chat reflex chamber, no you don't.
And they've called in the
No, you don't, bro, from the best.
Kenotrope are trying to neighbor that behind them over to the choke that exits out of Energy Bank. So Aurora will be able to get ahead and waiting for them on the other side of the edge of zone.
We all love a good railing. You literally work in a rail company. That can be taken so much out of context.
Well, he upgrades the mag there on his energy weapon, and honestly, I'm not too worried about their rotations, knowing that they do have the Valk in play for them. You talked about Aurora. We're still gatekeeping the southern side, watching the back. You can see effect there on Mad Maggie, just making sure
you get railed at your
about the Maggie ball for that next engagement. Nice.
Upgrade chosen. Talk about getting that perk level up. We are looking down the choke too. That I'm glad.
No, he does the
railing. Because now on the other side of this rotate where the Evil Harvester was at, that we saw closer to Dinos, will be that pile up of Pirates versus Dinos. Aurora are trying to harass Team Vision. It's like, do you really want to?
I railing get railed. Such is life, dude.
They get their sights set onto Carter.
Sometimes you fuck, sometimes you get fucked.
We've already gave up our element of surprise here. They know where our position is, and he's like, I have.
Dippy, you are a fucking problem, bro.
Or do we let the R9 rip?
And let me tell you, the fact that Lure just comes out from getting a
They have the fastest railers in the world, but people be cock blocking, Yanni said.
even more victims, but you have to be careful.
They're the fastest apparently. I don't know if being fast is a good thing though.
Zipline Mafia and Vision have noted this already, so that's why they're not trying to fully send it. Even though Aurora's holding that southern choke, Team Vision have to come up with a decision.
Oh, Patty goes down.
With Zipline Mafia on the horizon as Team Liquid.
Oh, GK is just going straight in there, huh?
A little scary here as Zero goes all the way up on the elevator chute and
Alliance is here too. Oh, we're just altering out of there, huh? Yeah, as we should. As we should. Just get the fuck out of there, bro. That was a mess, bro. That was about to be a four-way fucking death angle.
You're mentioning while Pirates do get eliminated, 18 squads left, round 2, closing in fully in the next 5 seconds while Dino.
Team Liquid, no penises out. 3 more games left after this. This is last day. This 2 games start point.
Building together with Dinos. Hearing that with Aurora still trying to harass Team Vision, by the way, but they do have some time if you're Team Vision with the fighting happening on the west side of the zone between GK as well as Zipline.
They've got the roof of this building anchored down, fenced off on the zip line for now.
Can't drop a struggle right now.
One good clean fight in the last game and got a 10th place. Now I was like, we're just gonna have to keep stringing that momentum together and know that they've already done it here thus far. Vision fresh off a reset, taking some.
Holy Zach Miser, how much of a fucking drill are you gonna tank, bro? Like move.
Provide support to Loader and Carter as they start getting more forward.
Playing neighbor at the very least to Aurora because finding the zone pulling towards the outskirts of the choke of where Aurora is holding, the action that they're hearing is the big pile-up reject. Also,
no, yeah, surely, exactly. KNC Choppy going down. Oh, why is he dead?
Neither of these teams have given up that space, and I did see Saker go down earlier in the.
What is happening, bro? I have to see. Choppy got caught on rotation or what? Can we pick him up? That's a rough one. Plus, out of all the ones that die, it's fucking Newcastle, bro. Can they do it if they drop a bubble on it? Can they like res him in time, or do they get caught and die? Ogre is out. We have such a good spot, bro. We don't have to move for like 5 years. If we had Newcastle in this spot, dude, we would have been so good. We have to ignore Chappie for now, bro. We can't go for him. We have nowhere to craft. We have to res him on box, but we can't right now. It's way too like open. Won't make sense because he fucking died. Damn, that team really wants the Alliance is dead again. Flash kids with 4 kills. Yeah, you can boxers, but the issue is the spot of the boxers is like absolutely. They might need to use Gibby ult, Dome res, Gibby ult again, run away. Nice knock on Mazer. Mazer moment. Oh. Well, we got a kill, didn't we? Because vision is out. I think we just die here, no? Like, I feel like we're getting in decent spots. We're just dying to stupid shit. Like, one person gets picked off, or like we do something dumb.
Zipline and try to coexist on the other side of the building, that away from Team Nemesis, and to 3P that fight.
We're about to be into the top 10, and Zipline Mafia is one of 4 or 5.
Oh, Zipline Mafia is ziplining to a fucking nearest airport right now. Holy shit, they're dead. Reject has got one of those kills. Sentinel's got one of those.
Sentinels primed and ready and looking different. SAUL though, having the threatening Kraber and looking down in the fight that is Sentinels and Elite.
Try to keep a good eyesight as a streamer and a gamer. Never had issues with my eyesight. Always perfect vision. They're gonna tell you this and that. Oh, light is bad for your eyes. Oh, monitors are bad for your eyes. I've been doing this shit for like, I don't know, like 20 years, and I had perfect vision always. It's just genetics, bro. It's literally just genetics. We're all eliminated. Nemesis eliminated.
Wiping out Nemesis. They're back to the lobby as Elite are cleaning up heads. 5 total KP, while Sentinels, I'm loving the way that they're moving right here. They try to re-engage onto Elite.
Ooh, Sentinels having like a mid-off here with who?
Drill's just doing too much. Bleacher is dancing around the portal.
Oof, Sentinels out. But Elite are gonna be only 2 up, right? Can they dress kinda? Dino dying to Krabers. Fun.
But for now, they're staying alive in the north. VK Gaming. We turn our attention
And all of these knocks are just gone. They're gonna get reset. On the roof. Holy shit.
Dude, Legacy is
VKG out.
Dinos has been farming 7 KP total. Elite was 7 as well. You're looking at Sharky though.
Everyone had good eyesight in my family. My parents wear glasses now, but like they're old. And with age, your eyesight deteriorates when you get to like your 60s and shit, 50s and 60s.
Get involved, and Dinos eventually get eliminated as S8UL try to get the reset.
Now the next challenger approaches. A fully healthy GK. Find Sharky, take the portal.
Holy meat grinder in the corner. Oh my god, what are they doing to him, bro? What are they doing to him? What are they doing?
More than enough. 3 squads left. S8UL, they get eliminated. GK now get to clear this entire south.
Reject is Reject still up? It's GK, Reject, and RRQ, and they're trading. Reject's trading like Reject's just getting cooked. Actually, never mind. Easy flash kits versus Reese in a 1-1 situation. Reese, you gotta win this. Gotta win this for 3 points. Win this for 3 points. Oh, Reese was winning. It was one more bullet.
With the power of positioning there in match number 3.
It was one more bullet. Didn't you just shit talk dropped a second ago, Dippy?
As a most big legend in that lobby, but game
and he just won.
Our final game on E District to get those points that they needed here, Tiff.
I mean, still good.
My fault? How's that my fault?
Kills. Team RRQ walks away with 7 kills as well. It's been a very
well, I mean, it's 5-5 third, by the way. Near they didn't get second. I don't know which game you've been watching. Damn, you guys are poor.
Match winner of the day grabs 7 kills in this lobby to turn maybe an earlier exit than you would have liked into a decent game.
Reject climbs to third from that. Holy. Big. RRQ Elite. Reject.
Some of these games start
Neo.
with a lull. Resets not providing
Aurora. Soul.
Did get the 7 KP,
GK.
right? Team RRQ.
Sen.
7 as well as Reject.
Liquid.
Seeing the back and forth too with the Kraber shots.
Anyone
But
else?
not going to be able to deal with finishing blow on some of these knock players.
10 minutes. Start prediction.
You all still got that 4th place positioning.
It definitely did. WGR
Neo. I gotta go pee. We're back.
2nd place in the prior game, and they honestly, I was curious what that momentum was going to do. You said it right. 15 kills in that 2nd game. I thought they were going to put down another heater, but we had 5 teams in this lobby drop 7 kills. 5. That's 35 kills. That's the majority, over half of our lobby right there.
You know what it also means too is that the overall standings are probably so tight together. When we take a look at some of these highlights as well, you mentioned Dino before, VKG also trying to split their attention. This is during the time where Sentinels do get eliminated in the feed, but it's going to be with 7 squads left. S8UL were fragging out with the Kraber in hand too. For RC was also able to try to clear up this bottom ground side, and with a lot of the teams trying to contest from the outskirts of the zone, we were expecting this, and we take a look at this wonderful pop-off.
Confirmed he doesn't play with sunglasses. I just wanted to clarify that, guys.
I also want to clarify the fact buff right here comes in hand with the way that their overall series is looking like. I mean, with RRQ sitting with 31 total points, it's been a great 3 games on E District. I want to hear from more on the interview floor that we got with Sentinels.
Listen guys, we wouldn't be doing the ALGS fans any justice without talking to our current reigning champions. I got Monsoon here joining me from Sentinels. My friend, we got to cast your mind back a little bit, right? We had a very different meta at Champs, but congratulations, obviously, competing out there and winning it. But to now, we've got this brand new meta. You've had Split 1 Pro League to go through, you've had regional finals to adapt to it. How is it for you guys in terms of play style? Do you feel like it suits you guys?
Yeah, it's kind of difficult. It's half and half, thankfully, because of the legend bans. So we're mostly zone-oriented team, so we like to rotate fast, play central POIs. But the first 3 games on all the maps are just super go-go and aggressive with Crypto and Seer. So it's been a little bit of a learning shock, because obviously I would just like to play zone all 6 games. But we can't, so just trying to have better team cohesion and fighting power so that we can, you know, win when we need.
We're 3 games deep right now. E-District is done. How did they go for you? Obviously, like, started out strong with a 2nd place finish, but then it's kind of tapered off. What were the issues that you're running into?
Oh man, the main issue was just zone pulls there, because game 2 we were in the 2 little buildings on the low ground where the zone actually ended on, and same thing for game 3. We were actually in those low ground, that like north shop, you know, and then we just over rotated just a little bit. So fighting it on edge on these games with aggressive team comps is a little bit difficult, but yeah, it could have gone better for us, but we ended up putting 22 points up, so hopefully we have a stronger storm point.
Nature of BR, you're at the mercy of the zone, unfortunately, aren't you? Now, finally, I just want to give you, I want you to provide us with a little bit of insight into your team, you know? Blinks are fun. What's it like, you know, playing alongside them? What are they bringing to the table? How do you guys complement each other? And coming into EWC, what are you supremely confident about?
Yeah, I mean, our zone calls and the way we play as a team are the best things about us, you know? Blinkser is just like a young, fresh mind who's super mechanically gifted. He's really good at the game, so he kind of provides this new view of how to play aggressive in zone in the new metas, you know? And Fun's my best buddy. You know, we lived together before, you know, we hung out all the time. So us two bringing that experience of the 6-7 years of Apex Legends competitive, you know, really kind of stabilizes the team from, you know, Blinkser's go, and then we're like, okay, let's play together, you know, so, yeah. Good.
Monsoon, we're not super familiar with each other, but this might have been the smoothest and most genuinely fun interview I think I've ever done. I'm going to give you a spud for that. Oh, and then it just turned into the worst interview of my life. Okay, we're going to throw in a very quick ad break before we come back with some more ALGS Split 1 playoffs action.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
So not only is Monsoon the world champion, the reigning world champion, but he also got to kiss Barney's hand. Okay, all right. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. We'll have to end up finding out. But so far,
what the hell, Barney? You just got kissed by a champion.
And then he said, "Worst interview ever." I don't think he actually meant
words.
it.
Sorry, I just needed to let that out.
I don't think he actually meant it. And we actually didn't even get a chance to talk about this groups. Group C and Group D coming up earlier on. But honestly, from some of these performances, I'm looking at Team Liquid. Team Liquid has been putting up some good numbers as well. Is there anybody that's kind of pointing out to you, Snipedown?
Oh, I mean, honestly, Panic. It was one of the recommendations I had. Sykes actually stayed at my house for one day after the last LAN, and I was talking to him because they were going through a little things with Funk on the roster and trying to figure out what the best decision might be. And I was promoting Panic. I said Panic is one of those players that's been an absolute stud since he started coming into the league, and he's not really an up-and-comer anymore. He's definitely someone who has cemented his spot as one of the best fraggers in the league. I think he's a perfect fit for that roster. Just a little more character versatility out of him, and I think that team has a really strong point, and we've seen how Zero has bounced back after, you know, teaming with Hal and it kind of being a little bit of a up and down since then, you know, kind of weak, missed the last LAN. A lot of things went wrong. Now it seems like a lot of things are going right at the right moment heading into this EWC.
How about you, Grace? Any teams that have been kind of standing out for you?
I mean, the thing is that game number 1, outside of Aurora winning it, I definitely felt that Liquid was taking over the game in general. Like in the beginning, I was like, okay, they're actually gonna drop 30 kills at this point because they were just steamrolling absolutely everyone, and it really goes to show that we
I took the time to empty out my washing machine while we wait.
Scrim games, and it's literally just
W chores.
We're just winning this whole thing, and that form, like you're talking about, that he used to have, that, you know, that passion, that's
a little cockiness.
Yeah, a little cockiness.
W chores.
Yeah, be confident in yourself to actually pull this off, and that was such a good thing to see. So if he can keep pulling that forward, that's even better. But overall, the stage has been great.
Yeah, I mean, for Team Liquid right now, after 3 matches, 20 points, that's exactly, honestly, besides being towards the top, that's exactly where you want to be. And for you, Lace, I mean, for some of the squads, I know you want to talk about SAUL.
I do, I really do. Look, I pulled a couple of stats. They are so consistent in placing top 10. It is absolutely insane. 75% of the time they place above that top 10. What they do struggle with is like getting more into that sort of top 5 bracket to get those extra things, but they are exceptional zone callers. So look, it's very tight on that leaderboard here. You know, they still have a little bit more to go, but look, this team is showing up, and I feel like they're just getting started.
I mean, even then, just look at number 2. This is one to me that also, like, at LAN, there's only so many teams you can talk about. Elite Esports is one of those teams. I think everybody in EMEA knows how good they are, but I don't think the world quite knows that just yet.
Tell the world,
but this right now, number 2 currently going 3 games in. They're showing off for the moment, and everybody loves a good kind of moment.
Yeah, and I mean, if we saw anything from Group A and Group B, is you don't want to start slow, but if you do start slow, there might be a chance that you end up winning back-to-back matches like Seto was able to do earlier on.
It seems like the reason we're getting scammed by Twitch chat is because we are opted into shared gift subs discounts. I thought I turned this shit off though.
And honestly, heading into Stormpoint, that is one of their best maps, if not their top map as a team. So it's going to be a big bounce back heading into this next series for them. I truthfully,
And they share, and you share it with Twitch. Guys, should I turn this shit off? That's why we lost so much money on all the gifted subs that you guys gifted this mod.
Looking for a big bounce back, and I expect that happening in the second half of the series.
I mean, I think Mon said it the best as well. It's like, you know, this lobby, everybody's just playing absolutely aggressive the first 2 games with Seer and Crypto specifically. And maybe it just takes that to adapt that really, you know. And needing to adapt to that moment, everybody's hyping up in the whole arena, and they need to do it right now because every team that hasn't made it so far needs their strength.
Okay, so I'll explain it. It's something I opted out of, but I guess because I'm on a new PC, they opted me back in. I don't fucking know. But every now and then, Twitch does this 35% off discount, right? And they take 50% of it because they do this like sub discount bullshit. They're different from the ones that I can run myself. Like I can put a discount for, I don't know, 50 hours or something. I get full revenue of that, right? But these ones that they opt me in, they take money from. I should opt out of that, right? I'm opting out of that. I can't right now. Why can't I? I can't opt out. What the fuck? I guess because I'm live. I'm gonna opt out of that when I'm not fucking live, dude. Dude, they took like 3K from me this month or some shit, or like 2K. So please don't gift any more subs today, please. Until next stream. If you're gonna gift subs, do it next stream, please.
Because of that, he dies to someone because he just eats so many ticks. That's way too many ticks, you know. And you know, it can happen. It's kind of like it happens in other sports as well. We start to go the thing. But yeah, no, you can't have that happen. But if anywhere, it's in group stages. So you just gotta wake up. But overall, they're still on the upper end of the leaderboard.
A team that ended up in 3rd place actually in that match. They could have maybe ended up contending for the win as well if that wouldn't have happened.
What I'm gonna do.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, everyone's got a little bit of contention for everything, but you know, I'm gonna go back to like that leader.
What I'm gonna do, chat, is I'm gonna turn this shit for off.
It's the same as the first lobby.
I'm gonna turn this shit off. And I'm gonna run my own discount, my own 35% discount tomorrow, which fully goes to me.
This is really tight. So even though, you know, you were saying before, you can have one mistake.
Yeah, one day.
I reckon they might even be able to have 2. It's that tight, this leaderboard.
All right, well, hey, we're looking at all 4 of the groups right now for the overall ranking so far. Gaming Gladiators, I mean, they already played their 6 matches, so definitely they're going to be there towards the top. But one team...
Wow, dude, I remember turning this option off, so I guess when I moved, they like... On this PC, it got turned on. That's... Why would they do that? That was such a scam. Yes, it's automatically on, Torinex. You have to turn it off. And I remember turning it off. And then now I moved to Japan and now it's back on. Yeah, just give us 50% of your gifted money.
And happy about the fact that we won. And now they said, yeah, but we still want to go back to defend our title. But
Basically, Twitch ate like $2,000. I'm so sorry, guys. I did not know that shit was on, bro. My bad.
That's the big one, right? We see it happen in
That's such a waste of your guys' money. I'm sorry.
Winning, and they're like, okay, I have achieved what I wanted to do, but you need to continue to have that drive. What can they do?
I'm mainly watching Kilotrope.
That drive is still there, Snipe.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just remember the feeling of what that tournament win was for not just themselves, but for the region in general. Literally put the entire region back on the map when a lot of people were counting them out. And they're one of the few teams. I mean, 2 of the top 3 teams from the last EWC are still full rosters from what they were before. So it's kind
My
of
bad, guys. Jeff Bezos basically scammed us. It's so fucking stupid.
and come compete. And I think, you know, that motivation of trying to defend that title and be the
It's okay. I'm just gonna run our own discounts and we're gonna make it up for it.
You're seeing it right now on your screen. The first 3 games at E-District are done. Now Storm Point is coming up. I'm gonna put you guys on the hot spot. Graceful, I'm gonna go with you first. Which team do you think is gonna perform really well here in Storm Point?
Aurora, and this is because when we saw them play as well in Pro League earlier on, I still remember we even had an interview. I think he hit endgame 6 for 6. And if it's any map where you can consistently hit endgame, it's Storm Point. And E-District that we already passed, but Storm Point is the second best to that, of staying consistently in endgame.
And then for you, Snipe, quick, just tell me a team.
It's going to be NIP strictly because of the damage output they have.
Okay.
There's a lot of open space, and I think that'll help them out a lot.
All right, Blaze?
Look, Stormpoint's just a different type of beast, isn't it? You know, you watch E-District and people prioritize, like even S8UL, they basically have prioritized E-District, but didn't perform that well. But I do worry about sort of Storm Point for them, but look, it's a different beast. But I'm going to have to back up Aurora.
Aurora, okay, we got Aurora, NIP. You know what? Onset, Dan, let me know who you guys got. NIP, Aurora, are you guys going to switch it up maybe on us?
Let's have a little discussion. Let's think
Let me take a screenshot real quick.
end of this series. 3 games to go. Dan, I'm going to throw this one over to you.
So I'm explaining again.
Who are you?
These ones right here, I opted out of before. I'm opted in now, but I opted out before. If you look at this right here, enroll your channel in promotions where viewers are offered discounts which you share with Twitch. You share with Twitch, right? Ass. You don't want this. You want to use these ones. These are 35% off for 5 or more tier 1 gift subs, but you only get a limited amount of hours and promos per year. And you can select how many hours and how many hours you have remaining. If you wanna do it, these ones you don't share with Twitch. These bottom ones you don't share with Twitch.
Which is so close when it comes to points after the first 3 games. We're going to have to see as we head into the back 3 between groups C and D if Storm Point can separate the group.
And a lot of teams do rely on Valkyrie. Valkyrie is definitely a bit of a crutch for a lot of these rosters, and this is going to be such a vital and important game here in this series. If you do not put points on the board, with Valkyrie potentially getting banned here, that puts you into such a tough situation going into games 5 and 6.
Well, the good news for GK is they were the team who took the victory in that last game that we did see on E-District. A very simple win for them in the final moments, just controlling that high ground and being able to just clean up the final pieces that fell their way. And with 23 points on the board, I think it just shows, even with a win,
Last game was won by GK.
this lobby currently is. A win for GK, only 20
Team Liquid zone.
for them as we're heading down towards Team Liquid at
Kilotrope,
see where that zone's going to be pulling.
not bad. Rotation.
These legends, I was saying, we saw Valkyrie banned at this stage in the previous set.
Wait, Ted puts money on Team Liquid and Team Liquid gets zone landing on them in Barometer.
Significantly going into these next matches. If you think previously we got Gibraltar all the way until match 6. So that means those teams who I was talking about there rely on Valkyrie a little bit, especially some of the APAC North teams. They're going to have Valkyrie in this next match.
Just looking at Team Liquid as well, good news for them is they have ring console, so they're going to know exactly where this zone is going, so they're going to have the pick of the buildings to play here at Barometer. Looking over at TLM Pirates as well, they're making their way from Echo HQ. Cenote and Zipline Mafia, they also have a console, so they'll be able to head in pretty quickly in towards where that zone's going to be. Sentinels, we heard from Mon saying they like to play the center POIs, well they're playing exactly that here from Jurassic. They should have good prior to this zone as well.
Yeah, according to Monsoon, we should see a few more points being scored by Sentinels, to be completely honest. As now they should be able to play their more zone-focused style and push themselves through perhaps a little bit higher on those leaderboards.
As always, a little bit of an extermination crew starting off here as the Spiders will meet their demise as Elite Esports, who are currently up in second place after a win a little bit earlier on. Continuing the good form that we've seen from some of the EMEA squads so far in the group stages, but that's certainly something that we've said before things turn a little bit more sour towards the end of the tournament. Speaking of the Pirates, here they are on your screen right now. Charge rifle in the hands of Nate up on the high ground. Interesting to see a Pathfinder pick, actually, pretty early on in this set here. The only team I can see in the lobby currently running it.
Yeah, they are in last, so take that from what you can. But it's interesting, again, it's the discussion of, you know, trying to pick something that is not going to be banned. That being said, the Gibraltar is going to be taken away from them. As now we check in with VKG, our previous winners from EWC, and actually both of our previous winners, in theory, Alliance and VKG, both struggling a little bit in this lobby. But we did see in the previous set, Stormpoint completely changed things and the route and the path for a lot of these teams.
Interesting to see the uptick in Mastiff usage as well when the Gibraltar comes into play. Of course, you've got that new hop-up on it as well, so if you get a knock, you're going to get a little bit of your health back and you're going to be able to re-engage in those fights. And when you're dancing around a bubble on Gibraltar, it's the perfect hop-up to use to get the most damage out while staying healthy yourself. TL are going to play the high ground here, you can see. This is where they've chosen to play from. This almost guarantees them at least the top 10 spots should the zone start to pull their way down to the southern side of Barometer like it looks like it will. But they're going to have to do it with white armor. And I think the fact that there was no Evo near them has also influenced this choice down. Playing up on the high ground, being able to pepper damage out, it guarantees them being able to get blue without really taking any risks and really putting themselves at a disadvantage.
It's whether anyone's brave enough to try and take that position away from them as well. That's where you've got to be mindful of, and why, like you say, you have to be building up those shields so you can retreat back and take those fights. Speaking of fights happening, Team Vision and Elite at the moment posturing up against each other. It does look like this is going to happen as well. Good shots from Zach.
Yeah, kind of going to have his shields ripped away. Zach will get the finish though. That's kind of down. That should be the control of the fight completely going the way of Vision. It will be the elimination of Elite Esports as the first team out of the lobby here, but they've got to be careful because SAUL are still looking at this, but the fact they stayed so healthy during that fight, Vision, means they will be able to reset here. Everybody should be safe. Everybody should be sound.
It is funny how sharks in the water, people are there like, oh, was there any knocks? Can we get anything out of this?
Sniff.
Just having a look, but no, not even a whiff of a knock. So Team Vision very successfully winning that engagement. As again, we just check back in with Liquid. No one contesting them on height at the moment, but they are still slowly building, and they do have fallback options as well. If things do go south, you can always retreat into the center of this building. But at the moment, it's just about a lot of damage output, really, and making yourself big. Is actually, Blinkster had gone down, but it looks like Sentinels are not going to be in trouble. There's not going to be an attempt at a push.
No one is working in here. You want to become a mod or what? You want to start working? Keep on playing like somehow.
You tell that by the positioning and the fact that they're in one of the pro positions, but the fact they're still on white armor as well. They really haven't had a chance to path to any Evo to output too much damage. The difference between their position and the one from Team Liquid is
Complain like somehow.
Team Liquid have so many teams who are going to be rotating in. They can pick away.
I heard myself. I hate it.
To get that damage up. The Sentinels down on the low ground until a little bit later in the game, but if they get sniffed out on white armor towards the end of the game, they're going to be taken down very comfortably.
So I'm going to say something quite controversial, and I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that disagree with me. Prepare yourself, sit down.
Go on.
I still don't think Alliance have really performed since the change of Effect into Aku. And when it first happened, I questioned it a little bit. I said, can Aku live up to what Effect was able to lay down? And I still haven't seen it, and I hope I do see it for Alliance fans' sake. And for Aku's sake. But it's been a quiet start to them. We'll have to see whether they can ramp things up as they go in.
Okay, standing at the name.
Where is Huge? It's a good question. And one that I'll leave to someone else to answer.
Let's look at where KNC
Are going
is.
to be in first place at the moment. And they're right at the southern tip of Barometer.
Okay, why are we always like the last team to go to zone?
One of the only buildings that will be
Like, are we just always playing edge? Is that what we're doing? From edge?
The first place team are in a fantastic position, potentially for this endgame.
Does pull down a little bit further south, not quite where RRQ are setting up. So they will have to move and adjust ever so slightly, especially moving towards the eastern
Reject
side.
is in zone already. Smart. Got a good spot too. Can drop a club? Doesn't can drop a club land comments? We leave it comments. They're 4 minutes late. We should have already been here.
So expect a few more fights on the edge here of these teams that are looking for some points here or there.
Yeah, teams also looking to get up to purple as well, not just because of the Valkyrie purple perk to get to the skies quicker when they do have to Valkyrie a little bit later in the game, but also the importance of the triple bombardment on the purple perk of Gibraltar, so devastating in those fights towards the end game where you really can just zone out not just one but 2 or 3 different teams to try and stay alive. Speaking of purple, Alliance, they've got there. Unlucky, Hackers and Aku are going to have all their perks picked. They're going to be ready to fight here as they work their way in towards zone. A long way to go for them, though.
Well, I do want to follow up as well. I do still think Alliance one of the best teams in the world. I just think it speaks volumes about how good Effect was. And really, as an individual, what he adds. And I mentioned it earlier, when you have that player who can just turn around and destroy a team in a 1v3, Effect was that kind of guy for them. And Unlucky has done very well at filling those boots himself, but also Aku stepping up to that plate as he grows as a player too.
I just did some math, guys. You guys know I have a legacy contract on Twitch, right? So that means I make 70% of everything without Partner Plus. With them doing this discount promotion shit, for every 50 gifted, let's say it's $5 per gifted, it's $250, right? On 250 I make 175. But if you guys give 50 gifted, which you pay 162 instead of 250, because it's discounted, I make 125 for those. So I'm losing $50 per 50 gifted, basically. For 50 subs. If they're given during this sub promotion. You guys pay, instead of paying 250, you guys pay 162. And I get 125. Right? But if you guys pay 250, I get 175. Which is the better deal? I have no clue. I have no idea which is the better deal. Like zero clue.
They got the Watson in the composition as well, so they're not going to be moving for quite some time. Just interested to see where the zone actually pulls after this one. That's the big one. I think it might be going down towards the likes of Reject. Also Liquid, the good zone reads here, but here comes Team Alliance. Falling from the sky.
This question might require AI. Someone AI this shit.
But Unlucky will be able to drag his teammate and his IGL back to his feet. They will be safe here.
You've got to be ready as a Newcastle. You have to be instantly on that res. Otherwise, you just give that option for someone to pick them off. You know, a charge rifle or a longbow, and then suddenly you're looking at hoping to go for a deathbox res. But Alliance will survive, and it's just, at the moment, it's just knocks from distance. Everyone just having a little bit of a poke off. No one at any real threat. As a lot of these teams on the edge at the moment just looking to hold out. Now,
so if you guys pay full price for the subs, I get 70%. But if you guys pay 35 discounted subs, I get 50%. Does that make sense?
Are you making fun of me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm offended you had to ask that question.
So on 250 I'd make 175 normally, but on discounted I make 125 basically.
For split one playoffs here at EWC, they basically had to win the thing, and they went and did exactly that.
I just want to know which one is more worth for your guys' money. Because if you guys are spending a lot, and then Twitch is taking most of it, then that's bullshit.
Look at where the zone's going though. It is pulling out towards Dogred on that building. Liquid will be safe up on that high ground.
Right? Like if you guys are donate sub-gifting to me, and Twitch is taking half of that money, then you guys are getting scammed. But if the discount is like, it's still a 15% net loss, no? So this discount is not worth it. We're getting 12 hour streams, yes, but like the whole point is of it to go to me, not to Twitch, right?
When we went down to Dev Coast to see the zone where, you know, playable spots there are, but they're broken. it was helped out by the fact that it was a game number 4, that the fact that the Gibraltar and the Newcastle was still available. A very similar situation here with the zone that we see. Not a lot of natural cover, but a lot of utility in the legend compositions, which is going to help these teams survive towards the end game. If this is a game 5, game 6, even a game 1 or 2, you're probably seeing the lobby down to 7 or 8 teams as the zone goes into that final ring. But in this, you could see a lot more just due to the utility that is available for teams as RRQ make their move a little bit closer to the zone here.
More knocks in the kill feed, but still.
Yeah, but I don't do donations because donations are a logistical nightmare for taxes. You're losing $7 of revenue every $35 shared on a 35 discount. So it's no matter what, it's not worth for you guys and not worth for me, right?
It looks like Vision have managed to get the res as well. It's a 2v3. Although now becomes a 3v3 again, as Dinos will get the full reset.
Yeah, both teams back up.
So we're scammed.
Mafia have just arrived to the party. That puts a lot of pressure on the team on the outside here. So Dinos have
The thing about this is not worth. Okay, I'm turning that shit off.
Dinos have managed to climb all the way up to the high ground. A couple of Valk missiles coming their way.
Guys, the thing about direct donations is that they don't go straight to your bank account. They go through like a third-party software like a third-party bank thing like PayPal or some shit where you lose percentage, and then you have to send it out, and then taxing that shit is fucking horrible. The books on that shit is insane. Yeah, I get more subs, Sebas, but I get less money, so it doesn't matter. I have a tax person, Zaki. It's my dad. But it was always such a fucking logistical hell, bro, to do. Because then I have to go and fucking transfer all the money. And you lose a percent, then you have to put it in there, do that, fucking log it in, tax it, fucking lose more percent over there. I get brain cancer just thinking about it, bro. I wish I could just connect a site straight to my bank account. So if you guys donate, it just goes straight in the bank account. Not fucking PayPal and bullshit like that. Or tax evasion, true. I could just tax evade. For legal purposes, that was a joke.
It's always frustrating when you're this close to ring closing in. Someone engages with you and it just takes away that opportunity to plan and talk about where you're going to go.
Mushroom, good night. Nice to meet you. Chappy as Kraber. Ooh. Oh wait, we're in a good spot. Colin, I'm watching this. I'm just gonna opt out of that gifted sub stuff because it's not worth it for you guys or me, guys. Yeah, we might get more subs, but at the end of the day, you guys lose money, I lose money. So what's the point of that gift, of that bullshit? Twitch is the only one that wins. Holy shit, we're cooking. Come on, boys. Can we finish those? Can we finish that? Is G built? An IP eliminated, we gotta kill, nice. Can we kill that team in front of us on the half wall? Aren't we Gibby ulted? Chill. Oh my god, I love this lag. Oh my god, big fight, come on. Oh, he put that Mastiff in his pussy. Nice kills, guys. Yeah, the thing about Kyomo is Des is telling me that they changed it. The 35% discounts that I can run myself are now also at 50-50. They used to not be at 50-50. Now they seem to be at 50-50. I'll see after stream, but they changed that system. So now all discounted streams are 50-50. You can't make 70% of discounted streams. So even running my own is not worth it. It becomes the same shit.
さ、抜けるとさ、作ればさ、赤ピンじゃない赤ピン。赤ピン入ってる？いや、赤ピンでさ、一旦見よう。
Yeah, it's at 50-50 Kimo. From what we can see. But I'll check it. We have a really good spot though. Hold on, looking. You get 2 times income per sub, then for the discount 1 general if I'm not wrong. Pretty much, yes. Oh shit, fight us. Fight. That guy's dead to zone. Oh, he's flying. Oh, we have to kill this. We have no choice. Or we kill those. We kill something. Come on, listen to Moashi and just play off his damage. Go, yeah, break that shit. Break that wall. Do we have another Digi build? Hidari. Just fucking kill those guys. Come on, boys. Come on, let's lock in here. Wait for the bubble. Okay, the dome is gonna go down and we cook them. Nice, big. Oh no. Nice. Yes. No. Are we alive? We died. No, but okay, good game though. Good fucking game though. We're alive.
It's a 2 versus 2. It's a 3 versus 1. It's a 2 versus 1. It's a 1 versus 1. And Zero barely has any KP. Sykes is trying to stick the knock. E36 looking to move up on this as well as KNC takes to the sky just to try and survive and buy a little bit more time. Panic has found a
Oh my god, he hit here, bro, on like 1 HP, dude. Are we real? Are we for real, skis? What, they don't see him? Are they blind? RQ?
And then one remaining solo that's going to prove to be a thorn in the side of their chances of winning this game. Easy Flash has got himself 5.
Like they're blind, they don't see him. He's just chilling.
Potential point tally for RRQ here. Panic still hasn't been spotted, by the way. And if he isn't spotted, there's a real
Aubrey saw him, no? For sure. Aubrey didn't see him.
If anyone can do it, it's Panic. We know how good he is in these engagements. RRQ taking a lot of damage. Need to hand over. You need someone.
Oh my god, big bombardment. Oh shit, everyone's dying. Wait, can Panic win this? Unironically? If Yusna knocks... Oh my god, it's a 1v1. It's a 1v1. Panic wins it, bro. No way Ted won the fucking prediction. I'm tilted, bro. I think this guy is only really good to boost numbers and influence people to gift. Yeah, but it's like you influence people to gift, but then you get scammed. Like both of you get scammed. Like you influence them to get scammed. I don't think it's worth it. I'm turning that shit off, I think.
Who are certainly in contention for winning this entire tournament. They have the players, they have the history.
Bro, both of these idiots won 190k, bro. Man, get the fuck out of my fucking thing, dude. RRQ might have been paid off. True.
Aviators are out, and why wouldn't they be? It's a great game for them.
How did can drop a club? We jumped to 13 from like 19. Pretty good. 2 more games. Hold on, I'm doing the new next prediction. Reject top 5. GK. Neo. Aurora. Sen. Anyone else?
And when we look back at the highlights, the amount of health Panic had when he
And it's up.
initially escaped and he survived, it was a slither. If you had sneezed on him, he would have gone down and it would have been a 3v3. And also, how many times do you see those situations where you stay alive as a player, you watch the fight happen,
Alliance is cooked.
you walk in and it is just you fall over.
18th.
Second place,
Gate.
you're happy. But with the amount of damage that was being done between both of these two teams, it gave Panic that opportunity. And again, he just had to time it right here. This was the fight that gave them the opportunity to win.
Vice President. Yeah, and you see, for me, like, it's like if chat is gonna give subs, even if it's at a discount, right? Like, it might be worth for getting 12-hour streams going and shit. But at the end of the day, you guys lose money to Twitch and I lose money to Twitch. So we're both getting scammed. And I guess you guys get 12 hours out of them, which is good. But it's still, I don't know, it leaves you with like a foul taste in your mouth. Like, you just got fucking scammed, you know? After trying to get out of 12-hour streams. No, bro. Zaki, we have hit 30-something, 12-hour, 37, I think, 12-hour streams without the sub discount. I just want you to know. Okay? It's just of the last, like, 14, 15, 16 were during the discount.
So many of these teams were able to do in that game thanks to Valkyrie.
Yeah, we hit 27 or 30 or something. Like, we hit a shit ton, right?
Well, that has made the lobby a little bit more interesting when you're looking at those overalls. The performance
So we're still gonna be a shit ton of 12 hours. It's just we're not gonna get scammed.
Talk about cumulative points, but it's a fantastic performance from them that's going to make these next two games a lot easier for them when it comes to pressure with the situations they find themselves in. For the rest of the lobby, they're going to be looking at that performance as a blueprint for what they do in these next two games. One big game, and all of a sudden you are flying up those leaderboards.
Team Liquid had a damage difference in that game of 4,400.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I think too.
Pointed it out right at the start of the game that their aim is just going to be building up their shields.
Biggest upset happening on the game. What's happening?
Forcing people into uncomfortable positions, and then later on they were able to take some of the
What's happening? Egypt is 2-0 against Argentina. What's happening? Good night, Bones.
Able to survive with that single player and go on to win the game. And yes, they didn't get the most points in the lobby, but that win is so
Brother, what?
for confidence, not just for Panic, but for Zero as well. How many times have we watched tournaments of Zero IGLing? They haven't quite got there. Perhaps confidence starts.
How is Egypt cooking Argentina? What's going on?
Gets going and heating up. Suddenly, this Team Liquid roster, they become such a terrifying force to compete against.
Yeah, there's nothing scary.
Wait, is Egypt that much better than Argentina?
I think that's when he plays his best Apex Legends, and when you've got a player like Panic who is never shy at getting.
I mean, I'm not saying Egypt is bad, but like Argentina is supposed to be the GOAT.
Those three that he chunked inside and around that bubble were absolutely beautiful. But when you've got a player who is going to be as fiery as you are, as motivated, as pop off, what's the word I'm looking for? Pop off orientated. That's the one I'm looking for. It's going to motivate you as well. It's going to bring out the best in you, and I think the Panic's been a great addition to this team, even though there's a little bit of a gelling process.
Hold on. Let me look at possession and shit. 79% like win probability on Egypt. Shots 3. Egypt had 3 shots on goal and 2 shots on target, and they have a 41% possession. And Argentina had 4 shots on target, 0 goals. It's 59% possession, and they're losing 2-0.
What a match to set us up so nicely for 5 and 6 here as we look down at the lower half of the leaderboards. And you know, there's a few teams we had mentioned that were struggling a little bit. 2 previous winners of the Esports World Cup in VK Gaming and Alliance, both down there right now, 12 points. And
Argentina had a penalty and Messi missed it. Bro, even trying to give him a freebie, they can score.
One of the best teams coming into this tournament when you look at their consistency and how they were performing.
I heard the discount something. Yeah, it's sad they scammed you. Yeah, we lost like 2k, Rosario. Maybe more. Whatever. I'm turning that off for the future. It is what it is. It sucks that you guys are like gifting me money, and then Twitch is just taking most of it, bro. Like, that's so ass. Or like half of it.
And also, if we can see, you know, a northern zone, that might help them out, dropping up towards Zeus.
Guys, there's a prediction going on. Liquid and Soul, no one put anything on them. So if Liquid or Soul win, money's just gone. Points are just gone.
How well both teams played on the damage as Panic.
So someone put some money on them.
Waiting in the wings like a little terror, and he is able to get that final kill. as we check in with Team Liquid now. Could they be the winners of this entire tournament? I know I was speaking to...
Okay, someone put 70k on Liquid.
He just has a feeling about Team Liquid going into this event. He doesn't know why, but he just feels like they might finally do it. And I tell you what, maybe he's the good luck charm.
Yeah, sometimes people not speaking enough about
It's definitely one of the better plays, Zaki, but this happens more often than you believe it.
We're talking here, you know, in the caster booth, everyone's talking on the desk about, you know, defending champions of VK Gaming, ninjas in pajamas.
It's not the first time or the last time it's gonna happen.
Falcons are always going to have pressure on their shoulders when you get to these events. Liquid just kind of what they want to do coming into this event. There hasn't been a huge amount of talk about them. There hasn't been as much when you compare it to some of the other squads. And I agree with Barney. I got to say, like, coming into this tournament, I had a list of 5 teams that I believe can win this tournament. Liquid were one of them.
Yeah, it's the hit of the moment you're like tunnel visioning on a team in front of you without realizing what's happening.
Through match point results, whatever it might be, it's all looked good. And I think everyone's getting more comfortable. I think everyone is getting more comfortable on Legends. Maybe they weren't as adaptable on previously. And I feel like they're a real threat.
It's always nice to see players being rewarded for trusting in other players.
The place looks diff. I moved to Japan.
When we saw Panic originally on TSM, we were looking at each other like, all right, this guy looks like he could be the next big thing. Zero takes
In Deal War, we get someone donated with like 5-10% taken over, but it's what it is. I just hope I don't get 7 the period only because of this.
If suddenly you're at EWC and you find yourself winning the whole.
Yeah, and I mean, he's also had Legends from what he's been comfortable on.
Rosario.
Obviously, previously he's a massive entry fragger. Now he's having to play
On Kick, though, they only take 5%. I don't know how they keep their business model going, but they only take 5% on Kick.
Ain't looking too good for the boys on your screen, but one game can completely change that, as we've just seen.
I moved to Japan, Starslayer. Moved.
To drop big games as well, and all of a sudden we are changing the conversation.
And if we could take anything away from the previous series that we had earlier on today, we saw 2 back-to-back wins in matches 5 and 6 for Zeta Division, and they suddenly soared all the way up from 20th to what, top 6? Perhaps we can see something similar here for NIP going into these last ones. They can show us why they are considered one of the best teams at the tournament.
So much history now with these teams and expectation and what they've done before, and are they going to match up to that? Are they going to go one better? It's the beauty of watching the Apex Legends Global Series. And
alright, Zaki, I guess.
Right now, EWC for the first time, you've come through. Well, first of all, welcome. Secondly, we hope you enjoy some of the action that you're seeing here on our
I don't like gambling. I like it in video games, but I don't like real gambling. It's so destructive. It's the worst addiction in the world. Is gambling.
Like we're going to see in these final 2
Fuck any other drug. Gambling is like the worst.
But that guy never seems to feel it.
Somehow, some way, has always
RPR birth giving some shit. Are you okay?
First entered the scene and he was considered the next big thing. Well, he has certainly been able to live up to those expectations.
Yeah, Rosario, when I turned that shit off, the best way is to just gift subs. For me personally, gifting subs is the best way. If I can figure out a donation thing without it being a pain in the ass to figure with taxes, where you can just go straight to my bank account, no middleman, no nothing, then obviously that would be the best. But farm ad money, because I stream GTA, my ad money is not that good. When I stream Apex and other stuff, it's okay, but either way, ad money here comparatively to like NA is like 10 times less or something.
Yeah, not quite the same pull, but it's pretty darn close.
Oh, Zaki, that's cool. Would I get in cash?
Somehow, some way, it still happens. But Team Liquid will be delighted when they eventually see it. And as you are quite rightly mentioning, like, do they
Dracos, you just gave Twitch money. I just told you not to do this.
So they are not going to be able to get that information just yet. There is a survey beacon that they can potentially use a little bit later, but often it's used just to gain Evo. But they're going to see dinos.
Thank you so much for 22 gifts to Dracos. Oh my god, should I end stream, bro?
on their screens, and they'll be like, I think it's coming our way, boys. So Team Liquid with the opportunity.
Dracos, thank you so much for 22 gifted. I'll make sure Dan Clancy gives you a thank you too, because he just took half of that money.
And that position almost becomes stronger that height, considering the lack of Valkyrie and rotational abilities for the teams a little bit later on.
It's not even close. Dude, we shouldn't do this, guys. I don't want to restart the stream. I don't want to restart the stream.
Gladiators at 57 points after just 4. If they carry on this trajectory, they are going to be such a dominant force, or considered one, especially when you look at this lobby.
Ciao, PayPal. Yes, but PayPal's with my bank is not that easy, bro.
To be honest, but RRQ have been able to just put themselves head and shoulders above the rest.
Well, Nemesis have got a long way to go.
Dracos, thank you so much.
Get towards Barometer. That's going to give them the idea that everybody is already ahead of them. 21 enemies going to be scanned by that survey beacon. The evac goes down. On white armor, they've decided that the quick rotate is the play here.
Now, we've mentioned players that have been built up, and the next big thing,
There we go.
this gets destroyed, not built up. Sacred, I feel, is another one of these players who is potentially going to be the next big thing. Maybe he is the next big thing, I don't know.
Reverse psychology. No, I actually don't want you guys to lose your money right now, please.
Major roster. We did see him at the ALGS Open, but we have seen him compete, of course, through Pro League. And Nemesis have trusted in Sacred, and he has been phenomenal throughout Pro League. The numbers he's been
Bits are 70% for me. Like, I get full... or like 100. I don't even know. Yeah, bits are good though. The thing with bits is that you guys pay 30% more for me to get the same value or some shit like that. There's like a Twitch promotion going on, Sausage, where Twitch is taking 50% of all the gifted. So if you gift subs right now, I get 20% money. 20% less money than usual.
I feel like this is a really big moment for them, this game number 5. A weak performance here would be very, very disappointing for them. A lot of teams already in front of them in zone as well, and not a lot of Evo on their part.
Yeah, so you guys basically pay the taxes for bits. I get 100% of it, but you guys pay like a certain percent. So bits are actually technically better, yeah. Coffee is the same like PayPal, doesn't go straight to your bank card. I'll try to figure out if there is something that goes straight to my bank. NIP is just getting absolutely cooked, bro.
And I don't know if he's going to be able to do so. 2 players have been finished, so Kurev now on Fuse. He's going to turn into a human cannibal, and he's going to fly through the skies to try.
Patreon is the nicest one, yeah. But it's a whole separate like site you have to go and sub to, and then I have to do content for like separate content, like just, you know, so. I do want to double stream eventually, Aris. I need to figure out how to do it.
Delays their rotation so much, which is going to make it far more difficult in the late game.
Brocat, still the same thing. I have to figure out how to put it in my bank account later. Alliance is just getting cooked now. Just open an OnlyFans. True. True. Yeah, I'll just do that. I think bits are the best. Honestly, bits are the best thing probably for Twitch.
So even though Unlucky does go down, it's almost like a part of the escape plan for Alliance.
You stream on YouTube or watch way more? Yeah, I'll do dual stream setup.
He's going to try and find a place to pop it, I think.
Yeah, it was very much planned. When Aku went down, Hackers was already gone.
I just got to Japan. I haven't figured out like set it up yet, you know.
He can get that reset. Oh, actually,
1v3.
Yeah, no, I will never get all the money. But is what I'm saying is bits is probably the best. Because you guys pay the taxes, or gifted subs without the discount are the best because I get most of it. And Twitch doesn't take everything. But ideally, we would have kick rates where I get 95% and that would be fucking sick. Yeah, we want to min-max so it's the most worth for you guys and me. So you're not just throwing money in the air, bro. Like, I don't want you to donate to me and then Twitch is like, haha, 50%? Whoa! Then you're just giving money to Jeff Bezos, bro, and he's already a billionaire.
In his shoes, or in his mind, he's probably thinking, I would never chase this. I would be focusing on getting to the late game. Could he get caught off guard?
Well, they've seen him go here. This is the thing, right? They saw him fly through the skies. The worry is that Hackage probably has in the back of the mind, there is a crafter here, so there's a good chance that they may think, oh, he's going to hit crafter here, so they maybe are going to try and chase me down. That's why Hackers has decided, as you can see from Neo, they've checked the crafter and they've seen that he's not there. I've got to play this one a little bit slower. I've got to wrap all the way towards the north, and I think Neo decided, you know what, this isn't worth it. We're not going to...
YouTube rate is the same, 70-30.
Hackers has to go to E District to try and rest the rest of the team.
Yeah, it's a long way.
That's how far they were going to chase him, but now they will allow it to happen. But that being said, when they do get the res up, there's always going to be the chance that you get held out now. So Alliance in
Yeah, YouTube chat experience is horrible.
Ninjas in the pajamas, by the way, have managed to reset. So Kurev has done a fantastic job. You see them on the left-hand side of the map right now over at Cenote Cave. So 3 players back on their feet. They won't be dressed as well as they were previously.
Told you it was 65. Now it's 70.
Obviously supplies in the backpack, but at least they can take a part in this game.
Yeah, YouTube are usually lurkers,
See
bro.
if they can make something of it. Alliance will be
I wonder, should we try doing bits instead on Twitch?
how much they had. They were not necessarily in the best position.
They didn't look the
If you guys gift 1,000 bits, I get $10, right? And then
have to see if they can work their way in from that west
Twitch
side.
doesn't take anything because you guys technically pay. Like if I want to give 1,000 bits right now, how much would I pay for 1,000 bits?
Been able to get going similarly to the likes of NIP and Alliance, but they are holding out Team Vision at the moment, and they've got eyes on them.
Oh yeah, 500 bits is 8 euros.
No Valkyrie here for Vision though.
10,000 bits, which is 100 euros. Oh my god, you guys pay a lot on bits, dude. Jesus. 140 euros for 10,000 bits. Which means you guys pay 40% markup for 100 euros.
Hackers in the kill feed going down. It was the ring though.
I think he got his teammates back in, but just didn't have the meds to survive himself. Should be dragged back to his feet though.
Regional pricing.
They should be okay, but
It still seems like it's more than... Feels like it's more than gifted subs, no?
As Neo will just bypass enter Force 36 on their rotation, so they're not even considering holding out Alliance. This is probably the smarter play. Start to think about the end goal here and picking up more points, as Aku also just went down to the ring.
We can jet over there.
So then there's going to be a lot of rezzing happening to get Alliance back into this game. Now Kinatrope. They could potentially play spoiler here to Vision, who you mentioned earlier had gone over to Pylon to hit survey beacons, ring consoles, whatever they wanted to gain information. They might shadow Elite Esports though with their rotation as well. I always think it would have been interesting, you know, with a
So bits are a scam too, huh?
meta at the moment, but just being able to see those remnants of people you're following. It very much is interesting how similar the pathing that is taken by some of these teams.
Well, Alliance have done it. Hackers has managed to do it. He's got his teammates back into the game. They're healthy enough.
Never buy bits on mobile. Never give subs on mobile either, bro. Talk about Giga scam, bro.
On the Valcolt as well. Grabs a couple of extra syringes to drop off to his buddies.
They need them.
But how do they work their way in from here? That's the real question. They're going to work through Jurassic. They've got Kinatrope on the south side. They've got VK holding the fence line on the west side as well.
You're like paying 4 different cuts.
And no Skyward Dive available at the moment either. And probably not any ultimate accelerants to work with, considering how poor they're.
Yeah, Throne is debuts, bro. I'm not trying to get dildos delivered to my house, bro. I'm good.
Not good for Alliance at all. By the way, Newcastle, the most selected legend in this lobby. It really is funny how much it changes the legend bans. As soon as you get one different ban, it opens up so many different avenues. So Valkyrie will be surviving this entire series.
Alliance are safe. But the zone is pulled to the north. Now, very, very interesting. Let's think back to
Honestly, we just have to turn off this sub discount shit and do normal sub gifts, bro. That's probably the most worth.
Well, that's completely changed for them now. They have to try and work their
Oh shit, we're flying in and we know where the zone is? Do we know? What are we doing? We're flying all over the place. Please, KNC. Oh, are we going in the little hole? That's pretty good, especially if we have Newcastle. Who is we can drop a club.
Due to the fact he was pulling towards them, so Liquid have just been blessed by that.
Scary on the map. I'm seeing RRQ and Alliance going.
Subs still work, because I don't scam, so I don't give. Well, I still get like basically barely any money for your gifts. Like $2 or something.
Pirates who are also now sending themselves into the equation, but RRQ are going to retreat. There's a lot of respect being shown.
$2 a sub or something. Is probably what the rate is in Turkey.
To one of these fights, because as soon as you engage, if there is the potential of a third party, you're gonna lose.
Well, hopefully the Alliance prayers are
Hakim is not doing well, yeah. I wonder why. Is it because Effect is gone?
probably looking to go to the skies very soon to find a place.
Generally, I think best thing is just for me to turn off the discounts.
Elsewhere, ninjas in pajamas. They finally got into a more advanced
E36 is dead.
purples and blues. And now they're gonna look to fight on the edge of this egg.
42 bucks. It's less than $1 per sub. And I would probably only get like 20 bucks.
Get rid of anything that's going to be defending Zipline Mafia, as now they will full send it here. A lot of damage has been done.
450 subs. That's insane. Zipline Mafia just deleted by NIP. Absolutely deleted.
So clean from NIP, and the fences coming down as well in the middle of that fight from Cole. Just stunned everyone on Zipline.
$10 Might as well buy Starbucks with that shit.
And now have a safe spot inside of zone as well.
Fucking Scaffold is running sub button. Yeah, and for people who are running sub button, you just rip like 500 subs on a fucking Turkish raid. You pay like 400 bucks, they get 200 bucks, but they get like 5 million minutes. That's so bad.
They've not added any since. There's still 18 squads remaining. That's why, as this zone gets even smaller, far less room to play.
That's so bad.
One thing they can do is if anyone tries to take that other side of the bridge is bully them with fuse.
Lock someone in for an entire month for like 20 bucks.
Where the zone is going though, like you mentioned, Alliance are safe and have kind of from the
And they think they're making bank, and then they look at the revenue and they're like, what?
The Valcol into zone was perfect. The reset early from Hackis was well judged. And now
Yeah, no, any and all gifted subs from Ted are invalidated.
Ninjas in pajamas. Both these teams will not be safe on zone close.
That being said, with where Alliance are, they are in a very vulnerable position, depending on where people try and force.
I'd ban you too, bro, if you're adding 12 hours for like $5 on me.
Pipes, but you can see Alliance applying a little bit of pressure there. Thankfully, Team Liquid have been able to utilize this rock to their favor.
Jesus, Pokemon.
But they can also play spoiler to Alliance a little bit here from distance.
NC spot good. Let me check real quick.
Most importantly, they can play spoiler to those who are arriving from the west.
From what I've seen, it was decent.
Yeah, in the perfect position to third party that fight should it take place.
Yeah, they're exactly where I thought they were, in the fucking hole. They're hella fucking fortified. No one's pushing through that fortress, bro.
The Gen's position well as well. It's just eating up all the Valk
Can you use subs if you're banned? Shit, I don't think so, no. No, you can't. I'm pretty sure you can.
On the high ground, not safe for the next zone, but will be safe for this one on close.
It's about that time where everyone's using Skyward Dive, getting up and trying to find a spot to play, or utilizing the Wraith they have available as well. Even those Axles being put to use with those Nitro Gates just to speedily move across the map, as Aurora also have moved up to the north. Nemesis taking the fight as well. Nemesis wins said fight quite comfortably, although I say that...
Is RC dying? I saw the G's get full finished.
Was able to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, Nemesis get inted, and then Sentinels clean up the pieces. RRQ now moving up to the position that is held by Team Liquid. And Ninjas in Pajamas now are looking to...
Yeah, they're not real subalterns then, like the ones I did.
Onto RRQ, who still hold down first place, still 57 points to their name, and now they're getting fuse ulted and burnt.
Dog Red dead. Team Liquid swinging. They're feeling themselves. RQ dead. Holy shit. How's KNC doing? I think we're still Arufa dead as well. I think it's only one person up from reject. NIP dead. Dude, are they just gonna kill everyone? Neo is dead. Is everyone just gonna die now? Like, hello? It's been 3 seconds, 7 teams.
Hold out the teams rotating in, but now they have to move again. They should have the Skyward Diver available pretty soon as well.
And RC eliminated. That's the first time they died outside top 5, I think. Because of Duke us.
Looking at Pepper, any teams who are going to be Skyward diving in, and one of those is in front of them right now.
We're right here, by the way, chat. In this hole. Just hold up. Really good endgame for us. But we need kills.
Sentinel's also aware of BK Gaming right below them, but of course under that bridge, so Sentinel can't do much about it. Sentinels will have to drop eventually. They're not going to be in zone on this building. And that's why they're a little bit concerned about some of these teams that will have sightlines on them. Another worry is Aurora, who are on the north at the moment, but Team Liquid, they might...
Alliance a really good spot too, though. But KN is so good. Look at the last zone. We're cooking.
But walking in is going to be tough.
Team Liquid is
The walk-in is almost impossible. It has to be a skyward dive, and you can
they have to Valkyrie, and they have to Valkyrie well, because it is filled with motherfuckers. Look at this shit. What is free? What they're on the bridge? There's a team there, no? They have to int them. Oh, they're going upstairs. Corner. They're gonna get railed. Okay, they're not railed yet. They're railed. If they survive this, it's rigged. Were they not getting picked from above? What is Soul doing? You guys a bunch of pussies? Yeah, do this shit. Fucking beat that shit. Alliance is dying? How is Alliance dying now? Yo, we should kill these guys. Soul. Come on, bro. Dino is dead to Alliance. Alliance recovered. Sykes goes down. So Zero goes down. Sykes is risen. How are they alive, bro? Soul. Oh, Zach Mason moment.
Liquid just trying to survive. Top 10 is where we find ourselves in the game.
Okay, time to do something about it. I don't wanna. Alliance is dying to Aurora. Oh no. Effect kills his previous leader. Rubs salt into his wound. Leaves his team, then kills him on land.
As now, with Vision and SAUL still distracting one another. Team Liquid still staying alive below them. Kinatrope are just ahead of Liquid though, so Liquid are unable to kind of hop up.
Can someone smoke Dukas?
Their attention's elsewhere too.
SAUL have to move, and they have to move soon.
Any mods?
They do not have Valkyrie. They do have Legacy on the Wraith though, so a Wraith Ball is a play for them, or do they look for
Oh, you
Kate on this
smoke?
side of map?
Okay. I did it the time I was in. So. Okay, okay. Thank you.
Managed to survive, by the way. Cycling through the utility.
Poor Dukas. Sentinel's dying. They got jumped on by VKG. Sentinel's eliminated. ANC, we get a kill out of it though. We got 2 kills out of it. Monsoon and Fun FPS. Moyashi cooked with a scout.
And they probably have another skyward dive here shortly as well. So all of the utility, all of the ultimates you could want to try and reposition.
If you banned him, what, like 10 minutes or like perma?
Try and play catch up to RRQ, who they had taken down previously. Oh, Vision Low is going to be careful.
Vision dying.
Combined with Legacy manages to pick him off.
Team Liquid trying to like corner in there, like, but they're like in so much heat. Oh, Solar gonna do a portal play. Where are we gonna go though? Oh, that's free? No way. What? No, it's not free. It might be free in a little bit. Aurora. Aurora. Oh my god, are we deaf? I guess there's no audio in this game. Okay, いい感じ。とりあえず。とりあえずだけど。Oh, Team Liquid cooking Aurora and they're pushing it forward. Now KN has to shoot him in the back. Can we get one knock? Can we get another one? Panic gets a knock in the middle of this bullshit somehow. Aurora eliminated. Panic goes down to Chappie. Nice. Team Liquid is dead. Can see. Very good spot. We have to fight top. Damadao, kill that guy. Kill that guy. Oh, it's GK again. Are we gonna kill GK again? This is how he's so alive. Right next to Elite. Nice, we're cooking GK. We're cooking them really hard because we have Sheila. Damada, where are you going, bro? What am I telling you what to do? You're the GOAT. Oh, we're all 3 up. We're 2 up. KNC! Fucking go, baby! The boys!
Such an important win for Kinatrope as well. When you look at that overalls and the amount of points they needed. In that final circle, we had 3rd.
My fucking boys!
Kinatrope were just that little bit lower, but now with that win,
come on now.
5th position, and again, just in touching distance of the.
We got 5th of that game. We're top 5. Huge game, bro. We needed that shit. Huge fucking game. We need that shit for the vibes, bro.
Very tight indeed.
Interesting way to end.
Dippy crazy.
with the teams being so close outside of that top 1 position, Dan. It really is interesting to see who is going to be at the top of the leaderboard.
Holy shit. Alright, last prediction.
I think RRQ maybe
Last game prediction.
They had such a massive lead, and whilst it will still be
RRQ still first, Liquid second, S8UL third,
could have extended it here.
Elite fourth, KNC fifth, GK sixth, Aurora Sentinels, and Reject. Reject, and then anyone else? 10 minutes. Boom. Prediction out.
By Team Liquid in that game, but what a final circle. 8 teams were left as we were closing. As I mentioned, 7 Newcastle, so absolute carnage when it comes to shields and walls that are down, but because Valkyrie's still alive as well, it plays a massive part being able to go up into the sky. And look what it means to Kinatrope as well, to get that win on the board.
They're all so young, by the way. They're all super young.
If you can find that victory, if you can give yourself that confidence, it can be such a game changer for the rest of your tournament.
Dude, the Damdao fucking super glid into them. Come on, son. And I was like, what are you doing? But then I was like, keep doing it. Yeah, I mean.
Multiple winners across multiple maps. It sets us up beautifully for the final game. Just keep looking at the leaderboards at the moment. I can't believe how close.
Yeah, they're cooking. Who's the IGL? Chappie, I think is IGL.
37, 37, 32, 32, 30, 20.
Wait, Argentina is now 3-2? They scored 3 goals?
That can change everything.
So World Cup is rigged. So World Cup is rigged.
For the leaderboard, there is still going to be that opportunity to have that big last match to put yourself up there.
How many penalties for Messi? How many penalties for Messi?
Elimination range, right? After we get through these group stages, we will be eliminating teams you do not want to be down at the bottom of.
How many penalties did Messi score? 1, but he missed again. 1 failed. And then what from in play?
1 point between Liquid and S8UL. 1 point between Elite and Kinatrope. And GK, sorry, they're tied. 2 teams on 32 points. Then it's ridiculous.
Wait, this is already a really good day for KNC.
Down at the bottom of the leaderboards, that's where the concern starts to arise here, Dan. That's where the teams, like you say, are probably thinking that we need to take the pressure off our shoulders ahead of tomorrow's games and tomorrow's series.
And especially considering the fact coming into this, we were very excited to see our
1 more game, guys, though.
Champions. We were very excited to see the EWC champions from 2 years ago as well.
First ever international. I don't believe these guys have ever even flown out of Japan before. To begin with.
And now they rely on just 1 more match here. And sure, they are
It's their first LAN. First time flying out of the country. They're like 18, 19.
Historically, whose fans have been put through high stress, I will say, when it comes to Apex Legends qualification, leaving it late. It's probably the Alliance slot. How many times
Let's see.
Alliance left it too late, they're not going to be able to do something, and then they just
Damdao is born in 2007, age 18. Moyashi is age 20, born 2005. And Chappie is age 21, born 2004. Only 1 out of 3 of those guys can drink Japan. No, actually, wait, Japan is 20. Okay, 2 of them can drink. Jesus Christ, we are old. When Damdao was born, I was 11 years old, cooking people in COD 4 on PC. No, it's 20 in Japan. What is Tyler 1 doing here?
Tyler 1, you're done.
Welcome back once again, everybody, to the ALGS Split 1 playoffs here in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026. His name is Gaskin. My name is Onse, and we're excited to get into our final game, which is set up beautifully. If you're just joining us, you've missed it quite a lot so far today, I will say, but you've joined at a good point because there's just a few points separating the teams in the lobby from what feels like 2nd to 20th.
Yeah, considering we just had our lobby leaders get eliminated on just the 1 point, if that was to happen again, it does open up for someone else to potentially take this series. Team Liquid definitely on their heels, but plenty of teams on Team Liquid's heels as well. Everyone just kind of having a bite at each other right now.
It's been a good storm point for Team Liquid as well when you're talking about zones. 2 barometer zones for them. They made the most of one. They had a little bit of a rough pull when it came to where the zone ended up going to the north side in that game number 5. But I tell you what, they wouldn't be mad if they had a 3rd one go to barometer, Dan. And we have seen it happen before. I haven't had my wall zone yet, though. I feel like I've been robbed so far on Stormpoint. Surely we have a wall zone. I can't go through a series without having my wall zone.
Dev Coast? It's one of the 3.
I want my wall zone.
At this point, it feels like it's going to be one of the 3. If it does go to barometer again, I think, you know, I'll probably be cursing out how that happens because it just shouldn't 3 times in a row.
The math ain't math.
It is not. Yeah. It just mathematically should not be possible. But it has, and that's what's crazy. Sometimes it does happen. That being said, you know, they were 2 very different final circles, even though they were in the same kind of vicinity to begin with. The polls were very different, which made it played very differently as well. As we take a look at our lobby leaders, RRQ, Strafing Flame. Really just, I mean, if you think about the career of Strafing Flame as well, what he's been through, the changes of teammates he's had as well, somehow, some way, always finds himself in a #1 spot on one of the days, right? He's always up there in those conversations.
You say that about a lot of players who have been through some trials and tribulations where things aren't looking good, then all of a sudden they make a great comeback, whether it be through qualification, where they think maybe their career's going to be over, and they find themselves...
Yeah, what is Tournament Alliance? They're in 16th. I mean, if they win a game, they can at least make, like... They could probably make top 8 or more. They have to win, though.
EWC. These 3 gentlemen here deserve to be here. I think it's a surprise to many that they made it this far, but as the weeks progressed in the Americas Pro Leagues, they just seem to go from strength to strength.
And they're ahead of VK, Nemesis, Alliance, NIP, Zipline Mafia. They are ahead of some of the tried and tested teams that we have in the ALGS. They're only 6 points away from being in the top 10. You know, their aim will be trying to survive as long as they can. If they are able to get into the finals lobby, that is a dream come true.
Argentina comeback, yeah, they got paid off.
The better, and I tell you what, the more comfortable they are, the more likely that's going to be happening.
Argentina was like, Egypt, you guys like money? All in, let's go. What did you all in on? Liquid? You all in on Liquid?
It's going to be a crazy kind of end to the day for a lot of these players and teams. When you think about, you know, you could be in 2nd place right now, and all of a sudden you end up in like 16th.
It's good.
You know what I mean? It's like, it's so close when it comes to points. If you go out early, you're top of the leaderboards, your game can completely change. Your day can completely change. You could have played so well for 5 games to be in that position. All of a sudden, one bad one. And
are you all in on Soul?
Down those leaderboards. It is
Probably
beautifully
worse.
balanced and a difficult one to reflect on.
I'm all in Reject. Let's see how much money's on Reject. 45k. You're not that rich, huh?
And what's difficult is for the teams who are in the lower half, you know, we say, yes, they have the potential to be able to get a big win and put themselves into the top half of the leaderboard. 2 teams can't do that. You're not going to have 2 teams having big games, really. Only 1 team can find themselves actually surviving and getting back into things. So we are likely going to see either Alliance or NIP or Zipline Mafia or Nemesis or VK. One of them are going to be, if not 4 of them, are going to be down in the bottom half of the leaderboard, which you would not have guessed coming into this.
Well, let's see if one of them can make a huge run in this final game of the series. It looks like we're ready to head into
here we go, last game.
Now, the final one here on Storm Point, the final chance to see who is going to top the leaderboards when we get to the end of play. Let's see what happens here.
It's going to be a very different endgame, a very different story going into this one as well, with Newcastle now banned alongside Gibraltar. You're not just going to be able to force your way into zone this time. You're not going to be able to utilize that shield like Team Liquid were able to do in the previous and survive for that long. It's going to be a lot of relying on Watson, I imagine, going into this next game. And I'm sure we'll see a fair bit of Rampart as well, just to build a little bit of help when you do get into those spots.
Well, I'll tell you what, Team Liquid, they got Barometer, they got Barometer.
Now
I don't think they're going to be mad, is all I'll say, with a Game 6 going essentially Jurassic. So I don't think they're going to be mad about it. Sentinels are going to be very, very happy as we see where the zone is going to be going.
not bad for us, but we like playing late as fuck, so we're not gonna be in that zone for the next 15 minutes. So
there is so few places to play.
The question is, where do Sentinels set up? We heard from Monsoon, they like to play zone, they like to put themselves in a position where they can be on the defensive side, use some of the sniper rifles, for example, but in their looting process, what did you get? Because you are not going to have much time here, so it's going to depend on where you dropped, what weapon arsenal you had available to you as well. Because Aurora are very quickly joining them from the west, Reject arriving from the north. I mean, everyone's starting to accumulate here in one place. And for good reason, because like you said, it's
so
difficult to get into later.
Coastal Camp is looking busier than maybe it should at this point of the game down on that southern side.
this site is so hypocritical when you think about it, bro.
Have a little poke at each other as Dan nearly got his head ripped off. That was terrifying.
Oh shit! Team Liquid No Penis getting pushed hard.
Out of danger just yet. Yeah, Ballistic, something a
That's a horrible nade. You're aiming way too high, no? Yeah, like where's he aiming with that shit? Oh my god, talk about bad aim. Alright. Talk about bad aim.
So Dino's playing confident going into this last
For a moment I thought his name was Hidan.
in last position, only 2 points right now. And it looks like they are
Oh.
going to try and retreat and survive.
Thank God it isn't.
Will at least take the minor victory of being able to pick up 1 KP and of course gain so much space and looting process along the way.
Hidan is hauling these guys for real skis.
Flying in towards him, Zidane. He's like, wait, there's a ballistic?
No, that's real
That
dead.
thing hits for 50 now. It really does do some damage. As TL. Wonder if Zero's thinking it'd be nice to have these zones a little bit later on in the tournament.
Yeah. Can we get these
You're not
during
going
the
to say
finals,
no.
please?
Don't get me wrong, but
Plan to watch
certainly love them in
KNC.
the finals.
One.
They're going to be playing this egg at the
I got you. What are we doing?
これな、取っか、これ。じゃあ待って、これ取っていいな、取ろう。助け気をつけて。これ打っとくね、こっから、この家から。いや、多分取ったと思う。あ、取ったのか。ここやな、俺ら。取ったよ。で、ここにし、ここ行か。オッケー、いいよいいよ。歩きでいいよ。了解。まあ、あんまそうしたいな、俺ら。俺とも一緒。
What's on Rampart Valkyrie? Not bad.
消する球に任して中打ってればスラッと。いいよ。メインのポジションはこっちにするよ。オッケー、ここね。オッケー。右ね、オッケー。うん。いや、どっちが強いかな。
Zone is in Jurassic.
まあ、パイロンあれなら別に左だっていい。そっか、左でもいいか。左にするじゃん。そうだね、左パイロンにして、で、右俺壁、右壁固めいくわ。右壁固めいくね。
I like Hidari more.
ここから見たくじゃ後ろ。あ、どうしよう。左にパイロンで右壁でしょ。そうそう、俺の方壁でパイロンこっちに欲しい。で、ダマ壁欲しいとかある。いや、俺ずっと飛んだからいいよ。
We should cruise over there. Ignore me. I'm hungry. Don't know what I'm saying.
さて、ここに壁置くね、ここパイロンくわ、マジ。オッケー。多分飛んないと思う。あと5秒でやべえ、家の車線通ってるやんけ。最悪や。通ってなくない？窓が通ってる。まあ、知らないわ。知らないわ。うん、フェンスあって。
Oh, Team Liquid No Penis is out. Dead.
俺右。いや、俺カバーするよ。カバーしてあげて。俺、
Like, yeah, I'm no.
まあ、マッチ見えないから大丈夫だった。バルジョン溜まったよ。バルジョン溜まったかい？
I'm getting audio of you talking about him going up the box. Wait, what? Are you refreshing?
この今取らせたくないの、ちょっと待って。フェンスちょっと考えるわ、ちゃんと。これさー、3読みできる？しても意味ないか。意味ないかもしても。ケアの話。
Just one tab. Did you refresh it? Refresh the tab.
アクセルると怖いかも。アクセルると壊せるリソース持ってる？いや、ない。俺ら、普通に。ボンボンない。しかないと思う。これさ、弾く人にさ、バイスクあげた方がいいかな。ある、バイスクあるよ。バイスク何倍？ 6倍はあるけど。俺3倍ある、3倍。2倍ってさ、俺2倍と交換しんだわ、1回。はい、いいよいいよ。中撃つわ。でも武器何？あ、ロングボだよ。
Is it happening for anyone else?
あ、いいよいいよ。
Or just for Zaki?
まあ、ケツの下げ方は話さないですか、ちゃんと。アクセルが怖いから。まあ、ボンボンはそれ。まあ、俺パイロン周辺戦うからね、俺。視点取んないし。後ろマジで、 ファイト面見てくる奴らが多いと思うから。
アクセルキーでもやしの方突っ込むかもね、それ。フェンスまんまないし、そっち。
フェンスこっちを、一本だけ置かね？
いやいや。
俺じゃあ中見るから、ね。
どこしてみましょう。
ここら辺かな？キピンと、赤ピンとキピンで繋げてほしい。
ああ、どうしようかな、これ。
とりあえずいいな。
林の方を繋いだらどうする？
いや、そうだ、ね。
Axe is going down for Mercy.
これないんだよな、俺。
1個渡すよ、でも。
俺ワンピックじゃ頑張って取るよ、それ。
壁なんかうまいこと使って戦えんそれ。
いや、使って戦え、俺。
消していいからね、こっちの壁。全部使っていいよ、しまいに。
自分守るために使うわ。
いいよいいよ。まだファイルなんだし。
そうしたい。待って、俺撃ちまくるね。
熱っ、チャッピー。
あ、ワンパここ。
構成だけ抜いてくんない？
オッケ
ー。俺さ、バンガールとか来たらさ、ハイドメやりたいんだけどさ、できるかな、俺。
あー、まあワンチャン、ストローじゃないならでき
おい
そう。
おいおいおいおいおい。
ファイト
ファイト面全然見てくるよ、それ。
今ファイト巻いてる、何も見れない。
構成だけ。
ホルターっぽい。
じゃあ、当たり来るかもね、それ。
Oh, Damadao is dead. What the fuck? We're dying to Zach Mazer of all people, bro. Calm.
来てるよ、それ近いよ。俺でもた。
俺も起こしてる。
Nice no, Moyashi. Fucking god. Nice armor swap. No, chap is dead. How, bro? Why did he hold the res?
構成いって。
あとアクセル。別パケしなしな、1枚しな。ラスト
ね、ラスト1人でも。
しゃがんだったらね、多分いけると思う。
今起こしてる。ファイルの周辺で起こしてる。
かな？
レースキルかも。
That's an IP. That's a different team. Oh my god, he's cooking them. So what they're doing right now is baiting the box in front of him. It's a 1v2. He's waiting for them to go for a res on this box right in front of him. And then he's gonna try and kill them. And then play for res, obviously. Oh my god, he's cooking them. Nice, he got Lothar down. This is just Zach Mazer. He wins! He kills Zach Mazer, Schmazer, Blazer, Flazer, Dazer. Bazer, Taser, Schmazer, Nazer. Oh no, there's a different team. No. At least we got some points. We got like 4 points. What a fucking little goat, bro. That probably put us on 40, I think.
Means we're getting a lot of these earlier engagements. 15 squads now remain as Neo trying to get back up to 3, and they do so. But have they done it quick enough as Zipline Mafia arrive? And they're going to be able to take the high ground away from them if they would like. They're looking to just, I think, brute force this one.
Well, Lions are looking at this one as well. Nitro Gate is going to be used to try and get Zipline Mafia back into the fight.
That's over 40 points for one day.
That's Neo trying to escape.
That's really good.
Looking good for them at the moment. One player's still alive, but he's running into all sorts of trouble.
It was a 1v3 Kyomo, but he killed one before Full killed him, and then it was a 1v2 after that, and then he 1v2'd him.
It's ninjas in pajamas. They're back to a 3, and they're starting to fight KP.
It's Alliance as well. They got sandwiched, both of those teams. Two of our struggling, very powerful teams. They know what they need to do when they're in these situations. When you hear there is damage being done, when you hear there is potential for KP, you have to go for it. But it was NIP who were able to pick up those pieces in the end. So Alliance will just retreat. And actually, with where the zone's going, Alliance have been able to find quite a nice spot.
Yeah, I like their spot.
On the northwest side.
Broken fence line. They've got also Rampart in the composition, if I'm not mistaken. So they've got a few extra. Assuming they don't, there's some leftover, I should say. Rampart walls from another team. that they can use as a little bit of extra cover. And one good thing I think for Alliance in this situation, they do have Bangalore, which in an open zone, those smokes can be a real difference maker when it comes to survivability and making some of those crosses. Nemesis have got a long way to go there. They look like they're lining up a skyward dive.
The fuck is he trying to hit a 800-meter Kraber shot?
Heavy bullet hits the other way for Skill Cakes.
Another team that perhaps I thought might have been doing a little bit better in this lobby, although they did just scrape through to be able to qualify for this point. Remember, eliminating the Crazy Thieves by 1 point to get here today. Can they find a last gasp?
Top 14 go finals.
Points on the board, put themselves into the top 10. Here in our first group games is NIP in the kill feed again. Zipline Mafia losing one to the floor. Not quite eliminated just yet though.
Yeah, it looks like Ninjas in Pajamas are just trying to make sure that nobody wraps them when it comes to holding that tunnel. That's what they're doing right now, and I think they've done a pretty good job of it. Now they can
Okay, so we need like 80 points to be safe.
force their way towards zone. And a Kraber in the hands of Skittle Cakes might be the answer to it. Instead, second option to the skies. Let's see what Valkyrie.
Which we already just got a half in this day. In the old system, if you want to get...
They need to find somewhere they can put this Kraber to work, to be honest.
Oh, no, wait, I'm wrong. About 100, yeah.
Team hit a shot and then take the position away from them, but you have to survive first. And look at the amount of arc stars that are arriving.
Yeah, you need like around 100.
They are getting shredded. Alb and Sacred are down. Skill Cakes is the
Before you need to get top 20, 9, top 14. How is your team doing? We did really good in the day. We got 41 points, I think, today. We just died, but it was a crazy game.
Side of the zone. Elite versus RRQ continues, but it looks like it's coming to its culmination as Ninjas in Pajamas have been
Well, she was cooking.
off screen.
RRQ in first place and they're dying. They don't really care.
From the Americas.
It's a rubbish day for NIP. 18th position they will finish in the bottom 3. Not good enough, and they'll have to be better tomorrow. As by the way, I'm still surprised this fight is happening between Elite and RRQ.
I know.
I think eventually RRQ did get eliminated by the looks, and or at least 2 of them did. One.
If they get to finals from group stage, oh my god. Friday they just chill, relax. Saturday just cook.
The likes of GK who are holding them out on the north. So very patient from Elite to be able to force the lobby leaders out. And by the way, RRQ still hold a 13-point lead over Team Liquid, so they're doing the job. They are
So 6 teams go home, 14 teams go through, and 20 teams fight for the remaining 6 spots. Jesus. So out of 20 teams in Survivor stage, only 6 will go through to final. It looks like Alliance is going to be one of those teams that are going to be fighting for survival, I think.
Just in time to delete Alliance on their landing. GK were brilliant.
You basically need to be top 4, top 5 in your group. No, wait, there's 4 groups, right?
Bit of communication coming in from GK to survive there. VK Gaming got involved as well. They were jumping on
You need to be top 3, top 4 in your group. Top 3, top 4 in your group. To go straight finals.
It's these 2 teams again. This is second and third. This is almost exactly the same position we found ourselves in the last game, where Team Liquid just below SAUL.
GK Esports have been eliminated, so Alliance landing on them. Even though they win that fight, they're not able to recover in time. It's Light moving in from that pylon side, who gets the final knock onto them. SAUL still inside of this building. With Liquid on the outside of it, we might see a bit of
Friday's loser block. Friday's survival stage. So out of the groups, bottom 6 teams instantly go home after the first 3 days. Top 14 teams instantly go finals. 20 teams are left to fight on Friday for the last 6 spots. It's called survival stage. I know that you're tired and doing just as good as other teams.
He wants to try and break those rampart.
Wait, SAUL, is Ted gonna win again?
It's E36 who are bundled up behind those walls, and Elite are poking through.
But it's crazy I'm doing better than 100 Thieves and I haven't competed in like 3 years or something. Does that tell you how dominant we were as Scars? We haven't competed in like 3-4 years and we still have more earnings than like pro teams that are still competing on every line.
Couple of teams in the sky, one of the Sentinels place to play. One team we haven't mentioned in this game who are now involved heavily in the end game are VK Gaming. Out of nowhere have found themselves in a fantastic spot in this end game, and boy did they need it.
Axis went full down, dude.
And when you look at what happened for the likes of NIP, Nemesis, Alliance, VKG do not want to fall victim.
Yeah, that he's dumb. We all know shit is dumb.
As SAUL, I tell you what, SAUL have been fantastic today.
Zaki, all that's we're talking about tournament earnings.
Not falter when they've been applied pressure from other teams.
Prize money.
So good at holding some of these spots.
Well, Elite Esports have the cards at the moment. They are holding the majority of them because they
After replace Volty and Falcons confirmed. Nope, I'm good. I'm not competing anymore.
That means they can play in and let other teams fight, take care of
And just to keep you updated, Zaki, the prize money for tournaments back then was less than it is now. They increased prize money since we quit. Oh, SAUL. They're trying to kill our RC. Ooh. I was just got it. We were the best team in EU. Like Alliance and Gambit were competing with us, but oh, Ted, unlucky. We were the best team in EU. Alliance and Gambit were competing with us, but we always kind of outperformed them in tournaments. Yeah. But after we quit, Alliance was definitely the best team in EU. Like, RC is alive. The resetting. We were very dominant in EU, for sure. Like, it was an era, bro. Oh, fun. Oh, VKG just... Oh, quick scope!
VKG, who are not only defending their championship, but defending their spot here so successfully against Sentinels, and they go right back up to it.
RC can win this. They actually, unironically, can. They have best spot in zone because they're not contested by anyone on their side. Oh, and they're gonna res, bro. They're gonna res Axis. Oh my god, it sucks. But Elite, you guys should have put money on Elite because they got Kraber and they're actually the best spot in zone. 3 years near, 3 years together. We joined North and then from North it was just pure domination. Like actually just pure domination. Like for a whole year we didn't lose a tournament, I think, in EU. Like there was an entire summer from June to the end of October, Sentinels out, we just won every tournament in EU. Like for 5-6 months we just won everything. And then next year we won another one. Axis knocks Casa from VKG. VKG is reaching on the left and we're not cleaning that up because we know we're going to get third party instantly. We got to break that spiral ult. Insta break it. Elite. Oh, VKG is going to backstab them really hard. What is this? Elite is wall hacking? It was good, but it wasn't as good as now. Like it was still $1 million, but now it's like $2 million per tournament and shit. Axis gets no scoped in the head. The fucking controller movement gives away. Yeah, we won tournament we won tournaments in North, and we won tournaments with no org when we were orgless in MCD, and then we won a tournament in Scars as well. So we won in 3 different situations. Alpha is... What is Alpha doing? Axis gets knocked again? What is happening? VKG out. RC top 2. Holy wins. Holy shit. What was that fight? What is the final standing? Elite wins the day with 65. Reject actually beat us for 2 points. Elite 65, RRQ 62, Liquid 53, Soul 49, GK 42, tied with Sentinels, and Reject 3-way tie for 42 points. Then Skinotropy with 40, Aurora with 33, VKG 32, 31 on Neo, 29 on E36, former world champs or land champs, Team Vision 28, Dinos 24, Zip 21, Alliance 20 only. Yikes. Nemesis 19, NIP 18, Dogred 9, Team Liquid no penis 2 points. EMEA first spot, Apex South second, America third, Apex South fourth, America fifth, America sixth, Apex North 7 and 8, EMEA ninth, Apex South, Apex North, America, EMEA, America, Apex South, EMEA. Long story short, EU sucks dick now. Ever since I quit, EU sucks. Coincidence? I don't think so.
And I think when we like panned out into a third-person point of view, I think he did it.
Where's SR overall?
Hit another no scope because they were able. This was the first one.
Headshot, by the way.
Beautiful, but they got access back up. RC were able to.
Kinotrop is currently hugging the border of 14, by the way. Tied with PXX.
But it was the patience from Elite. You know how
Showfire Rebellion's 22nd. They sucked dick today. Then we go back to pro play. Nah, Cash, I'm dead. I'm almost like I'll be 30 this August. I don't really feel like stressing out over this shit anymore. I love competing on stage. I love competing on stage. But I don't want to go through scrims and all this bullshit. All this bullshit that you gotta go to compete. Consider coaching. Yeah, but it would take a lot of time out of my day and streaming and shit. So I think right now the most I enjoy is streaming. I don't need to change anything. Well, we got 2.5 hours of stream to still do, so let's get diamond real quick. Who's down for some diamonds? I mean, yeah, Cash. Don't get me wrong, Cash. I had a really fucking good career, bro. Like, my career wasn't, oh, a bunch of unfortunate shit happened. Bunch of unfortunate shit happened, so we quit. This and that. Now, my career was like, we dominated the whole fucking competition. And then we just quit on our own terms. Satisfied. Like, we retired as EU legends, basically. I don't want to call myself a legend, but... you know what I mean. Like, where are we even in earnings? I think like in earnings we were still like, yeah, like that. Like that. In earnings we're still like got more earnings than majority of players. Subscribe to tier 3 for 6 months in advance. Thanks, Ted, for basically giving me no money. Let's look at the summary real quick. Jesus. Wait, that's tier 3. How much did that cost you, Ted, for 6 months? Wait, how much did that cost you for real? Like, no, tell me for real. How much did 6 months of tier 3 just cost you? Please tell me. No more games today. That was it. There's only 2 groups per day. $21 for 6 months of tier 3. Nah, bruh. Scumaz, dude. That means you gave me $10. Or like 7. Oh yeah, open door where I'm healing. Where's my... You know that's a control player. God, he says this. Brother. Ooh. This guy is lost in the sauce, doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He just walks out and kills me. Literally lost in the sauce. And he's on controller 100,000,000%. My teammate's probably also on controller, but he can't use it the way that guy uses it. Makes sense. I mean, I'm a fucking Spitfire, bro. Like, lock me the fuck in. Working 42 months, welcome back. Appreciate you. Should I give a tier 1 sub to Hako? Gifting to your wife, thank you. Me too, please, thank you. Lucas, you're not dating him. You don't get that kind of treatment. That's specialty treatment. And DP, how are you gonna ban a guy that's gifting subs? Let me hear the thought process. You old fucking decrepit fuck. Okay.
The experiment begins.
You can ban him so you can't give this. No gifted subs today, guys. Unless you gift him 1x1 sub. Which is taking my money away. And your money away. Didn't give enough for 1, 2. He clearly cannot read the pinned message. No, Dippy, it's 5 gifted or more that gets stolen from Twitch. Up to 4 gifted is okay. Because only the ones that are 5 or more get discounted. I wonder if they scum us and they still take everything 50%. Oh my god, they probably do. Scummy ass fucking company. I think they're mad I just robbed them. You think they're mad? Nice botching skills. You do it again? Yo, shit, do not be saying shit like that. Unless you want to lose your Twitch account.リリースオンしてます。なんで泣いてるお前。ガキが。応援してるよ。リリースと昨日トロップオンしてるよ。泣かないで、なんで泣いてる？
This upgrade feels good. Care package coming down. Helpful if you need gear or a top up. Care package over there.
Bro, is still streaming. Guess you don't know about the 12 hours, do you?
Optics here.
Wait, take third. A wolf? I don't see you in a while.
Optics here. Mid-range. I've enhanced my weapon.
Chill. Just moved to Japan. Why don't give subs? So Gabriel, we just noticed that Twitch has scammed us a lot of money, bro. All of these subs that have been gifted during a 35% discount is actually 50% of it is going straight to Twitch because they changed the promotion shit and I have to opt out of it next stream. So 50% of it is going to Twitch. So basically they stole like 20% of my money because my usual contract for Twitch is 70%. 30% to Twitch, 70% to me. But because when I was living in Europe, I was opted out of this. So they couldn't do that, right? I had the thing turned off. But when I moved to Japan, I guess it automatically got turned on somehow. I don't know. By default, it goes on. And they stole 20% of my money. So, yeah. Really happy about that. So I don't want you guys to gift because it's not worth for like you guys gift more but I gain less and you guys end up spending more but I gain less. So motherfuckers are scamming me and you scamming you guys and I don't want you guys to gift while this thing is on. So so that's why I made it because I have to end stream to turn it off. So that's why I said don't gift until next stream because yeah, it sucks, man. And I'm sorry by the way for all of you guys that gifted subs. It sucks so much. I didn't want your guys' money to like go to fucking base us, bro. It's so annoying. Or like more than it needs to go there. I wish I had like a donation. Like I'm gonna look into like setting up actual donation page where it's not a logistical bullshit for me to pay taxes on. And then I'll add that to Twitch as well. But the reality situation is that there's not like all of the donation pages are so fucking bad. And the worst part about PayPal is that they lock you out of PayPal sometimes, so, and then they won't give you your money and shit like that. That's why I don't use it. So annoying. Okay, they fuck me. Yeah, the PayPal literally just steals money. So that's why I don't fucking use PayPal. Fuck, nice try. Look, you guys know Vebe? She had like $60K or something locked in PayPal for an entire year or something. Just locked. She couldn't use it. Just money gone. That's why I don't use PayPal. It's horrible. I only use PayPal to pay for things online, not to actually put money on. I think she ended up recovering that money, but it literally took her over a year. So I don't want you guys to use PayPal, and I don't want you to use my PayPal, and I don't want you guys to give Twitch money. So I'm turning that shit off for tomorrow, guys. Absolutely. Because I looked at my earnings and I was like, this doesn't make sense. And then Desi told me, like, they just take half of it. And I'm like, what? So that fucking, we're opting out of that thing. I have it open on my second monitor. As soon as the stream is over, I'm clicking that shit off. I do not want that shit on, bro. I do not want to give Bezos more money. Yeah, Josh, like, it's so stupid. I was looking, yeah, it's so stupid. People scary, dude. Yeah, with crypto. I don't do crypto, but yeah, I understand it. But I hate unlimited. I don't know what I'm peeking from. Yo. Two left. Yo, this guy just run away, bro. Resing. Costa. Oh, Costa. Mandate così. What is this Spaffer doing, bro? Are we okay? Oh my god, we won. And it's a third party. Careful. I still can't believe they straight scam us, bro. And the worst part is, by the way, chat, is Twitch turns this shit on by default. And they don't tell you they turn it on. It's just turned on by default. If you guys are wondering what kind of bullshit of a site we're dealing with, by the way. Yeah, I already opted out once, and then it got swapped back on. Is that even legal on European ground? Probably not. There's probably some kind of law that's gonna fuck them eventually in Europe. I haven't checked yet this year, but I'm pretty sure they made all of it 50%. And when it used to be the discounts that you run for yourself would be normal 70, like whatever your contract is. It's so disgusting, bro. Well, I mean, at least you guys get 12 hours out of it, even though you know, we got scammed on a little bit of money. Not a little bit, a lot of bit of money. At least we get 12 hours out of it, so just do Partners Plus. I don't need to do Partner Plus this year. I have a legacy contract. My contract is 70% always. I'm living in Japan, yes. I don't have Partner Plus. You guys don't need to like reach like a certain sub quota or something. They're always not working. Desi, Partner Plus has nothing to do with the discount of the money. For you too, if people gift subs during the discounted time, for you too it's only 50. Even if you reach the quota for Partner Plus, which I, by the way, have reached. Which I don't have to reach, but I have. Because my contract by default is 70. It's 50-50 for everyone on the website. No matter what contract you have, during the periods of discounted subs, for 5 or more gifted, it's 50-50. For everyone. No, it's 60-40. That's just not possible. Because they explain it to you in the fucking thing that you share it with Twitch. Here. Where is it? Opting out of gift sub promo revenue sharing. The revenue sharing during the promotional event described on this page work like this. Twitch and the streamers split the discounted gift subscription revenue. In promotion like this one, streamers will make their usual net revenue share on the discounted price the viewer paid. Our analysis shows that these discounts drive a higher volume of purchases and typically more than offset the reduced price. This means viewers get to gift subs for less and streamers should earn more. Should earn more. And this only doesn't apply to September. This rule of 50-50 sharing of Twitch only doesn't apply on September, which is September. During September, streamers will be paid based on the full value of a purchase subscription, despite the user getting discount. Here, Twitch and the streamers split the discounted gift subscription revenue. Here, streamers will be paid based on the full value. So you get it? So we're scammed. Unless it's September, then we're not scammed. So what you do is you opt into these things during September and just spam and take their money. And he's dead. Alright. If you guys are wondering if I even have a 70-30 split, I'll show you. My revenue split for everything is 70-30. All the time. All the time.
takes horsepower.
I can tell from the pixel. I just screenshot it for me. But yeah, there's this bullshit. Well, the thing is, they don't actually tell you how much you split from these subs, by the way. But it's 50-50 by default.
I'm the jump master. Jump this way.
Oh, okay. No. I get it. I get it now. So let's say you pay $5. And usually when it's not discounted, I would get this much from a $5, 3.5. But right now, this is how much $5 becomes, right? And I get this much from the $5. Because you're no longer getting paid of the $5, you're getting paid of the 325. Does that make sense? So it's not taking the full value of a sub, because now the value of a sub has been lowered to 325, right? And then I get 70% of a 325. Does that make sense? So you guys have to give more subs discounted for me to get same amount. So you basically need to give 2 subs for me to earn as much as I would earn from 1 sub. Alright. Now tell me, is that worth or no? The only thing it's good for is to boost your numbers. But who the fuck cares about that? I care about us not getting scammed. Fuck numbers, bro. So I'm just gonna opt out of that shit. Basically up the sub goal, 50 sub goal to 67. Yeah, if we run the promo, I would have to put the sub goal to 67, yeah. For it to be worth actual 50 gifted. In conclusion, fuck Bezos, he's scamming us. Yes. Mad. But no, I'm just saying. It's probably, how much would it would have to be 75, right? No, wait. It would have to be 100 subs for 12 hours. So instead of 50 subs for a 12 hour, it would have to be basically like 80-ish, basically. 85-ish or something. Let me see, like, okay. 5 times 0.65 times 0.7. This is how much I get from one of those, right? And usually I get 70% of 5, which is 3.5. So 2 subs would equal to 4.55, which is... Dude, can someone do this math for me, bro? Can someone do this math for me, bro?
Tango spotted. Attention. There is a new kill leader. Summon is a new kill leader. Give full gas.
Okay, so add plus 2.275. So basically 3 subs are almost as much worth as 1 sub. As 2 subs, right? Okay, which would equal, that means 50 subs would be 75, no? Almost double. What is happening here? Why am I getting cooked by some fucking freak in platinum? Brother. Get this shit away from me, bro. Wouldn't it be like how much would it be? Can someone do the actual math for it? You're getting shot by the whole server? Like, what's gonna... Why are you dead, bro? Like, why are you challenging that? Use our brains. Yeah, basically 50 subs or 50 bucks or 50 subs. That's how much I lose, but how much do you guys lose? Anyway, we're turning that shit off, chat. Long story short, that shit's off. It's same with bits. Bits are actually like so not worth, in my opinion. Well, depends on where you're from, but I get full price for bits, but you guys pay like... For every dollar you pay $1.40 or something. So you're paying 40% more to give bits. Yeah, too long, didn't read. You guys will give less subs and I will make more money. Basically, long story short. Sub count might be smaller, but the value overall will be higher. And no, I'm not gonna like remove any of the 12 hours. You guys get to keep all of that shit. None of it is gonna get penalized or anything. You know? I just don't want us to like... I'm only doing this because I don't want to like lose out on money. Like, I don't want you guys to gift more for me to get less. Like, it doesn't make sense. Didn't I just hear someone?
The ring isn't far. Hostile spotted.
Yeah, Vacancy had a very good performance. 40 points in a day. 6th in their group. 14th overall, which gets them right in the border for finals. $50 normal, 63.5 with discounted subs. For 12-hour value.
Throwing Arc Star.
Is that good math? Jesus, bro, like, what am I fighting? Are all the cheaters on right now, or what's going on? Into the Twitch cut. Yeah, so you need to take the 35% off of how much a sub costs. Okay? So a normal sub is $5. A normal sub, this is how much I get. $3.5. But you need to take 65% off of $5 because this is how much this one sub is worth now. And take 0.7 of that. So this is how much I make of a 2.275 is what I make of of a discounted sub, because that sub is no longer worth $5. It's worth 3.25. Prime sub is normal. Prime sub is normal, $5 worth. I stole my mythic. I might be dead. Ooh, I lived. No, I'm not reloaded. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. One guy, one guy! How can you take Axel and you can't fucking kill? Why am I raising you? Why am I raising this? No, I still get 0.7. It's just that the sub itself is worth less. It's worth only 3.25. Dude, what? So did he do good math or no? So did we do good math or no? One sub is worth 65% of a normal sub, and I get 70% of that 65%. What is that? Why is that like charged up? It was an enemy, it's charged up ult. Yeah, stop control loading. You're gonna die. Better. Scope. Throw this shit away, bro. Oh, get it! It doesn't want to leave my inventory. This thing doesn't want to leave my inventory. I'm gonna lose my inventory. Bro, you guys are throwing a bunch of numbers. Just someone tell me how many discounted subs is a 50 sub worth. 77 the final. How are you dead, bro? Good. Can someone just put it into AI, bro? None of you motherfuckers can do math. Put in AI, bro. Let the PC do the work. I only get 70%. I told you. 70%. But I get 70% of like nothing. Because a sub is worth 325 when it's discounted. Yeah, like, no, you're not resin, dude. Team? Team, do something? Brother, how are we struggling with this guy? How are we at 1.75? I'm so confused. I might be dead. So it's 77 subscriptions. Okay. So it's 27 more than usual. Alright. So you're... Yeah. So it's like that's Hellas commands, no? Raver. We got any fucking granadas? Where are they hinting? Like I'm playing LG, bro. I'm flat. I'm going in, bro. No longer. Like, give a fuck. Nice, GG. So, long story short, 55 subs equals 50 subs equals to 77 subs. So that's a 27% increase in the amount of subs you need to give for me to make equal. So now that we have put that in consideration with the amount of money that I have in my earnings page, it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. I make 225 instead of 3.5. So I lose $1.25 for discounted subs. So, question mark. Do I raise 12 hours to 77? Do I raise 12 hour to 77 subs and keep the discounts on, or turn discounts off and keep it at 30? You guys choose. I'm not gonna take off any 12 hours off. That you guys probably scammed, well, not you guys, Twitch probably scammed at least 10-12 hours of me.
Let's hit the ground running.
That's where we're landing.
Discount on, but up to 77. I think discount off keep 50. Because discount on just makes it seem like you're getting more subs than you're actually getting. It's like padding your stats in a video game. It's fake numbers. Need to Paul. A mod can Paul it if they want. This cut off, make it 6-7. Alright. Now we're just wrong. Oh, he on my ass. Rip me a new one. No ammo. Bro ratted. Bro's a little fucking rat, bro. What's going on at 4 AM, bro? All the retards are awake. My current debt is 50. After today's stream, it's gonna be 50. But keep in mind, like 27 of those were with no discount, I'm pretty sure. So 20, probably like, we got some taken off, so like probably like 20, let's say 27 was with normal, 27 was with discount. So, I mean, I'll just calculate, bro. It's super easy. 27, 12 hours, times 50 is 1350. Divided by 77. So 27, 12 hours is supposed to be 17 and a half, 12 hours. So that's 10, 12 hours that Twitch scammed off me, basically. Just how I predicted. Not for math, bro. When's Daryl cooking stream? I'll figure it out. Need to plan it. Talk to Valkyrie too about it and shit. Nagaini, yo. Basically, we would have been at 40. 12 hours. Or 41. Yeah, I'll do a 12 hour today. I'm already counting it. But that's why I'm saying 50. I'm just saying is Twitch scammed the 10 off me, bro. That's kind of nuts, no? They should pay for that. Bro, they're just out here scamming 12s, bro. Like, what the fuck? What are you doing here, bro? This is not your drop spot. Why are we down here? They're talking.
Yeah, sorry. Test.
I've upgraded myself. Refueling my shields.
Come on.
We're already in the next ring. Don't get
これ
comfortable.
次のがおじさん
Then let's go.
Let's talk about. Wait, what are we talking about? The VH's mutes have to be Asian for him to respond for real. Wait, who? What? Talking to me? Oh, that lens. Oh. I'm like, why is this guy throwing blasphemy at me?
Care package there. A short run for me.
So, what, can we make a poll, Zaki? Or any mods that are on? Which one are we doing? Are we doing 50 at no discount or 77 at discount? Do you want your mutes to be Asian too? I don't really give a fuck what race the mutes are.
Max level. Finally,
And I prefer them talking. Okay, guys, there's a poll out. Please vote. I thought it turned gold. Bro, no one talking. No one talking. No one talking in chat right now. No one talking. No one talking in chat right now. No one. Swear to God, if someone says something. Yeah, there's someone here. We can ride again, bro.
competitor down. Over there. Took out a competitor.
Now my weapon's enhanced. Just like me. Vault key here.
Two shit at me.
Evo harvester here.
No escape. Got some extra supplies here. Load up. Optics here. Optics here.
Spotted an enemy. There.
さっきの片割れが起き
ここ行こうか。
やる
やろうやろう。I've been streaming to 6 AM in Japan pretty much every day because I have 12 hours I need to pay off.
Ah, 106. テレビゼロ。これこうなってるこれって割ってる。なかなかもう生まれたて。なかなか。やってください。ありがとう。
Where is that guy, bro? Fucking armor swap's gone. Okay. We made a choice, guys. The choice is obviously by a landslide. 50 at no discount. We can run it one more time like tomorrow or something, but for now the idea is that we're turning off that stupid ass discount. Scam count. Turning the scammers off. Well, honestly, it's not scammers. It's just not explained well. And I want to say, it's just like stat padding. Like an ego boost for a streamer. No, I'm not dumb. I just don't want to be stat padded. I want to have like real sub count, a fake one. Prieta.
I'm healing up. Care package over there.
That's apparently all shared with Twitch. I have to check after stream. It used to not be shared with Twitch, but I think they changed it, so now everything is shared with them. All the discounts. So yeah, it used to be like you know those discounts that I did for you guys for Sabaton and shit. I was getting full money for that, full price. Dietro. Ce l'ho. Aspetta. Posso con Wero? Thank you, Zach. You're great for everything except for math. Appreciate you. I'll no longer give you any math assignments. So I'm out here for a pimp for real. Yeah, I'm saying. Hur är ni? Är ni med? I have to fucking think this. I didn't think it. Trojkę. Tu padli, nie? 人割ってる。めっちゃライトル。How long is this shit? これしていい？
ありがとう。
マリカクシやね。What the fuck is wrong with this AI? 奥地いるね。奥地いないね。一回いるかな。行こうか。2人やった、2人やった。あと1人。ナイスナイスナイスナイス。やり合ってる。早く行きますね。視野めっちゃろ。まだダウンしてる、まだダウンしてる。
あ、一人それ。
ナイス GG。
ナイス。強。ナイス。強すぎ。ナイス。ポッポ受精よ。
ポッポ受精よ。
ポッポ受精よ。猫主ジャガ
ー。韓国人じゃないよ。
猫主ジャガ
ー。韓国人じゃないよ。They think I'm Korean. I think I'm Korean, bro.
10キル What the fuck?
GG ね。
GG バイバイ。ちんちゃレジェンドね。
I'm Korean? Wow. Consumer in Korean, thank you, I guess. What is Hyper Rat doing? What is he doing?
This team will be landing at Harvester.
That's kind of crazy though, like building up your image to that, but having that as your past. Like, dude, that's gotta be like worse than a fumble. Only 1080p stream? What are you talking about? Dude, I don't want to hear RPR. 2K streaming is ass. It doesn't fucking help with the bitrate.
He's so cope.
You're trolling, shut up. RPR is dead ass trolling in chat right now.
Yo, how does my 2K stream look? How does my 2K stream look, Zaki? Is it bad? Is he as bad as he's making it seem? If I speak, come on, man. Let me know that. Are you watching 2K? People that have 2K monitors, like watching in 2K is so good. No, it's good. Oh, okay. So he's just special and can't figure it out. Is that what it is? He just can't figure out 2K stream? Between Tarkov? Oh. Well, any the stream Tarkov is dog shit overall, bro. Of course it's gonna be us. Regional for 4040p. I'm sure it will come eventually. We really need 2 PC setup stream nowadays. You don't need it, but if you like playing games with no input lag from running OBS on your stream, then yeah. Your stream only goes up to 1440. Yeah, that's 2K. 1440p. 2.5K by 1440. Zaki, good luck moderating fanboy. Are these guys just gone? Oh. Second squad is firing on us. Closer to diamond, like really close. Second squad is firing on us. I'm so nasty and I'm so bad. You thought I was done? Think again. Handcam would be cool. People say handcam is cool, but like I had it on for like majority of my career, and I feel like people don't really give a fuck. They always like, where's facecam? Whenever I do handcam, it's like, oh, where's facecam? And then when I do facecam, it's like, where's handcam? I'm not getting baited again. Oh my god, I'm molding already. Both at the same time. I don't have two cameras though. Right now at least. People always want to see people who aim good, like how they use their mouse. That's what they want. That's what they usually ask for. Okay. I don't really do anything special. Where's feet cam, Barret? I want to see your fingers. Why do you want to see my fingers? They're just fingers on the keyboard. It's just normal like this. Serious looting. He's probably not gonna get that.
I've enhanced my weapon.
What is creeds? There's no one on the side of the map. Movement point CS where all you do is just strafe from platform. It's not like KZ. I did KZ. KZ? That's what you mean? Yeah, I did KZ. I did any kind of movement you could do in any kind of game. Hello, moment. I didn't jump.
Let's see who gets there first.
Serving him a knuckle sandwich.
Refueling my shield.
Alright. Double jump. What is up with me trading today, bro? Happened so many times now. I did all the work, but he gets the gun. Really? Who do you think you are? Hoping for some more trades. It should be the opposite, but I guess not. No fucking hell. Hiya. I definitely lose those if I ping. Absolutely. Ooh. Been heavy ammo. They're dodging us. Oh, questo. Gemini assist aim. What a name. Bro, hitting a Valkyrie when she's doing like those little weird micro adjustments mid-air with a fucking hemlock might be like the worst thing on the planet. Especially because hemlock just doesn't feel like it shoots straight. How to flatten would be a lot easier. Just a solo. GG. Voyons.
You are the Apex champions.
Damn, she's got a pause over them. Now we can only solo queue, huh? Can only solo queue now.
Diamond. I'm not often satisfied with shiny things, but this.
Fragment.
Good animal. I think now that I'm in Diamond, I'm probably gonna change my name to RPR so people actually listen to me when I talk on Steam. So Chase, you think so? Yeah. The Word of God, it's legendary. Nah, RPR, the Word of God, just doesn't hit.
We're already in the next ring. Don't get comfortable.
Okay, and Oppa RPR. Yeah, apparently I'm Korean, so that kind of fits. It's because Japanese people think that when there's a good player over that's not Japanese, that they're Korean instantly. Because usually it's Koreans, right? The Valk you cooked before a game. Hmm? どういうこと?
Enemy over there, acting suspicious. Quadrant out. Let's nix that. Yeah, mate. Taking fire. Recharging shields.
Korean. 来ない. Time to trade some ults. Insta hit. So fuck. Where am I going? Of course they. Pass through, pass through. Costa Hawaii, Costa Hawaii.
Stand up. We need your ferocity.
Control.
I know this is not your limit. Mega here. Biggies. Charging on my shields.
Did that battery just bounce? The fuck?
Hold up. Healing. I need TV ammo. Shield back. Shield cell here.
Shiro.
Kickstart this fight. Enemy inside here. Delivering our stuff.
Push him on. Ah, what if I'm on? Ah, teammates never shoot at the fucking thing, dude. あそこのコーナー2人。すぐ下、すぐ下。バギーすぐ下。 Okay. Flash are. Kaçı var Kiri? Tamam koştur öne. Now we are so fucked. How does he die instantly? Only 3, bro. 3. Oh, now it's wrong. What is that movement, bro? Idiot ult. Your mom? Yes, you. We should have won that fucking fight. Maybe I should have just won in one mag instead of raising my teammates. Full reset, we would have lost that.
This team will be landing at Skyhook West.
You sit, I put you in the ground.
Hey, who's DJing the after party? Wait, you were not invited to the after party?
Wait, you are not invited to the after party?
We don't want to get rusty.
Nothing stopping Salvo's middle finger now. 1 minute. We have time to strategize.
Rings close, with 45 seconds to burn. Steer clear of that location. Rings close, with 45 seconds to burn. Let's regroup there. Never mind. Let's reconvene right here.
We have 30 seconds.
Fucking Mirage, dude. Dude. Can't shoot him from the back, I guess. Guys just has eyes on his ass or some shit. Just dodging. Fucking hell, bro. Oh my god, bro. This guy is so annoying. 이빠잖아. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he just ripped me a fucking... He just ripped me 100 from there or what? Dude, stop putting down the shield, bro. Where'd you go? Ni patą mu. Tam yürü. Thought he was chasing me. I guess he just dropped down. Let's go scan. I'm hungry. I stream until stream over and then I eat that in peace. I eat in peace and quiet. And then I sleep in peace and quiet. It's 5 AM. It's about to be 6 AM. I'm gonna wake up at fucking 1 PM again. These 12 hours are ruining me. Sleep is my favorite dinner. But it's hard to sleep while you're fucking omega hungry. But I've had it for dinner a few times. Sometimes I'm like so uninspired and like what to eat, I just go to bed instead. But how much damage did I just do in that fight? And we lost. That's insane. I just did a small million of damage. And they just die, bro. Okay, just one more hour. Just one more hour and then we're done. I'll be waiting for you. For you. They mirror you.
We cannot resist the flame, so let us dance across it.
For you. For you. I'll be waiting.
Modifications.
For you. Apex feels like 3. Honestly, I'm having fun because playing on really low ping is pretty fun, to be honest, compared to. At least my shots are registering, you know. That's a fucking W. I'll be waiting, ready for you. Yeah, map changed.
Here, mid-range.
Shout out from Philippines. Shout out from now Philippines. Yeah, hyping is horrible. Not fun. As someone who's done it for a very long time, I can tell. I can be like, if I'm expert on anything, it's playing on hyping. It has made me mauled multiple times and like hate certain games because they were just unplayable. Fuck it, I'll just take a triple take at this point.
My favorite.
I'll be waiting for you. I'll be waiting for you.
First blood. The race is on now.
We must we spread too far.
I don't know where this Watson is running, bro. Mental illness running so far, so solo. Probably gonna die and blame us. Oh, he's fighting. Bro. So fucking idiotic shit. I mean, he's just fucking mental ill, no? have to rest. There's a third party. He's climbing the side. Fucking Revenant. Yeah, ball right. Here, come back. Yeah, I mean, GG, dude. This guy also died to a different guy, bro. This can't be real, dude. I mean, dude, what are you doing? What is this fucking idiot doing? What is the idiot doing? Please tell me what my Siri is doing. Fighting a whole different team by himself instead of coming back and fighting the team that's pushing us, bro. Like, holy fucking mental illness, dude. This guy's like no audio. This guy's also playing alone, bro. Just don't give me this. Don't give me these Chinese players, bro. None of them talk or know what the fuck they're doing, bro. Give me Japanese players, please. Oh my god, bro. Go back to your own server. JP players at least communicate, man. And like play together.
Hey friends, there's a shotgun arsenal here.
I mean, it's just gonna be Saratomi. It's just gonna be skins, really. I don't think it's gonna be anything else than that.
Let's go this way. Hostile spotted.
David is wait, do they have Rebecca too? How many skins is there? I know Lucy's Axel, David Sparrow. What is Rebecca? Rampart, alright, Rampart.
It sounds amazing.
Oh, they're not using their voices. I genuinely don't want to play Sparrow. I genuinely don't want to play Sparrow just because of his voice. His voice triggers me.
Hello, user. You may call me Skippy.
The David skin's kinda ass. This is gonna be a game mode, Psychosis. Is that V? That's V. V is crypto. Finish Cyberpunk? I finished Cyberpunk the game twice. Not the current run that we're doing though. That was V, by the way, being crypto. I'm pretty sure. You never started the game. That game is gonna be your favorite game when you play it. I don't really care about gacha games though, Saruto. Like a big gacha game hater. Even if it's Cyberpunk, I wouldn't play it. Just not my thing. I don't know, I hate the business model too. It's bullshit.
Luck dies, winners don't.
Hostiles are making noise this way. Maybe.
No well. I tried to run me, bro.
Care package over there. Engage over here.
Target spotted.
後ろこちら。
Como constru? No way. What the fuck? Fuck on it. This guy doesn't even know what he's doing and I'm dead, bro. They don't even know what they're doing. Just throwing nades randomly. And he hits the pimp exactly where I'm at. Come on. This guy, bro, he literally doesn't. He should get fucking reported just for being fucking retard. Throwing random ass shit. Like, bro, his nade was so fucking random. He wasn't even aiming for the peak of the fucking roof, bro. I hate when dog ass players get fucking lucky like that, man. Pisses me off, man. Look at this bomboclat idiot, bro. Can't aim straight. Oh my god, bro. This is what I died to. He's lost. He's kissing the Gibby. He's kissing him. Oh, thank fuck. Thank you. Thank you so much. He nades me for 100 and then does that. Fucking kisses the Gibby and just dies. Does 20 damage in the next fight. These guys are playing Baby comp like to the max. Like to the fucking GB Caustic Newcastle. Fucking Meat Mountain, dude, yeah.
This team will be landing at Heights.
If this win takes another limb, so what? I won.
We got this round squared away.
Why is she spamming my chat? Mods, ban her. Mods, fucking ban her. Fucking ban her, mods. Fucking ban her. One mod. Fucking take her mod away. Take her mod away and ban her. Fuck. Why the modder? Fuck. Ban her now.
45 seconds to burn.
You give Juno mod. Yeah, but Juno like actually behaves, unlike Arya. Arya does not behave.
Extended light mag here. Level 2.
My furry queen, shut the fuck up. My furry queen is crazy. God tier, bro. God tier for sure. Oh my god, you motherfuckers need to stop with this shit. The whole JP fucking side of VTubing things. I'm some fucking freak, dude.
If we let this one catch up to us, we're done. And I am never done.
6-7. 6-7. Always thought, no they didn't. No they didn't. What the fuck do you know? You're not Japanese. Oh my god, the audio is so bugged. It came from behind me, bro. Holy fuck, this audio right here sucks so much ass. I'm dead, where's my team? Sorry, roll me out of the corner, bro. You going in?
こっちからキックスタート飛んできた。
でも、2パーティーだよ。あいつろ。What the fuck did I just hear him, bro? This game is ass. Where are you going?
っかゆっくりやった方がいいかも。
一人やってる。
見るわ、ごめん。はい、耐えれる？無理か。
あ、これベパベパ逃げて。ベパ。
別？
そう、別。How many motherfuckers did just fight? 3 teams or what?
ハイス戻るわ。
Kill him next. I killed him. The fuck you talking about? Kill this motherfucker. Killed him good and full finned him in front of his teammates. And spat on his dead fucking body. Won't die.
ごめん、ハイスさ、俺、あ、作ってないわ、多分。作れるわ。
Come on, looking. これ聞いてるかもね。This guy has to be control over this one, right? We're gonna repair area rank trolling. Well, not for the next 2 weeks, because we can't do nothing but solo queue. Can't even play with friends. You are dodging for 2 weeks. How am I dodging, bro? Like, the game won't let us play together. Are you serious in my eyes right now, or what? Wrong guy. Alright. Button 9 eh? W rage bit. Not even W rage bit. It's fucking shit German mid-tier rage bit. Fuck you, sausage boy. Go suck your boyfriend's penis. Leave me alone. Why am I catching strays? That was not a stray, that was a direct. Get it right. Yeah. What I do? Fuck you. I don't know, giving her fucking ammunition. Put out on edge, not How far did he run? What did he Majimiri. Bro! Why did we not drop on that guy? He's one alone. Nice. あとシアがいるね、下。What is this herald from? Oh, it's from above. マンパ死んだね。これ起こせるかな？
せるかな？上見てるけど。
いるハッシュいるよ。木出して。
割れてるけど。
これすぐね、あげる。
帰ってた。残ってるよ。
OK。こ
っち側移動でもいいや。
俺は去らないとマジやばい。
やばいよね。やはりどっかで。ずっとここにいる。
そうだね。 されるかな。
あ、裏。見て。
やるの？
来てる。
おっと違う。
こっちも来てる。ごめん。
じゃあこっち来い。
こっちもいる。別に、逃げたい。あれね。
回復ゼロ。
俺もなー。
いや、これやるしかないかも。
ジブが来てる。
マジ行きましょう。
あ、やばい。
ジブダウン。こっち立って上がるね。あー、ベーパー逃げて。やってる今。What the fuck is this server at 6 AM, bro? これめっちゃ遠いとこで起こせるかな。起こせると思う。
木中で。
これちょっとあっさるね、これ。
オッケー。
よし、大丈夫です。ちょっとセロ上げるね。マジいる。こっち来い。ナイス。上行きましょうか。ここら辺でやり合ってるからね。いや、裏やって。
この家。中もいる。
やばすぎ。
この中もいる。
やった方がいい。なんかあいつらはアーマーからやろう。
どこ？ OK。
マジでやろう。アーマー。
割れてる。
わった、真っ白。やろう。What the fuck is this, bro? How can he see me and I can't see him, bro? It doesn't make sense anymore in this stupid game. これベーパー、それベーパー、あそこ。ナイス。ベーパーだけど来てるかも。来た。バルキリーいるね。あ、そっか。二人。逃げていい。bro. Getting so annoyed with this fight. Everyone's such a pussy in the server, bro. No one wants to commit to an actual fucking fight.
Give my shields a recharge.
おったら死ぬわ。
頑張ろう。あ、いるね。これ3人かもね。 どこでもいたらいる。Dude, I can't see so many ads. まっちゃんボックスの方に戻ったらこうするかも。
いけるかな。行ってみろ。
頑張ろう。いや、無理。来てるかも。Dude, he... It's going through some bullshit, don't mind. It was going through some bullshit, bro. Dude, it's fucking Mirage clones running around them. Don't mind it. Egypt has reportedly banned Lionel Messi from entering the country. It's so rigged, bro. Like, aren't they like? It's so shameless. Aren't they like ashamed?
This team will be landing at the Lotus.
How can it be rigged if he's the GOAT? Have you watched any of the last few World Cups Messi played in? How many penalties has Messi had in the last World Cup? All the way up to the finals. Wasn't it something like 13? Or something like that? Statistically, how likely do you think a player gets 13 penalties in or something like that in a World Cup? Like, come on. 2022 was so bullshit because it was supposed to be his last one. Now this one is his last one. So he's just winning. Everything is like, just look at the fucking refs, bro. Everything is in his favor. You can't deny it at this point. Like, at this point, the whole world can see it, no? Yeah, 5 pens, bro. Like, and I think pretty sure in one game it was like 2 or 3 of them, bro. And then he got another one in next game, and then another one in next game. It's like, come on. They're not tackling him that bad, bro. Come on. And he's one of those motherfuckers that will enter the 16 and just throw himself on the ground and be like, oh, I died. No respect for that shit. I'm gonna lie.
To the ring, but don't degrade yourself.
I like Ronaldo's way of playing the game way more than his, that's for sure.
The ring is near. Keep an eye on
He foul baits so much. I'm not particularly a Ronaldo fan or anything, but purely talking about, like, from what I see from World Cup, I like the way Ronaldo plays way more than whatever the fuck Messi's been doing. Always the most. Not in the games I've seen him play then. Bro, you can't even say Messi doesn't foul bait the most, bro. Like, shut up, bro. Motherfucker, if he enters 16 and the ball is not in his, like, it's not a scoreable goal, he's on the ground, rolling. Crying for the ref. Like, come on. Guy's a fucking professional actor. World-class actor, really, to be honest. Haaland is a respectful motherfucking player, bro. Give me more Haalands, bro. That's a fucking beast. That's someone I can get behind, bro. Holy. Fucking goat. That's a motherfucking player. Bro, Haaland is an actual fucking Viking. That, like, there's so much respect for that motherfucker. The way he plays. Yeah, I love when my teammates are just across the map jerking themselves off. Now, Haaland actually might be demon mode. I might give him that one. I've never rooted for... I mean, you're just trash. Hold on. It's low 3. You just cooked this. Did I just dodge that sear Q somehow? By being a dumbass on a wall? Did I just get stuck? Like, what happened? When did I get stuck? Portal, portal. Fast, fast, fast. Go for, go for, go for, go for. Void Nexus, Void Nexus, Void Nexus. Yeah, see a lot.
It's your lucky day. I've got you. Come on. I still need you. Refueling my shields.
I'm just saying, if we're talking about goats, dude, my goat is Haaland, bro. That's my goat, bro. You guys can have Messi and CR and this and that and whatever you want. My goat, Haaland. That's a real fucking man, bro. Absolute beast. What? Are you fucking kidding me? How did that just not hit that seer? Like, what? Oh yeah, Ronaldinho is obviously, but I'm talking about current players, right? Ronaldinho is the fucking GOAT, for sure. Yes, scan me, yes. Come on, aimbot me with your little controller. Your little legal fucking aimbot. Come on. That's it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What are these guys doing, bro? Did he just give up? Did this guy just try to third party and when he didn't insta-kill him, he just ran away? What is Japan, bro? Like, what is going on? Yeah, no, Undisputed God Ronaldinho by far. That guy was so fun to watch. But the Haaland is also really fun to watch, in my opinion. Like, that guy pulls off the most idiotic fucking goals I've ever seen in my life. Actual insanity, bro. He's a beast. And he doesn't rely on stupid ass, like, bullshit, you know? Like, he just goes. Plays the game, bro. He doesn't need to act to get a penalty and this and that. Are you gonna get slimed by him? Bro was literal 0-1. Dude, I've seen compilations of people like other players trying to piss Haaland off, so Haaland like reacts and gets like a red card or a yellow card or something. My guy just sits there and tanks it. Fucking tanks it, bro. Doesn't care, dude. Actual gold, bro. They're running. They're dead. Where are they? Are they going zone? Oh, they're just camping. Dabba. Alright, dead. I like how my teammates are not talking, not pinging, not doing anything. These guys were so juiced and they lost? Like, what are we doing? We are so fucked. Yep. How would you land there? I have no clue. Why would you guys land there? Like, he's already there, bro. You guys are fucking trolling, dude. Why are you still following me, dude? Am I playing with Dumb and Dumber or what's the vibe here? Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, it has rainbow bullets, so less bullet drop and a bunch of other stuff. Kraber, there's no way no one took that Kraber. Oh shit, no one did take that Kraber. We're baiting it. Jesus Christ, your mom's fat. They didn't take the Kraber yet. Jesus, bro. He's like, I thought I was gonna die. He was already ready. What a god. Those guys are really baiting the fucking Kraber, like... Alright, we're dying to a fucking... Thermite, really? Allow me to do that. We just trolled. Bro, I wanted 2 armor swap, but this guy wasn't resing him, so it kept pulling me back on the body, bro. Them 3 fucking retards just joining. This guy lined it up and just fucking did not do anything with it. Gamer comes in, gets instantly tilted, gets a make-a-wish penalty, taunts keeper when they are losing 1-2. Yeah, and the keeper just laughs in his face. That was so fucking funny, bro. The keeper was just like... So fucking funny, bro. These are so bad, yeah. This is diamond apparently. The only thing they do better than EU players